We're live.
All right, let me tweet it out.
And change your mic when you can here, Jared. We
yeah, shit.
that too. But we're live. Thanks everyone for
live.
MLB's Trade Deadline stream.
Where is the microphone?
Oh. Jay, hey, you look lovely as always, by the way.
Thank you very much. Great
What
to
about
be
now?
here.
Is this good, Jose?
Yeah, you sound great, Gary.
All right, let me get the comments going. All right, everyone. Scoop Shop had it early. Patreon.com/Section 10 podcasts. It's on you if you're not in there. Red Sox might be close to something right now. We got little birdies galore. I got 3 little birdies. 3 of them. 3 little birdies have been telling me about something right now. The camera's over here, by the way. I'm looking at you guys here, but the folks at home are over here. Patreon.com/Section 10 podcasts. And you know the name. The name's in the Scoop Shop. For all the people that are like, oh, it's a scam. Go in there and see. But we're very excited because something could be happening right now. I just got a text from a very reliable little birdie who said that so close to done. So close to done. So, I mean, listen, if Craig gets it done, very happy about it. I'm very surprised that it would be happening. Tyler's ready backstage. Well, I can't see Tyler, and I don't have the ability to add him. All right.
I see Steve, too.
Yeah, get Steve in here.
How we doing?
Yeah, all right, yeah. Someone's got fucking echo going on.
Should be good.
Okay.
Jared, you put the name
in
Discord?
Yep.
First and last.
I mean, if you say his first name, everyone knows it. I'm pretty sure he's the only person. I'm pretty sure he's the only person that has this first name in the big leagues. So
you do know you're a bit special when you are a first name kind of guy.
It's just a unique first name. Like I don't know of any.
I knew a bunch of them. I had 4 kids in my high school with that name.
Really? That's interesting.
No, maybe 6 or 7.
Okay. Well, we'll see if it happens. I mean, we haven't hit. There's no breaking news yet. It's kind of just there's a lot of people that
fighting.
Huh?
It's fair. There was the names that we've talked recently. There's a couple that could kind of fit this description, so I do feel kind of bad. If we're just going down the list of,
I guess, man. All right, let me see.
A lot of the guys we're linked to have pretty uncommon names.
Let's see.
Are you only saying it in the chat and not?
No, I'll say it eventually. You know.
Okay.
Share. Copy the link. Tweet the link. Tweet the link.
Is Puff in this bitch? I'm seeing people shout him out.
Trade Deadline stream is now live.
I'm tweeting.
Right, meow. Oh yeah.
Steve, should I use the latest one?
What's up? Yeah, I'll use the latest one. That would be money.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited just to have movement. You know what I mean? Like, goddamn.
God dang.
I'm excited just to be talked about. It's nice to be able to be discussed.
Just to be mentioned.
Just to be in the conversation, Jay. Hey. Yeah, it's not Ellie. It's not Ellie.
Some pretty cool moves so far, though, league-wide, I think.
Yeah, fucking Luis Arias is going to the Philly. You think Bryce Harper's happy about that?
Well, he's moving positions for it, right?
He's moving.
He's been carrying around an outfield glove for like the last week, so it seems like
Bryce is a team player, man.
He was ready.
Bryce is a team player, man.
He's a team player, and props to him. That might be the worst defense in recent baseball history, depending on how things go.
By the way, if you're like a friend of mine from home, don't text me on the side today. I'm not going to tell you any. Like, I'm streaming, I'm scoop shopping, I'm working sources. Do not text me on the side today. You're not going to get a response.
We live.
Let's see if we can break something, huh? Let's
Whoa.
start knocking on some doors. Let's knock on some fucking doors right now.
Chat.
I'm coming out hot as in like my microphone or like just my overall aggression. Like I'm
No, I think that means aggression. That means you're starting hot.
someone
You're
said so much louder than everyone else. I'm just projecting
Oh, okay.
more, I think.
maybe.
I think you're
Like-
just excited.
What
Yeah, I
about
thought
now?
it was
Is this
more
better?
that you're like ripping your people from your hometown to not text you. I thought it was
Well,
about that. Yeah, there
it
we
is
go.
it is one of the most annoying things that happens every single year. It's like, dude, tell me.
What do you got?
Put on the fucking stream, man. If you care that much, tune into the fucking stream.
Can you stop yelling?
Yeah. Oh
Just coming in
shit!
hot.
It happened.
What?
So
What?
I'm gonna break your fucking. Face.
What the hell was that?
Adley Rushman to the Sox. We're in the medicals part of this. Like this is
What?
like we're
You
yeah.
just put your name on it.
I mean,
Yeah,
you just said
welcome
it.
to the stream, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. So I think
I'm aggregating you as we speak right now.
yeah. Well,
What?
this would be nice. This would be nice to have that for the stream. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that we're like players agreed upon. I believe we're in that stage right now. Sox players, Orioles players agreed, and we're just looking at. Or I think we're looking at medicals right now. Yeah.
Oh,
Attaboy Craig.
holy fuck.
Attaboy Craig. How about the damn stream? All right. Yeah.
That's how you started.
DraftKings Scoop Shop. Patreon.com /Section 10 podcast. And they had it like 15 minutes ago. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
I just aggregated it.
That's crazy.
Oh God, Jared, you ballsy motherfucker.
Well,
You don't
We're-
give a fuck.
what? We're there.
I'm not doubting. I'm respecting. Oh, Fines in. Fines is getting in on it.
How's
Yep.
he wording it?
I don't think he was as bold. Oh wait, did I
They're
just tweet?
talking about Adley, and there's a feeling a deal could be completed at some point today.
Yep. All right.
Holy shit. It's not trolling, bro.
No, he
What's
would never
not
do
trolling?
this.
The fact
How am I
that
trolling?
No, the fact that Feinstein is now followed up as well, like that is the perfect indication of where you are.
Yeah.
What a way to start.
How long is he going to be on the IL for right now? He's dealing with wrist inflammation, right? Oh,
I'm already looking at the contract control. What do we got here?
it's one more year, right?
It's only one more? I thought it was more than that. Damn.
Might be.
Yeah, it's only one more.
One more? Okay. We know the Yankees were deep in there, too.
Yeah.
We got a bunch of producers in the chat.
Is Jorge
We have T2
Castillo
low
here
now.
right now?
What's up?
Is Jorge Castillo back there? Yeah, he is.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, he is.
What's
All
up,
right.
guys?
How we doing?
Jorge Castillo, ESPN. There's rumors abound about Adley Rushman. Are you hearing anything on Adley Rushman of the Sox right now?
We heard that. We've been hearing
Okay.
that as well.
Oh,
Okay.
Them and yeah, them for sure. Yankees obviously the last couple of days hearing that, but Red Sox, we've been hearing that as well. You know, but it's the type of thing where do you want to go with it and not, you know, but good on you.
Well,
I think you're on top of it.
There's a few different people now that are saying it's pretty advanced. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the medicals would look like. Obviously, he's been hurt, so I mean, it's not a done deal. The medicals could be tricky, but the fact that we're at this point, pretty interesting. Who do you think would go in a deal like this?
Yeah, that's a great question, man, because he has a year left, like you guys said. He's an all-star this year, bounced back, but he's also just not been the kind of player that you thought he would be just a few years ago. It's not going to be Franklin, type of returner, Arias for sure. But maybe a couple of nice prospects could be the type of returner. He's a guy, like I said, he's a catcher. Everyone's looking for a catcher nowadays. And the Orioles, between Basayo's a guy, so they probably view Rutschman as a guy they can trade. And just given the fact that we might not have baseball next year, we're not sure how long the season will be next year. We don't know what 2027 is going to look like. The Orioles probably just like, hey, we can move on here and get a couple good prospects for him.
Yeah, I mean, I think right now, I'm quite frankly surprised that they would do it in division. So it feels like maybe the Red Sox are paying a premium here, which makes me a little bit nervous.
So I had heard if it happens with the Yankees, it would be a tax. So I'm sure it's the same attack. I'm sure it's the same tax applied to the Red Sox.
Has to be, yeah. Interestingly enough, we had a few deals break before the stream went on the air. Luis Arias gets dealt to the Phillies. We had, what was the Jays deal? Soriano goes to the Jays. How much of this do you think came together last minute? Like, how much of this have you heard taking place over the last few days?
All I heard really until yesterday was that prices were sky high, and yesterday prices were finally falling. I think late Saturday prices started to fall. And why not? If you're a team that can trade for example, Freddie Peralta, I heard price. They were asking for a top 100 prospect and another prospect initially, and then Saturday night the price was starting to fall, and a lot of teams were interested. Obviously, the Rays landed for 3 prospects. And it's a type of thing, all right, man, we're always looking at top 100 prospects. Is a top 100, top 10, top 20. Sometimes if you look at recent history, a lot of times the big stars that get traded, we have no idea who they are as prospects. Yordan Alvarez, Cole Reagans. Cole Reagans wasn't really a prospect either. He was already kind of up. But like these one-offs that sort of happen, you just never know. So, we say, oh, maybe, the Mets going to get a top 100 guy. But you never know who they might get in a trade. But in terms of prices and these kind of moves, Soriano was going to move. We had heard that for a while. Detmers is the other one who, over the last couple of weeks, when they first hired Mozeliak to do this job as a consultant / interim general manager, no one ever knows what the Angels are doing. They should have been rebuilding like 7 years ago, and they just refused to do it. But it seems like they're actually going to rebuild this. They do a little rebuilding this time. And maybe as Zach Neto goes, another guy that I know Boston has shown some interest in, the Yankees as well. So, and I think Reed Detmers can go as well today, and Gordell. And so, there's a lot of guys that can go from the Angels today. But I think prices finally fell, and we're finally gonna get some action, man, because it was boring. I was bored. I was drinking coffee I was on 4 coffees a day for no reason. And yesterday we finally got some action.
As far as names that have been heavily discussed by fans and media alike, what's the name that you think we will all be surprised didn't move? Like after all the talk that this guy's going to get moved. Yeah. Like who's the guy where we're like, wait, he's still with that team?
Well, I guess give me some names. It's the guys that you guys think are definitely going to move. Because like when I hear didn't move, Ryan Jeffers might not move. Ryan Jeffers
he's like a 50-50 guy, right?
Yeah, I thought Ryan. I've been connected to Jeffers to the Yankees since like November. I thought it was so obvious for a long time. And a couple of weeks ago, I thought it was still very, very much going to happen. And then last week, I was like, oh, wait, the Twins are still in it. They're still winning. Jeffers is really good. The owner, Tom Pohlad, he's just recently took control of that team. He really wants to win. And the AL Central is not good. The American League is not very good. So maybe the Twins are like, screw it. Let's go for it. And Ryan Jeffers is a guy who I thought was going to get traded. And I still think could, because the Twins could say, hey, we can get a couple of relievers. Our bullpen is terrible. We can get a couple of relievers to help the bullpen out. And Jeffers has been out for most of the season, and we still have scored the most runs in the American League. We can patch this together without him out behind the plate with Caratini and Alex Jackson. But as of right now, I don't think Ryan Jeffers is going to move. But that could change.
That would be interesting if he stayed after all that. Like I saw Plouffe was talking about how they got dinner the other night, and he just wants the deadline to be over because it's weighing on him so heavily.
So do I, man. I'm with Ryan Jeffers on that,
dude. It's that plus like we just had like the 17 consecutive day West Coast trip. Like I feel like I've slept maybe 8 hours over the last 2 weeks. It's
Just
a
been
nightmare.
doing this the whole time.
Yeah, we're delusional at this point. What team do you think stands to improve the most with what they'll do before 6 p.m.? Like, what team do you think is like, we're doing X, Y, and Z, and after 6 p.m., we will be the team that everyone said, man, like they did everything they could, and they're significantly better because of it?
I think a couple teams come to mind. The Yankees, I think they're going to make a bunch of moves. I mean, they traded a couple of relievers already. I think they're going to add to the bullpen. I think they're going to add a catcher. It's not Ryan Jeffers. There's still a few out there. Tyler Stevenson, Hunter Goodman. You know, there are a couple names out there. I think they could add a left side of the infield guy as well. A starting pitcher. I've been hearing that today, that the Yankees could be in the market for a starting pitcher. I think Brian Cashman, it could be a Mize type, but they don't want to overpay. You know, there are a few guys out there still. They love Clay Holmes, obviously, and I've heard they would love a reunion with him. He's a guy, obviously, who's done it in New York. He's been a starter. He's been a reliever, maybe in the playoffs, because you have those guys in the starting rotation. You have Slittler and Cole and Fried and Weathers, and you have so many guys that maybe Holmes becomes a reliever in October. I think the Cubs, Kevin Gausman is great for them. Splitter, that infield defense that they have, I think he's going to be a great fit there. I think they're going to go after another starter. They need pitching. And frankly, not just because I'm here, but the Red Sox, because the Red Sox, man, you guys watching? They had someone with the Dodgers tell me they think he's the best. They're the best team in the American League right now. So if they go out and get an Adley Rutschman, if they all go out and get another bat, everyone's looking for a reliever. I think the Red Sox are in really good position, which is crazy. I mean, as you guys know, just a few months ago, we're like, wait, what? What's going on with this team? Like,
I had
and now we're here on August 3rd, and we're saying
June 25th, baby. June 25th.
The Red
Sox,
Sox,
never forget.
The Red Sox come 6:01. Yeah, the Red Sox come 6:01 p.m. tonight. Could be the best team in the American League. I don't know, maybe.
And they might
We'll see.
already be. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right.
Am I seeing someone confirmed Adley on Twitter?
I'm looking. I can't find it. I'm digging. I promise you.
T ran with it. T definitely ran with it.
I was ready to shoot. Listen, I trust my guy.
I said it's not done. I said that they're.
You said it's in medicals. You said they're doing medicals.
That's not done.
Players are agreed upon.
Yeah, like that's not done.
You said you looked at his medicals, and they were.
Yeah. We'll see what happens here.
The latest looks like intense negotiations, right, from the big guys.
Super
Amen,
intense.
all of
Seriously.
them jumped in right after.
Yeah, I mean, hey John, I know you're watching. Yeah, this is where all the scoops are at. It's hopefully going to be an eventful day. What team do you think is going to have a fan base that's quite disappointed at 6:01 today?
Well, it seems like the Milwaukee Brewers they're already a little disappointed, and I think that includes the players. I don't know if you guys watched Mizorowski's post game yesterday. With Skubal going to the Dodgers, I get the sense of that room they wanted Skubal, and they're disappointed. Now I think I know the Brewers are in on Clay Holmes, so they can salvage it a bit there and getting in Clay Holmes. But I think they need a starting pitcher. I think they need to add a little bit. But frankly, I think when all is said and done, the fact that the Dodgers got Skubal, not just the Dodgers getting Skubal, but you're probably going to have to face the Dodgers in October. Like, you're going to have to face Skubal instead of having him with Mizorowski, which the Dodgers did not want. You got to face him. So I think ultimately the Brewers might, their fan base might be a bit disappointed with how this all turned out.
Did you talk to any executives around the league after the Skubal deal? Like, what's the temperature of other organizations? Like I guess not off the record because we're sharing it, but like anonymous reaction.
Yeah, on background, as Big J journals say. I think, to be honest, I probably about 8 different opinions on the Skubal trade, and they're all kind of mixed. A couple of them, you got fleeced. Or a couple of them are like, oh, that's a great return. A couple of them are like, kind of what I expected. Now, I think what's surprising is that it seems like other teams, the Brewers included, are like, hey, we didn't really get a chance to really bid for him. It seemed like Scott Harris is fixated on Zaire Hope in particular. He really liked him, and I guess that's the deal he wanted to make. So I think there's some chatter around, the league that's like, okay, could the Tigers could have done better? Why did you have to do it on Saturday night? Why can't you wait another day? I know you don't want to do it on like late on Monday with all the stuff going on, the medicals. You never know what could happen. They probably could have waited another day, and they didn't.
It's interesting. Yeah, I think with the Brewers, I made the reaction video that night. I looked at them and I looked at the Rays, and I think, you know, there's a compelling case to be angry at both organizations because the Brewers have the best. Like, the idea that there's not another team that could have topped that Dodgers offer, like the Dodger, it was almost like the vibe was like the Dodgers were like, I guess, I don't know, I guess we'll trade for Skubal. And then they go out and do it, where you have a team like the Brewers who have never won a World Series. The Rays have never won a World Series. They're in a position to do that this year. And they're just like, man, I don't know if I can beat this kind of okay offer for Tarek Skubal. I don't know. It doesn't sit right with me. It really doesn't.
I don't think it sits right with most baseball fans, right? But, you know, if you're outside of LA County right now, but for me, it's worse for the Brewers. Like, the Rays can get to the World Series without having to face Tarek. I mean, they're not going to face Tarek Skubal until the World Series, if that, right? And you never know what happens in a 7-game series. You never know who's going to be healthy then. You never know. The Brewers are going to have to face these guys, most likely, to get to the World Series. So, to me, it's worse for the Brewers. The Rays can, you know, Freddie Peralta, maybe they think they can fix him. Maybe they're getting him away from the Mets, you know, where everything has been just ass this year. Maybe it's just better.
Interesting.
Joe Adell to the Guardians, looks like.
Hey, reaction.
Oh, wow, man. Just the sort of deal I've come to expect for the Guards. You know, their offensive production, particularly out of the outfield spot, has not been terribly impressive this season. Unfortunately, neither has Joe Adell's, but I guess you have them making something of an effort, I guess. I'm not that impressed. 26th, tied for 26th in weighted runs created out of the outfield this year for Cleveland. Weighted runs created plus. Dell's /239, 287, 395 this year, which is almost a 100-point drop from his OPS last season. And that was really the first year where he had been kind of, the juice was worth the squeeze on him to any degree, because his offense has just never been at a league average level other than last season. And he's back down below this year. Pretty modest pickup, all things considered. Obviously so, of course. But I mean, he's got the last thing I would add is there are worse things than having a platoon bat or somebody that you can leverage in that way. And he's got 910 OPS against left-handed pitching this year and 130 plate appearances. So you won't see him much against righties, I don't think, for Cleveland, but could be a good spot starter.
All right, there you go. Jorge, before we let you get back to breaking news and getting scoops, prediction. Give me it doesn't have to be bold, just something that you think will go down today.
Well, I think Adley Rutschman to the Red Sox is going to go down today.
You think so?
I like that.
Let's see. I think Luke Weaver. Let's go with Luke Weaver is going to get traded. Clay Holmes is going to get. I mean, I'm here in New York, so I'm kind of just all. My brain is on Mets and Yankees a bit here because they're making a ton of moves. Let's go with Holmes to the Brewers. I think Holmes to the Brewers makes a lot of sense. I don't think David Stearns is going to trade Peralta back to the Brewers. That would have been a self-owned. So I think you got to go with Holmes to the Brewers. And I think the Brewers need another starter, just given Woodruff's hurt. Harrison is on the IL. And Mizorowski had to skip a start a little earlier. Tired arm and all that. You never know down the stretch here with these guys, these young guys, as these workloads climb. And I think Holmes makes a lot of sense for him.
Okay. All right. Jorge Castillo, give him a follow on Twitter. He's going to be on top of that shit all day long. We appreciate you taking the time. I know how stressful today is. We just got John Heyman tweeted, Red Sox are moving closer a deal for Adley Rutschman.
There it is.
Not done yet, but very good chance. So basically, the same thing that we're saying here. Yeah.
Thanks for having me on, guys. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Jorge.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Take care. Yeah. I definitely didn't say it was done. We said it's agreed upon.
No.
Fucking
T. He did not say it's done.
He goes, Adley Rutschman to Boston. I will say.
Yeah,
it was up to medical.
With medical, yes. Like, that does not mean
that means the deal's in place.
Yeah.
I
Deals
looked
in
at your
place, we're
wording,
waiting for
T. I
that
was
vote.
like, oh no, that's way more definitive than it was mentioned. But hey, it looks great if it goes through.
I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good about.
I know you do.
Yeah. Dallas asked if the stream is firing. Get DB in here.
DB.
Get DB in here. I believe Dave O'Brien is 12:30, Jose.
OB talking socks.
I believe that is correct.
Okay. I sent him the link. Dave O'Brien at 12:30. We got TC at 3:30. I don't have the schedule in front of me. This is absolute chaos. I have no idea. You're going to have to let me know, Jose, like who's coming on and when, because I can't even see backstage.
It's chaos. It's deadline stream.
Yeah, it's deadline day.
Shout out Jose. Getting
Shout out
the
Jose,
show up
man.
and now doing the stream. Shout out Jose.
Shout him the fuck out, man. God bless Jose. Is Tatis possible to move? I don't know.
Anything's possible. Whatever. We got
I mean,
5.5 hours.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
Rutschman stuff is going. It's going by the same exact like process that all of these do. Like, getting close. What's the breaking? What did Passon say?
Taylor Ward to the Orioles.
Taylor Ward.
Passon's got Taylor Ward going to the Orioles. From the Mariners to the
I
Orioles.
assume that was the Adley.
Wait, what?
Confirmation.
What?
That's
You
not-
mean to the Mariners?
Other
Mariners,
direction.
to the Mariners. Mariners.
Yeah.
We're gonna need that one.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a spear.
What
What?
did he say?
The Sox and Orioles are indeed engaged in advanced talk about Rutschman. If a deal is completed, Rutschman would offer a potential two-way impact at a position of need.
Boom.
So everyone's just echoing what was on the Scoop Shop and on the
Essentially.
#1 trade deadline stream on the internet today. Everyone's just milking it.
What are they giving up for Adley? I'm super curious.
Yeah, I don't know. What would you guess, T? Where's Coley?
That's a good question. If we're talking a year and a half, I would. I could see Kyson. I could see Azakar. Like, it's some of the main names there. I'd be surprised if they were chasing catching because they got Basayo at this point in time. But if they want like a backup type, is Narvaez someone who might make more sense at this point in time? Maybe with a bit of an environment switch with how some of the things have gone this year and him being a bit disconnected from the front office.
Got it.
At this point in time.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, we're waiting for OB, Justin Havens. What's that's my notifications. What do you think could go down today? What's your prediction for what we could see? Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry. I switched internet providers real fast.
He's like, no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I'm not answering. I can't possibly say that.
Deal that I think will go down today. I'll tell you what, the rumor that I heard over the last 48 hours, let's say, that piqued my interest was the availability of George Kirby. Because I do feel like I'm kind of over the idea that George Kirby is going to be like a borderline ace or a Cy Young contender, which that was, there was some buzz on that going in a few seasons ago, but I do feel like he has the potential within him to be a difference maker in a way that I'm not sure any pitcher that I've heard mentioned has. And he's got still, I think, untapped upside in a way that, say, Kevin Gausman doesn't, even if I like Gausman as a pickup for the Cubs. So I would say, I don't know if it's going to happen, but I like the idea of George Kirby. And I think it's about time. Maybe somebody in the chat saying they're overvaluing Kirby. That may be true. I'm not here to say yes or no right now, but I think the idea that the Mariners are entertaining not only trading Luis Castillo as they already did, but further breaking up that vaunted rotation for a team that just went to the ALCS, I think is pretty compelling.
Yeah. Yeah. The Kevin Gausman thing, I was sad for Jays fans when I saw that, because my reaction was he was kind of the first. Like, obviously we knew the legacy guys were coming.
Yeah.
But Gausman was the first stud to be like, I'm buying into what you guys are selling, and began that wave of winning culture and performed the entire time that he was there. So yeah, it was sad to see. It was an end of an era. It is, but I really loved the sequence there, because with the Blue Jays, particularly the recent version of the front office and team and whatever, you always get the sense that they're trying. Go ahead. We have Dave O'Brien.
OB.
Let's go.
Gentlemen.
OB,
How we
let's
doing?
go.
Brian, the voice of the Boston Red Sox, joins us. Are you seeing all these rumors? I know you're not a social media guy, which God bless your mental health. I'm sure you have the healthiest brain going that you're not on social media. But there's some rumors abound, OB. I don't know if you've heard.
I've been following the Adley Rutschman stuff very, very closely and with great enthusiasm because I love the kid.
Yeah.
I'm what you guys think too, but to have a guy in his prime like that, switch hitting catcher who's done some things, very excited about the possibility. So
Yeah. Are you of the same thought where, like, obviously it would be awesome to have Adley Rutschman join the Boston Red Sox, but I think as Red Sox sickos around here, our first thought is like, please don't overpay for something like this. Like, don't be like we'd love to have Adley, but not at the cost of like a Franklin Arias.
It's such an interesting thing where we have come, where our headspace is. I have not been able to wipe this stupid grin off my face for 6 weeks over what's happened here. And there's part of me that's like, don't freaking mess with it. Don't mess with any of it. I love the idea of getting better positionally or whatever, but there's such an amazing thing going on here that defies explanation. It's why we love sports. It's why we love the Red Sox. And I've never seen anything like it before. So I don't want to try to explain it. There's part of me that's like, don't stick your fingers in the pie too much.
Sure.
Forget about what you're giving up for a second. Just don't mess with these guys and the special thing that they've got going on, which I just can't explain. I can't explain it.
Yeah, so I 100% agree with you, and I still subscribe to that theory. But when they demoted Chang, I was like, ooh, like 13-1 with him at shortstop. Like, I know he's not hitting, but the defense has been outstanding. I thought that was going to disrupt something, and then the Red Sox were just like, yeah, we don't give a shit. We're just going to keep on winning baseball games. We're going to sweep the Dodgers. We're going to win, what is it, 28? 28
out of 33. Yeah.
Crazy.
28-5, 28 and freaking 5. And you're like, and you know, this party that's like, okay, that was a tough series in Sacramento, but they pulled out 3 and they didn't play well. But they won those games. That tells you something. You go into LA, maybe you pick off 1. You're not going to beat Yamamoto, right? You're not going to win. But they go in and kick the crap out of the Dodgers. The best team. And the Dodgers are over there going, Freddie and Doc and all those guys are going, wait a minute, that's a really good baseball team. That's an excellent baseball team. Nobody wants any part of those guys. So I get that point about Chang. I felt the same way. I thought, God, the guy, he made 2 tremendous plays to help us win 15 in a row. He was swinging the bat. That's a great piece to be able to bring up if you're in trouble there at that position too. So,
Dave, you've been doing this for a long time, and we've been trying to figure out what the hell the comp is to this team, and I don't think there is one through this stretch. And obviously, we got sympathy. Like, we all talk about the Sox, but you're doing it every single night and got to be live on TV. Those first couple months had to be the worst thing ever. But now when you have this stretch, what's been the highlight? What's the one thing? Like, oh, baby, he crushed it. Just you've had like 10 of those because they have so many of these big moments. What's the one that sticks out, though?
They've had so many. I keep going back, and I'll bet you Loomer is the same. And I would love to hear from you guys what you thought, each of you. But for me, it was Abreu. And the home run that he just absolutely, you're sitting there going, well, probably going to get beat tonight, probably going to lose that game. But since then, it's been like they're not going to lose to anybody because they always figure out a way. But that was sort of, for me, the moment that said, wait a minute. As special as this has been, this is a different level of incredible and dynamic. And, you know, he had that, but it's been, you know, guys doing it in, you know, Siegler's done it. And Sogard's done it. And all these guys coming up have had their moments. And the regulars have at times been in the backdrop, although, you know, Contreras was so consistent. But then when Williard did that, when he hit those bombs on back-to-back days, the 4, that was when it was like, oh my holy God, this is different, man, just different. So like I'm like everybody else. I'm levitating in the booth. We were astonished. I think when Caleb hit the home run, of course, and knocked one over the left field wall, that was another one that was like, these guys just do not know how to lose games anymore. But it's felt like two different seasons to me. As you said, those first couple of months, really the first 3 months, Lou and I are looking at each other like, can they just win a couple of games this week so we can retain our sanity? And then it's like, doom, a thunderclap. And now they're the best team in baseball, and nobody wants anything to do with the Boston Red Sox. And it couldn't be more fun, man. It's just been incredible.
Chris Cotillo just tweeted a lot of radio silence from both sides on the rumor Adley Rutschman is coming to Boston, which means they're taking the medical review seriously. Yeah. So another thing that I did hear was that the Yankees weren't pumped about the medicals. So that's a thing. I also heard that about Scooble too. I can't imagine that there are many professional athletes that if you stick them in an MRI, that it's going to be like, this looks awesome. You know, like like these guys, they play 162 games a year. And so like no medical is going to look fantastic, but obviously Rutschman is on the IL. It's wrist inflammation, Jay. Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah.
He's supposed to start a rehab assignment this week.
I was told that years ago by a trainer that if you put any pitcher who's been at it for 4 or 5 years at any level, A ball anywhere, put him under that microscope, there's going to be something there. Yeah. There will be something, the beginning of a tear or whatever it is. Nothing crucial for a lot of these guys. But look, so many guys wind up with Tommy Johns anyway. Scuba looked pretty peppy, pretty happy to be in LA on TV last night, and good for the Dodgers. But we just swept them. So
we sure did, OB. This is so on the podcast last night, which I don't know if you saw the news, but Cedon Rafaela was a unanimous Clark's Catch-Up Series MVP. The first ever back-to-back Clark's Catch-Up Series MVP, and then he got the third one unanimously. So that was history last night. But I said, I feel like there's been so many times. This is my 20th season covering the Red Sox in some capacity. It's the 10th season doing the podcast. There's different moments, and whether it's one game or a stretch or a postseason run or a summer that we refer back on, and it's like, remember that time, remember that game. I was like, 10 years from now, we're going to be talking about this. Like, we're going to be talking about the 28-5, and it's going to be a point of reference in our lexicon for the next however long. I'm trying to just soak it in and enjoy it while we're still in the moment. Are you allowed to do that? Or is it just like, I got to show up that day, I got to call the game? And it's because I think Lou is saying, he's like, the way that I stay sane is I show up to the ballpark every day and the record is 0-0. I can't be like, hey, we lost the last 7 out of 8 and then go in there all depressed. He's like, I show up every day like it's 0-0. Yeah. I feel like you can't do that when they're playing this well.
No, I don't think I can. And the constant cross-referencing to what's happening, trying to make sense of it, which is part of our job, is to try and figure out, because we watch every pitch. You guys do too, but we have to talk about it in real time. So there's a little bit of a difference there. And I think we have to cross-reference the history part of things and always keep that somewhere in our purview. But there's still a part of us, I think both of us and Will Middlebrooks as well, that just sit back and wonder. Like, you're talking about a guy who went into Dodger Stadium against the best team in baseball and made mincemeat out of them over that entire series. Hit 4 bombs, had an incredible series, and left people around the country finally looking at Cedon and going, wait a minute, you've got an elite, top 5 outfielder, not only with the glove, but offensively as well. He's just moved into a different realm. And it sort of fits perfectly with everything that's gone with this Red Sox team, that he's done that he's ascended to this level. I think you're right, Jared. I think we're going to look back years to come and pinpoint that series and go, he was really good before that. That's when he became great for all of us.
Yes. And I think the important thing too is that they have to make the postseason, and they don't have to win the World Series, but they have to go on a run. Because I remember we were doing the alt cast, and I want to say they got to 13 or 14 straight for one of the alt casts that we did. And Mark, the producer, pulled up Papelbon closing out the 13th consecutive win. Jonathan Papelbon got the save, and it was 2006. I was like, I didn't fuck it. If you asked me the longest winning streak from 2006, I would have been like, I don't know, like 7 games, 8 games. 13-game winning. I have no recollection of that whatsoever. I've watched every pitch. I watched every pitch of that season. I don't remember a third. It's because they didn't make the playoffs, and it wasn't like we remember 06 for Ortiz's single season home run record. Like we don't remember 13 straight of a third place season. But
totally, I agree with that. And the winning streak was like in the middle of the winter. Somebody drops you on this tropical island where everybody's half naked and drinking pina coladas, and it's 80 degrees inside. That stands out for all time for me as one of the greatest things that has ever happened that I've ever been allowed to cover in sports. Maybe at the very top because it was every single night. But then you expect a drop off, right? And I'll bet Tyler has a point on this too. You expect they're going to fade a little bit. Because everybody does when they have a winning streak and they finally get beat. And that didn't happen with them. And that was the other thing that made me think, wait a minute. This isn't just a team that got fortunate when Frankie Lindor bobbled the double play ball in New York and that the winning streak should have probably ended there. This is a damn good baseball team. Really good baseball team. That I said it on the air the other day. It's like they're like watching a pack of wild, mad dogs.
Yeah.
You know, when somebody makes a freaking mistake, and you're like, I've never seen a team heighten its energy and its adrenaline like that the way this team does when they have a chance to win a ball game. You know?
What was your reaction when you got the notification on? I don't know if you. I don't know. I mean, Saturday night, you have. In LA, you get the notification, Tarek Skubal to the Dodgers. Like you're kind of in the epicenter of it.
Yeah.
Did it feel different because you're there? Like, what was like the immediate? Was it like it's not a surprise or holy shit they did it? Like where are we at?
I was like, there's the Dodgers again, man. Lou and I are walking out of the ballpark, just beat them again. We're going to our Uber at Dodger Stadium with 40,000 other people. And, you know, people are chanting, "We got Skubal, we got Skubal." And we're turning around like, oh, Jesus, we weren't looking at our phones at the moment. They made the trade. They got the guy. And I know a lot of people have said a lot of things about this is bad for baseball. This is horrible for baseball. But you know what? They almost lost the World Series last year. They came that close.
They almost lost to the Padres in the division series the year before that.
Yeah. Exactly right. So as good as they are, and they're a great baseball team, they can be had, they can be beaten if you play a certain style of baseball. I would say a more athletic style and a more daring style, which is what the Red Sox just did. The home runs obviously are huge. You got to be able to do that too. But they're beatable. And to me, one of my first thoughts was they're kind of like the Yankees, back in the Jeter era now, okay? And they just got better again. But it just makes them a little easier to hate. If you ask me, and I've certainly rounded that corner on the Dodgers. I'm very, very respectful of them. I think they've done an amazing job. Freeman's been terrific. They just keep getting players. But they can be had and they can be beaten. And the Red Sox got their attention this weekend in a big, big way. You could see it in the dugout. You could hear it in their clubhouse. The Red Sox are right there on their top line, and they know it.
Isn't it wild, just to add another layer to that, isn't it wild that, I know Sedan was asked about the Tarek Skubal deal, and he's like, yeah, it seems like they got everybody, but we feel good about who we have in here. With the implication that, we could actually be back here playing them in the World Series. It's a bit insane that question and the tone isn't crazy anymore.
Yeah. It's just so far-fetched from where we were on June 24th. We were getting off that plane in Colorado. It felt like the season was over. Durbin's getting off, his hands all wrapped up. We're playing the Yankees that night. It's Schlittler, and you're like, it's over. They played like crap in Colorado, and you're like, it's not going to happen. And from that point on, to get to what you're talking about, we could be back there in October, facing Skubal in a Dodger uniform. Who knows? Maybe we got Crochet going that night. I know it's far-fetched. I know it's a long shot at this point, but the one thing this season has taught me is strange things can happen over the course of 162, and it can happen really fast.
I got to add one more quick thing. What the hell's up with the plane, Dave? It happened again. What is going on with this plane?
Yeah.
That's over my pay grade, but I can tell you, I guarantee there are players who are union reps who are talking about this. on those flights and off those flights. It's been silly. I've never seen anything like that either. That we've all been on flights that have been delayed, and I know the weather was bad. I landed yesterday in the evening, and I was on a plane with Sonny and Sandoval, and they were sent ahead. Thank God for that. But when I heard about, they arrived at 11:30 this morning over at Logan. That just can't be allowed to happen. But there are people who need to take care of that. I know. Look, I know this. Delta's a great airline. They feel god awful about it, but it's way beyond that now. These guys can't be abused like this. That's the feeling, is they're getting abused. Landing at 11:30 in the morning after a game in Los Angeles. So I hope it gets squared away. It's been a strange set of circumstances. But one thing I do know is if they had a game to play tonight, they're going to show up and play. They're the show and go Sox. That's what we were calling them the other day. It's like, this is stupid. They go out and they win no matter what. They can show up 15 minutes before the game. That tells you a lot about, I think, culturally where they are and how the manager keeps everybody right here. A guy that I still don't think gets quite enough credit.
That was going to be one of the things I wanted to ask you about, Dave, because you get those interactions. You get to see Chad Tracy. You saw what life was like every day when Alex Cora was there. To you, what is the biggest difference between the two? And did you feel that kind of Chad Tracy impact, even when things weren't going well, that he was kind of molding this team into his personality?
I did. And by the way, just off the record, you and I are brothers in arms. Okay. I just want to say that. Right?
Yes. Oh, yes.
For forever and ever. But look, he's a special cat in that getting this job at the time he got it, as bad as the club was playing at the time and all the chorus stuff, he never wavered. He always stayed right there. So after the first few days, I was like, is this a put on? Because I don't know Chad very well. He's been a minor league guy, haven't been around him very much, but it's like day after day after day, nothing changes. And I do love the way in certain cases he backs guys up like he did with Wilson over the Cavalli thing. I love that. I love how he went to war for his guy. And that was like one of the first times. And that's, I know that resonates in the clubhouse like you wouldn't believe. You guys know that. It's like every corner of that clubhouse was like, he's got our boys back. And I thought that was wonderful. He's been also, I think, a little inventive. Lou and I go back and forth on this, but I love the idea on the road, bunting a guy over in extra innings to get that run in, to rely on your bullpen. I hadn't seen any of that previously. A lot of that has to do with who's available in their bullpen and our bullpen and all that stuff. I get it. But the willingness to do that, to allow his guys to bunt when they want to, it doesn't always have to be a sign,
I promised I'd get you in and out quick, OB. I know it's a day off for you, and we don't get very many of those. But the last question I'm going to ask you here is, if they're addressing the catching position with Adley, that's fantastic. But shortstop has been the hotbed of Red Sox trade rumors, the position that I think Craig Breslow most wants to address. If it were up to you, if you could snap your fingers and make it happen, of the realistic options, what shortstop excites you the most? What shortstop would you want the Red Sox to go out there and acquire?
I actually am a Neto fan in a lot of ways, and I'll tell you why. When we did the game on NBC several weeks ago in Anaheim, we worked with Mark Gubiza, who's the analyst, the everyday guy for the Angels, and he was talking about he believes Neto should be a much better defender. Should be. He compounds mistakes by making another mistake. And getting to an organization and a coaching staff that can teach him, look, you don't have to. Don't make a bad play after making another bad play. I love the power. I know the average is down, but I love right-hand power at Fenway Park. We've been talking about it all year. I would say I still think that's a good fit. It all depends, as you guys all said, what are you willing to give up? Don't give up too much. Arias is a guy in the future that maybe playing shortstop every day for you. I don't know. So there's some question about that. He's only, 5'10", 170. Can he put on size? Can he get stronger? Can he hit home runs at the big league level? And he's been playing some second base too. So I don't know how sold they are on him being an everyday shortstop. But that's one guy. Certainly Abrams has come up. A lot of other guys have come up. I'd love to see an everyday shortstop, though. Monasterio's been brilliant, but I'd love to see an everyday shortstop from this point on the rest of the season. And let's go.
No doubt. He's been great. He's been great. It's been fun to watch him play defense. It's been fun to watch you call these games. And like I said, I told you, you've done an excellent, not that, I mean, you're a fucking Hall of Fame broadcaster. You give a shit about my opinion, but you've done an excellent job of magnifying the excitement around this team over the run that they've been on. And it's been a joy. So thank you so much, OB.
Thanks, brother. You guys have been very kind. I really appreciate it very much. But what a magical time we're living in. Let's keep it up. Let's go get Rutschman. Let's go get a shortstop today. Let's
get a shortstop.
Get everybody. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's get everyone. Let's trade for Judge, OB. Let's go.
You got it.
Thanks,
Thanks, guys.
So much, OB. We'll see you.
Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
Anytime.
DOB talking Sox.
Okay, so Jose, we have an announcement that we want to make.
Yes. Shout out to our lovely listeners and viewers of this program right now. We've got 8,500 people watching. Shout out to you guys. For you lovely people, we are doing a $100 giveaway of BL101, a little hundo piece
Gift
on
cards, baby.
the gift cards. Yep. So we're gonna tell you guys, give you guys about 10 more minutes to marinate on that. We'll give you guys a little passphrase. You guys throw it in the chat, and we'll pick someone from random, and you will be the winner of the $100 gift card. We will be giving them away at the top of every hour. And yes, John Ryan, these are real life $100 gift cards, not scams. Real life.
Shout out to whoever said Xbox gift cards in the chat. These are real. These work.
Valid question.
If you
Dallas,
Hi, Dallas.
Oh, he's
as
hammered.
good. So
Yeah.
that's just part of it. You get the airflow unless you're running vent systems.
Yeah, Dallas, this is the trade deadline live stream.
Where is
So
he?
if you're in the middle of something. Can't hear you.
I'm gonna
jumping on.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about. I'm in a bourbon distillery right now. Things are going
Okay.
great.
That's
Things are
awesome.
fantastic right now.
You guys trading anybody or no?
But they're shifted on one.
I mean,
Are you
Based
hearing
on-
anything?
We'll trade an 18-year.
it's not done. I can trade probably a 6-year barrel for maybe a 3-year barrel that looks great. That's got. I mean, we're really optimistic about some of these 3-year barrels here.
This guy's locked in.
So anything on the A's front or no?
Nothing on the A's front right now. Although, what I can tell you, let me slide in here.
What are you gonna tell me?
Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your ears to the ground. Keep your eyes peeled. Just
For what?
that's all, well, buddy. That's all I can say. What is every year around this time? What do I call it?
That is the worst.
It is an arms race.
It's trade deadline day. I got something for you. Be on the lookout. All right. All right.
Anything is
Yo,
possible.
what?
Watch out.
Hey.
Yeah.
I'm with the fucking manager right now. I can't.
understand that.
Jesus
I understand
Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's he saying? What's
We
he
should
saying?
go break.
Who
We
are
should
you
go
gonna
breaking
trade?
with that, Jared.
Yeah, we got to break.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Keep your eyes peeled. It could, per Dallas Braden, it could happen. What is it? Don't know. But it could happen, man. Just keep your eyes peeled. Be on the lookout.
Tell you what's about to happen. This
What's
bourbon's about to get smashed. That's what's about to happen.
It sounds to me like that's already taken place, if we're being completely honest with each other, Dallas.
It's only Brennan Doyle gone.
Yep. White Sox.
Hell, Southsiders.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Fucking told you.
You absolutely get it.
I will.
Completely called that.
We
Nailed
had
it.
it. We had it. We had it right here first. Yep.
Dying.
Yeah. Please credit Dallas Braden and the and the live stream here.
Had it first.
Yeah,
Jared.
Yeah.
Can you look at your phone real quick?
Yeah.
Tell me if
My
that-
glasses.
I don't know what the.
I'll be back.
All right. Bye, Dallas.
Okay.
What is it with
Dude
people
hops on
that
and
are
nails a
screaming
trade.
that are at like loud places? Like, have some feel, man. Remember when Connor jumped on from like a fucking Taylor Swift concert one year?
I would typically agree with you,
Mickey.
but we did get breaking news from Dallas out of that call. So
That's true.
He completely nailed it.
I mean, he had it. He absolutely had
disrespectful place to break the news from, but he did deliver. So you gotta all's well that ends well, I guess.
Yeah. Dude, I love the new house setup is perfect for deadline day. Like I've got my phone on a stand here. So I've got all the push notifications plus the stream, plus Twitter, plus the Discord just cranking. This is the best trade deadline experience I think I've ever had. I wish I had my other soundboard though, because I would have hit the Willier sound right now. What is BL 101? It's baseball lifestyle, baby. It's the official apparel brand of Baseball is Dead and Section 10. If you use the promo code BID, you get 20% off your first purchase. If you use the promo code Section 10, you get 20% off your first purchase. And Jose, we're giving away a $100 gift card to BL 101 every fucking hour on this thing.
The very same, Jerry.
But Jose, we're on for 6 hours. We're giving away $600.
It's a lot.
Oh yeah. Oh
Jesus
yeah.
Christ,
Yep.
dude.
We wanted to
We're gonna
top the
go
Xbox
broke,
total
dude.
by $100.
We're taking this money. Are we confirming we're taking this money out of Tyler's salary?
Take it.
Yep.
$600 of Tyler Milliken's salary going towards Baseball Lifestyle 101 gift cards. These are real, authentic gift cards. They are not. It's not a scam. This is real life. This is real
Pat
life.
Light, no longer a supporter of our content. Can he not supply us
Pat
the money?
Light?
Yeah.
Pat Light's a businessman, you know? He's a businessman. All is quiet on the Adley Rushman front
Can
right
they finish
now.
that already? Come on.
I mean, you know, a guy that has wrist inflammation is that they're going to take some extra precautions with the medicals, which I understand. But Janssen Pujols just tweeted the eyeball emoji. Sick. I love it. We got Bob Nightingale coming up at noon in 5 minutes.
I want to hear about this Will Warren stuff.
Yeah.
Also known as 1 o'clock.
Did I say that?
Noon.
I said noon. Well,
Noon Central.
Somewhere.
Noon Central, you
Noon
dickhead.
Central. Yeah. Noon Central.
Jose's in Texas. You're just gonna act like your time zone's more important than his.
We've
the
been
fuck,
promoting it
Steve?
as Eastern.
Yeah.
Yeah. Noon Central.
Jose,
for Nightingale.
Jose, what time is it gonna be in 4 minutes?
Fucking noon.
Noon Central.
Yeah. Steve, come on. Time's a flat circle.
That's fair.
Yeah, you're an asshole, dude. You're insensitive and you're selfish.
Wow.
That's what
Yeah,
people
well,
call me all the time.
Are we nervous
Hasn't
that the
taken a
medical
sleepy
won't
juice.
pass with Adley? Nervous? No. Do I think it's 100%? Like, am I like, oh, dude, it's definitely no. Like, I'm not like, yeah. If you're hurt, if you're on the injured list currently, then there's obviously a risk of the medicals not being something that the Red Sox are going to like. Steve?
I want to check in with T here. So, T,
Yep,
where's your nervous level at with how you worded that tweet and if the trade doesn't happen?
So here's what happens with all this
Whole
shit.
internet
Right?
is crediting Jared, by the way.
Yeah, like usually when people fuck up on the team, I will get the brunt of that. So if Tyler's tweet is too aggressive, they're coming for me, not him.
I can agree that the first line definitely could speak to an aggression, but the second line does say they're onto the medicals.
Yeah, but
so it's like you can weigh it both ways.
He's already in Boston. I just
did
saw
not say
him
that.
renting an apartment on Boylston Street.
Maybe Red
Him
Sox
and
are
his wife
about to acquire Adley.
Him and his wife are expecting a child. They are naming him after Ted Williams. Like, that was basically your tweet.
I wouldn't go that far. I'd say we're somewhere.
You did go that far. You did go that far.
Yep. Buster only.
what?
It's on the Red Sox to decide.
Oh,
Buster only.
yep.
Yep. What do we got?
Red Sox and O's have a deal arranged for Adley. Prospects.
That's exactly what you said.
Medicals set. Red Sox just need to say yay or nay. Say yay.
Scoop Shop had it an hour ago. All right.
Literally.
Cool. Yeah, literally an hour ago. Yeah. Patreon.com/Section 10 podcast if you want in on the Scoop Shop. I will put the scoops in there before anywhere else. I'm not a journalist. I'm not a reporter, so it's not my obligation to put them on Twitter or anywhere else. I don't have a fucking column. I kind of want RDT in here at some point.
Oh, definitely. If this goes down. Yeah.
Yeah. He loves, like, if you're on the fence about Adley, if we get RDT in here, he'll give like a 20-minute monologue about why, like, you'll fall in love with Adley after RDT talks about him pretty much.
He is an interesting one because there's a lot to like offensively, at least in what he's done so far this year underneath the hood. And if you look at kind of the rolling expected WOBA, it's better as of late than you'd probably think. But that wrist injury, he's been on the IL 3 different times this year, and what last year was, there are real questions whether we're ever going to get, I think the version people dreamed of Adley early on is not it, but can you be that 115 OPS guy on a regular basis?
Yeah.
Zoid, shout out to Zoid.
Where's Zach? Where is he at?
Just giving us a shout out in the chat.
Oh.
Hey, Jared, if and when
Yes.
Adley breaks, RDT's ready to roll.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, oddly, I talk to him every day. Like, we have been, like, that is by far my longest existing group text is one that he's in. So, like, we talk every day for a person that I've maybe seen in person 11 times.
I think Bob is here. We got Bob.
We got Bob Nightingale. There he is. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Nightingale. We appreciate you taking the time. I know today is a nightmare for you, as it is for everyone that covers this sport. So we appreciate the time. What are you hearing about Adley Rutschman potentially being traded to the Boston Red Sox at this hour?
Yeah, but I just think it's the Red Sox looking over those medicals to see if they're, satisfied. I mean, it's amazing that Baltimore's going to trade him, a 1-1, still got a year of control. But he's been on the injury list, and he has struggled. I mean, he's only hit, last couple of months, 219, 3 homers, 26 ribbies. So if you're the Red Sox, you certainly love it for the future. They're still a little bit concerned of, okay, why in the world is trading this guy?
In terms of, you're a veteran of the game. We've been following you forever, covering this sport. Do you have a favorite trade deadline, or a favorite and a least favorite? Like the most chaotic where you're like, thank God that's over, and your favorite in terms of that was exhilarating in terms of all the action that we got?
Well, the best one, it wasn't even a trade deadline, but it was at the winter meetings. It was a year when the Fred McGriff and Alomar trade with Toronto, when nobody knew what was going on. So, involving Joe Carter, and it was Tony Fernandez. So you had 3 All-Stars going from Toronto and San Diego together, and nobody had any clue that was happening. There were little rumblings in Alomar, but that was the first time I ever seen two with the press conference room. Everybody started cheering because it came out of blue. It was just such star-studded guys. I was in covering that Minnesota Twins series when they were playing the Red Sox when Garcia Parra got traded.
Yeah.
That was a wild one.
Bob, that was the worst day of my life.
Sad day.
That
I was
the
right in
worst
the hallways and it happened. Like, oh my God. It's like and some guy had, give me a heads up in the hallway. But yeah, it was right in the scene, that one.
Yeah. I think the fans are always like, it's like Christmas morning for baseball fans, and fans are fascinated about the process. And you having been through this process so many times, can you talk about your process with trade deadline day? Are you calling, texting, emailing, or are people offering things out to you? Are you hearing things and then trying to confirm them? Like, what does your process look like on a day like today?
A little bit of combination. So like last night and tonight, I knew the trade was close with Phillies and Luis Arraez, and had it confirmed. I didn't know who was going back. So kind of waited this morning. Okay, who's going back? Got the package, wrote up the story, then sent it out. So I probably knew about it, 7:00 this morning, East Coast time. But just getting the thing out. And but those type of things where it's a lot of times you'll hear about one thing. A lot of times it's the agent. The agent will link out, my guy just got traded, where you like to have the whole package and like, okay, what do the Phillies actually give up on this thing? And at the same time, you say, okay, we're getting some, relief help as well.
In terms of historically, the best or biggest or most famous what if but didn't happen trade in your memory?
There was some good ones back in the day, but I'm trying to think, whether stuff involving like a Bo Jackson. Remember someone turned down a deal. God, what was it? Maybe 10 years ago, the deal was done. He turned it down over a complete blockbuster. I'm trying to remember who it was. But you usually hear about it like 2 or 3 days later. And I'm sure we'll hear about some stuff now later on this week.
Biggest name to get moved from this point forward now that Tarek Skubal has been moved. That was the obvious answer leading up to the trade deadline. That's obviously already happened. The biggest move from 1 p.m. Eastern until 6 p.m.
I don't think there's going to be a household name. I don't think Zach Neato's getting moved. I think it's going to be, it's probably going to be a Rutschman, to tell you the truth. If Rutschman gets moved, then you got, a Clay Holmes or Robbie Ray, that sort of thing. But if Rutschman, the deal goes down, that one's got to be number one.
Do you think if the Red Sox trade for Rutschman, that means that they're done?
Yeah, I don't really know what else they would really need. I mean,
shortstop.
Yeah, shortstop. Yeah, that's the Zach Neto thing. I just don't see any shortstop being moved. I don't think Ryan Jeffers, the catcher, is going to get moved either from Minnesota. But, they're not going to trade Abrams. I'd be shocked if they traded Neto. But they've had clearance to make the moves already. That would be a huge one. I mean, if they get that one, you can line up the Dodger Red Sox World Series.
Do you think that any of the conversations trade-wise that have happened in the last 42, 72 hours, do you think any of these conversations kind of set the groundwork for a trade that could happen this winter?
Yeah, good question. I'm sure there's enough talk, like a C.J. Abrams. I bet he's traded this winter from the Nationals. They tried to trade him last winter, didn't get what they wanted, so why not do it this time?
I'm trying to get you to say Ellie De La Cruz to the Red Sox, Bob, is what I'm trying to like, if you want to.
No, I mean, they're listening. They would be like, same with O'Neill Cruz from Pittsburgh and same with the Hunter Green from Cincinnati. They're listening. But I think it's tough to trade Ellie De La Cruz. Just too much talent. O'Neill Cruz is one thing.
But they can't pay him.
No, they can pay him. Why not?
Cincinnati? With what? Gift cards?
I'll tell you what, they were in on Schwarber. I mean, they were going to go. They were topping Philadelphia's offer at 150, and Schwarber was one who told them, "Guys, don't waste your time. I'm going back. You can offer what you want." So they were all in on Schwarber, but he's a homegrown kid too.
No doubt. Anyone else have questions for Bob? I feel anxious keeping him here because I know what he's probably waiting to do. Tyler?
I do have a quick one. Bob, I saw today that yesterday you had the report with Will Warren and Adrian Morahan that there was a proposed offer on the table that never ended or didn't end up happening. The Athletic refuted it. Then we got more reporting since then that said, yeah, it was a deal with that, maybe with an extra chip there. What's the latest on that, and kind of where do you stand on all of it?
Well, Marjones, it turns out it's not going anywhere. Neither is Mason Miller. The Padres have got hot. The Padres are right there. What a game on the wild card spot. So he's too valuable. But they need a starter somewhere. That's why the Warren thing, matched up perfectly when the two sides have talked about it. I'm sure there's more, pieces involved, particularly because Marjones was a free agent at the end of the year. Warren's got a lot of years control. So there are other pieces involved in those talks. But it made perfect sense on both sides.
Jay, hey, you got something?
Do you prefer the trade deadline now in the Twitter era or back in the day?
Back in the day. A lot more fun because you'd have a whole story by yourself. I even though it goes back to winter meetings, I still tease this guy named T.R. Sullivan saying you got the last big scoop in the baseball when he had A-Rod signing with the Texas Rangers for the Fort Worth paper, when everybody had to sit on it for a day and obviously it was true, that sort of thing. Now, people can catch up in a matter of, 5 seconds.
When do you feel confident hitting send? Because I feel like there's a lot of times you're like, it's not quite there yet, but you want to obviously get the news out there. Like when you're like, okay, I'm firing this off. This feels like it's done.
Yeah, well, I was confident this morning with the Phillies thing, and they say, okay, pending physicals. Once they said pending physicals, okay. But just because that deal had collapsed earlier in the night, when it was just a 1-for-1 deal, and then got expanded. So you say, okay, make sure nobody was turning it down on either side. So then you get comfortable, but it's got to come from either the agent saying the guy got traded. But this case, I was trying to get the whole ball of works as far as who is all involved, not just Luis Arias going to the Phillies.
Bob, thank you so much, man. I know today is super stressful and a lot of anxiety. I like the fact that you didn't look at your phone while you were on here is admirable. Like, I appreciate your professionalism. It's but I wouldn't have minded. I wouldn't have minded at all. But thank you so much for joining the stream today. We appreciate it.
Sure, my pleasure. Thank you, guys. Take care.
It's good to see you. Take it easy.
Bye,
Bob Nightingale.
That was great.
Yeah, Bob's great.
Every right to look at the phone. He didn't do it.
Hey,
Florida Mick. Checking in from the car.
Yeah. Are you actively driving down?
Oh yeah.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, he'd be commuting.
Be right back.
Yeah, he's about to be Disney Mick, you know. Yeah, him and the mouse are gonna be like this.
I'll trade you.
Yeah, that'd be great, honestly. Yeah, still waiting for an update on the Rutschman stuff. Haven't heard much since the initial stuff, but it seems like all the olds are getting what we were putting out there originally an hour ago. They're now getting to that same information. Buster Only reported the Red Sox and O's have a deal arranged for Adley Rutschman. Prospects medical set. The Red Sox just need to say yay or nay. Patreon.com/Section 10 podcast. The Scoop Shop had that an hour before all the big guns. All the big guns. Coley, your thoughts on Adley?
I'm ready to blast that yay. I don't know what the holdup would be on our side.
That feels different. That feels like
the risk is really that bad.
But they said medicals are all set. Do you have another deal that you're trying to balance here to see which one you like more?
That's fair. Jay, hey, if you could you send the link to RDT since we don't have another guest until 2 p.m.
Yep.
Yeah, let's get that Adley lover
as well here. Shout out to our first winner of the Baseball 101 gift card here. Again, we're giving out $100 at the top of every hour. That would be 5 more gift cards. And the winner for the first one is Jason Zingler. Jason Zingler.
Yeah, Jason.
Thank you, Jason.
Attababe.
Shout out to you, Jason. If you can, email us production@section10podcast.com. Production@section10podcast.com to claim your winnings, my guy, Jason.
Claim it, Jason. Claim that shit. These are real gift cards, by the way. This is not a scam. We are not trying to get your credit card information or your mailing address. Actually, we probably do. Are they digital? Are they digital coupon? They're probably digital, right? They're probably not physical.
They are probably digital. All we need is that sweet, sweet email of yours.
That's all we need is your email. And we need your birth certificate and your social security number, credit card information. Thank you.
Accurate. Welcome, RDT.
RDT, yeah. Here's a happy fella.
Oh no.
Yeah, here's a happy fella. Aw.
You're wearing that jersey for no reason, right?
Yeah,
RDT?
give me that. You don't need it anymore. Give me that jersey.
I'm wearing it backwards out of respect for Coley, as we wore back in the Jared, you didn't wear backwards jerseys, but I'm sure Coley did back 20-some years ago.
You know what? I have a picture. It's not a jersey, it's a jersey. I wore a Willie Mo Pena jersey backwards. So I had the I have 3 Willie Mo Pena jerseys. One of them says Willie Mo, one of them says Pena, And then I was like, it doesn't have the tilde, so I bought one with the tilde. So I have a Pena, a Penna, and a Willie Moe jersey.
Well, now I have a bunch of Adley jerseys for you if you want them.
Yeah, we'll take them. Yeah, send them. Send them.
I will never give them up. I'm sorry. I will not do that. I'm not mad at him. I'm mad at the situation. I'm mad at the cucks in the front office who roll over and let the Red Sox pet their belly like they're a bunch of fucking puppies.
Well, listen, you guys don't need him anymore. You guys are going nowhere. And you have Pete Alonso. And you have Tyler O'Neill.
Basayo.
It's like a
future.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Basayo, I do like Basayo a lot. We've seen it already this year. He's going to catch 100 games max. Like his bat, I mean, he's Yordan Jr. with the bat, but he's always nicked up. He's always dinged up. I thought it was good to have more good players. I don't think you want to get rid of your good players. That's, I don't know if I was misunderstanding that somewhere, but I was in the camp of if all teams want your players, you should probably try and keep them. But
I think RDT, one of the things that people always kind of don't know is the feel. If you're a fan of a player, if you're sitting there like you are, 162, you've seen the ups and downs. When you look at Adley and what your expectations were when he reached the big leagues, how close has he come to meeting those? What was your outlook on him moving forward? And do you feel like internally they maybe weren't as high on Adley at this point in time as they once were?
Yeah, I don't know if it's not that they weren't as high. I've heard the rumors that there were an extension or two that he may have turned down and we're looking for, a little longer length, stuff like that. I don't know how true that is. But I mean, this guy was an all-star 3 weeks ago. He's closing out the game behind the plate. So, I mean, the injury bug the last 2 years has really, really bugged him, obviously. He was healthy the first 2.5 years, and then he hasn't been able to get over. I mean, last year it was the obliques. This year, the ankle, the concussion, the wrist ligament.
Elbow from a couple years ago. I know people point to that all the time.
And again, I mean, I was with him. I told Jared I was with him on Thursday night. I hosted an event with him, and he signed. I mean, he looked good then, but the pictures I've seen of his wrist since signing the autographs, they look disgusting. So I don't know if that's something that you guys do want to get into. I would probably steer clear of that.
I think that you're putting out propaganda. I think that you're being dishonest, RDT.
I'm just saying. Jared, would I lie to you?
Yes.
This. No,
yes, you would. Uncle
no.
Jared, you're gonna as an uncle to your daughter, you're gonna lie to my face right now.
I would never. But
I feel like you are. So that's what, maybe for anyone that's unfamiliar, you do have a close personal relationship with Adley. You don't have to discuss, obviously the subject matter. Have you talked to him today?
Not today, huh? I sat with him. We basically had dinner together on Thursday. I got my food to go. He got his to stay, and it was that awkward, we walked into the back room and there was a candlelit table with his food sitting there, and I was like, I'll sit here with you, and I'll keep you company while you're eating your crab cakes at Jimmy's.
Does he have kids?
No, he's just living the life, baby, playing some Fortnite, trying to get healthy. But again, he was in the All-Star game 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, he was
three-time All-Star. Like I said, when I talked to him, he seemed happy. He was supposed to start hitting. I think they said Sunday or Monday. Obviously it dumped here yesterday, so I don't know what he ended up doing, but they were trying to get him back at bats soon. I understand, if he's not going to stay, you want to get rid of him, but we gave him a lot of crap. But Peter Angelos would never trade a face of the franchise 1-1 golden boy to let that trade happen to a division rival.
Yeah, but
I don't get it.
Isn't there something like isn't this the more progressive way to go about your business though?
Am I the only one?
Can nobody hear me?
I can hear you.
We can hear you.
Oh, okay.
No, I can't hear him. I don't know.
You can't hear Jay?
No.
Hello?
Do you want to translate what he's saying to me?
Yeah, I'll speak Jay for you.
Okay,
Jay, I can hear you. What'd you say?
Gosh, it's not worth all this, I guess. But I'm just like, I guess my point is that wouldn't you rather have a more progressive front office that is interested in getting the best package for Adley Rutschman as opposed to worrying about this Angelos era stuff of trading him to a division rival when he's not part of the future anyway?
This is like when they have the Spanish translators and like very clearly he said way more than what I'm gonna say to you. Jay is asking, wouldn't you just want the best package for Adley instead of like, I don't want to trade him to a team within the division? What if the team within the division gives you the best offer? Why does it really matter at that point?
I think it depends on the package. You want to look Orioles fans in the face and say, these prospects coming in, baby, just wait, 2033. Here we go. Watch out for 2030. Like, we've already done this. We've been doing this since 2019. Like, I'm over the word prospect if I have to hear that one more time. But I get wanting to at least get something back. Obviously, the major league talent, because again, Mike Elias 2 weeks ago said we're still competing. We're ready to go for this year. We're 2.5 games back, so it's like, but they're not going to have a Red Sox run, but they can, if they can put together something and make a run towards the playoffs, it's not out of the question. But the prospects thing is going to kill me. Give me major league talent. I don't want Ryan Weathers or Luke Weaver or Will Warren or whatever. Not Luke Weaver, or Austin Wells from the Yankees. I don't think they help at all. But I don't know. I get that argument. It's just, it's an emotional connection, I think, for a lot of us. Again, Golden Boy 1-1, face of the franchise, the rebuild. He had the spin, the debut spin. I mean, we've all done that. Buddy, I was there. I have it imprinted in the back of my head forever. So it's a tough one to swallow.
Like it went viral in the moment, but that's one of those videos that all the stupid fucking aggregators. Yeah, they're like, oh, remember like Adley's big league debut? Like they'll tweet it once a month, and it'll still every time. It's automatic viral content.
Kent Murphy has a beach house because of that video.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Maybe I don't want to say it's an unfair question, but maybe it's too soon to ask this question. I'm still going to ask it. The Adley Rutschman era in Baltimore, success, failure, incomplete. How would you evaluate? Like, it's obviously not a failure. Maybe
they didn't win a playoff game. I mean, again, I've been talking to you guys for years about this. It's been beaten into the ground, but the young core and all that stuff and the prospects in the farm system, and they didn't win a playoff game. Not one, not a series, not a game. They didn't come close. So, yeah, I think you have to look at it as a failure. I think like nobody in Baltimore is like, well, 23 was fun and 24 was a lot of fun. We have this awful taste in our mouth from Aaron Hicks missing a hit and run sign and Gunnar Henderson getting thrown out against Texas, and then the way that they went out sad against the Royals. And it's not like, I don't want to make it sound like the Adley Rutschman era. It's not Adley's fault at all. Like I said, Adley is a 3-time All-Star. It's not falls on Adley. Nobody played in the playoffs. Nobody hit in the playoffs. Nobody did anything in the playoffs. So it's kind of just a group. It's the whole group project got an F. Everybody failed on that one.
Can I try getting in again? Can you hear me, RDT?
I got you now.
Yeah. So let's give them the benefit of the doubt for a second. They're getting rid of Adley. They're bringing somebody else in, but it's also about getting Basayo more time at catcher. I know they have Rogers as kind of a caddy or whatever as well now. Like, how do you want them, if they're positioning themselves for 27, how do you want them to reinvest the money that they otherwise would have paid Adley? How do you want them to kind of reinvest in the roster moving forward to give them the best shot at what you want in 27?
You talked about it with Trevor Rogers. I would try and sign him. He's been basically, I've never seen somebody like openly begging, being like, I want to stay here. I love it here. Keep me here. I know the players love him. And he could get traded in 2 hours. He could sign a big deal after the season, but I would try and use some of that money that Adley may or may not have wanted and give it to him. Again, it's a weird roster, and the 2 catcher thing really kind of handcuffs them, because if one is catching, one is DHing. Pete plays every day at first base, so you don't really have. Their offense needs help. I think that's pretty obvious too. They need outfield help. Jared, you talked about it. Your boy Tyler O'Neill has not done much of anything. No. General Soreness is one of my favorite nicknames that's ever come from him.
It's crazy.
I don't know. Again, they need outfield help, but they traded away Taylor Ward, but he wasn't the help, and it's. I don't know. It's a
I heard he's a big walk around naked in the clubhouse guy.
Taylor Ward or Adley?
Tyler O'Neill.
Oh, Tyler O'Neill. Yeah. If I looked like that, I probably would too.
It checks out. Yeah.
Good for him.
If there was one guy where it's like, hey, like who's the guy in MLB that loves walking around the clubhouse naked? I'd be like, Tyler O'Neill's probably on that Mount Rushmore.
The best thing about Tyler O'Neill is the fact that his dad was Mr. Canada, and I'm sure you guys have seen Shane Boz's dad too. If you haven't seen him,
have you seen Marcus Stroman's dad?
Yeah, Stroman. I'm still blocked by him, but
everyone.
We've been actually trying to set up an arm wrestling competition between the two dads. So yeah. So that's thank you, Tyler O'Neill. We appreciate all your help with that. So
yeah,
that's about it.
I love the my dad can beat up your dad argument.
Yeah, I mean, if the Orioles dads fought any other team's dads, the Orioles are world champions by far.
Yeah,
I've never seen Tariq Skubal's dad, so
I can't confirm what his dad looks like.
I'm working on it.
I'm sure Otani's dad's a unit.
The Mariners remain engaged with teams on potential deal for George Kirby or Emerson Hancock.
Emerson Hancock.
I wouldn't mind one of those guys, but yeah, I don't think that'll happen.
Yeah,
I don't know. The Orioles, they need an outfielder. They need again. Their infield's pretty much set. Their catcher is set. Their DH, well, and it kind of opens up a spot. But I don't know. Like I said, it's a weird, funky roster, and I don't really know where they go.
Fuck, we're live.
Was that thunder?
Good deal, RDT.
I have no
Thank
comment.
you, boys. I'm gonna finish sweating through my shirt and curling up in a ball and just kind of rocking back and forth.
Yeah, let us know. Let us know if you hear anything. You know,
you let me know if you hear anything. We were pretty much in sync. People.
Yeah. There was like a 45 second. Yeah, like we pretty much like heard the same thing at the same time. Yeah, it was I don't know what it's fascinating that process. So I was told something about it. Then I went to our group text. You had something about it. Then someone else said something to ask me if I knew anything about it. And then I asked someone, hey, what do you got on this? And then they were like, yeah. So it was something must have happened right at that very moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And again, a lot of people like to throw shade at the chain. We may have the most powerful baseball group chat in baseball.
Yeah, we really do. Like it's crazy. It's crazy what we be doing in the chain. Way before the scoop shop, there was the chain and still exists today.
That's the OG scoop shop.
Yeah. Shout out to JJ. Shout out to Chuck. We're just still doing it in there. Any last thoughts, RDT, before we return to the rest of the stream?
No, again, I mean, if this is the end for Adley, it is a shame how it's kind of puttered out like this. And again, I don't blame him at all. I understand the needing to get a prospect haul back and needing this and that, but spreadsheets don't tell emotions and storylines like this. Fans are heavily invested in these guys, and it does suck when you get to know them. And again, I'm at an event 2 nights ago, and I'm seeing all these kids light up, being like, "Oh my God, this is Adley," and now he's just being absolutely ripped as Tyler's trying to like hide in this smile because I know he gets so much joy out of this. Look at that.
Listen,
no, it's not
none of that.
Tyler's an asshole.
The business, right. This goes back to him ripping. What did he say after Dallas gave his like monologue the other day about how bad the A's were, and then he was like, you said something on the podcast.
Oh, the Langoliers. I taught him over Langoliers constantly.
I don't know. Oh. I think it's just me.
What?
RDT can't hear me.
I don't know, but Jared just perked up.
Okay. I thought you can't react like that, Tyler.
You fucking did that legit a minute and a half ago, and I almost put you through the wall. You did the exact same thing. Yes, you.
What did I do?
You when he dropped the F-bomb, you reacted.
Oh, well, yeah, that's on you for not paying attention.
Fuck that shit today. We're focused on real stuff.
I disagree. But RDT, thank you. If this trade goes down, we'll love to have you back on later.
I have an event with Kobe Mayo tonight, so I'm leaving here at 4. So I said it's gonna kind of feel like a wake there. I may wear a suit, first ever suit to a meet and greet kind of thing, So
yeah,
I appreciate you guys having me on again. I'll be here. Hey, you ring the bat phone, Jared. You let me know.
Yeah, if it's on the fly, it's on the fly. That's
I can do it from the car. Jericho can make an appearance.
Sure. Yeah, why not? All right. Thank you.
Later, guys.
That's RDT.
Bye.
Yeah, the voice of the Baltimore Orioles. He's gonna be sad if this happens. He's gonna be sad. I think what happened over the course of the interview with RDT is that we're starting to get some reporting on what the return might be for Adley, and
from who?
I think Rosenthal had something, right?
Oh, excuse me.
Via Red Sox Stats, Rosenthal already changed his tune. Says the O's, quote, they may get a monster return for Rutschman. I expect they will get a strong return. I don't know what that would look like.
That tells me one name.
Ianson?
Yep. That's who I would start to turn my attention. I don't think that's Arias. I don't think we're in that realm for what we're talking about here. But if you're looking for the next best thing we have in the system, it's him.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what else strong return means if it's not you're not giving up Franklin Arias for a year and a half of
no chance.
Adley Rutschman. So yeah, I would imagine that it would be an Anthony Ianson centered deal. Oh, look at that. Baseballisdead.com for all your baseball is dead merch. Support the show. We appreciate it a lot. Oh, section 10 merch.com. We have plenty to choose from over there. Yep. Oh, look at that. Oh, that new teal shirt. Oh, the Venezuela benefit shirt. All proceeds go towards, I believe it was the Red Sox Foundation, who are helping aid in Venezuela. You got the baseball tavern shirt. You got the Tony Seagulls. You got the Ramon shirt. You got that Sea Dogs teal. Yeah. I don't even have that yet. Me and Mikey got to make a trip to fucking Beverly so we can go get a haul. Wait, what? Don't fuck with me.
What?
People can't be putting.
The chat is bad, dude. There's someone in there who's throwing in a bot account return over and over. It is not. I saw. I think they had Juan Valera and Franklin Primera as the package confirmed.
Yeah, don't.
I'm not saying one of those guys may not be part of this. That is definitely not what I'm saying. But there's nothing out there that's from a real account.
All right. I'm not reading the chat. Well, I'm not reading it out loud. I mean.
Yeah, I don't think Adley's going to AAA for 16 days if he gets traded here. I don't think that's going to happen, or else we're going to have some grievance issues going on.
Yeah.
While we take this brief pause here, I would like to shout out our friends at Cowshy here, who do have a great job or do a great job at doing the next team markets here. And another player that we've been interested in for Red Sox purposes, a little Mr. Zach Neto joining the program here. His market's been fluctuating up and down, as you guys can see on screen here. The Angels are the big favorite to keep him right now, with those Braves as well were a big favorite this morning at around 7 a.m. and then that collapsed here at around 9 a.m. So looking like he might be returning back to Los Angeles. 47% down are the Red Sox for Zach Neto services. So it doesn't look like Zach Neto is going anywhere, according to Cowshy users.
Interesting. Yeah. That checks out. That checks out. I'm not shocked.
I wondered if the Red Sox would have been more willing to get in with an Arias package if you were getting Soriano and Neto. I was like, could that be a way where they find each other in the middle a little bit? Especially if the Angels had really wanted Arias, but doesn't seem like that came to fruition.
I did hear that. I'm pretty. I think I put that in the scoop shop yesterday.
Did you? I did not see that.
Okay, yeah. I think so. I started a thread maybe 2 days ago because I had heard Seager, like that they were kicking around on Seager, and then there was just like an open discussion about it, and I was like, well, something about like a package for Neto and Soriano, but now Soriano's in Toronto, so. I don't know that would have done it for me anyway, though, by the way.
I feel sick.
About
I
Ianson?
got to find out what the deal is here.
Yeah, the longer this goes, the sicker I feel.
This is really dragging out.
I guess.
To me, if it's true that it's up to the Red Sox, that tells me they got something in the fire that's just as interesting to them.
Potentially. What could it be? Do I have any interest in Evaldi? Absolutely. I would love to have Evaldi back. Please. I feel like they're going to have to do something like that. Like go get like a veteran starter. It's all over IG. People, yeah. It was presented as pending medicals. No one said done deal on here.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
I'd like Latz in a deal if we could do something with the Rangers. Let's make 2.
It's a good opportunity. Good opportunity to remind people to just keep their eyes peeled too.
It's a great
time.
call. It's a great call because at the end of the day, if you don't keep your eyes peeled, how are you gonna consume the news, right?
I mean, if we're being honest right now, Dallas is 1-0. Jared hasn't got one yet. So
True.
Damn, that's
True.
Just saying.
Yeah, there's definitely a ball in the air. We don't know if it's gonna go through the hoop yet.
It would be bad if we recorded the next pod.
He's like, I got it.
Yeah. Dotted. Yeah, it's quiet. It's too quiet.
Really quiet. Yeah. Shout out to Adam. He's always throwing the donations in there.
Yeah, I don't have the ability to highlight those.
I will quickly highlight those real quick. Shout out to you, Jerry, and shout out to Duncan, intern, aka Adam Dadley is handsome. Our guy Gio here asking if Mo Vaughn's available.
Why not?
Why not? Shout out to Adam again. He's thinking socks.
It's a strong consideration. Yeah.
Oh, of course.
I agree here. Vader asking if Gunnar joins the Sox, will RDT become a Red Sox fan? I would go ahead and say that's a no.
No, probably not.
I respect that question. And shout out to Adam here asking if we trust the Red Sox medical team with anything.
No. That's almost like if depending on how badly you want Adley, it's a good thing. Like the Red Sox medical staff would look at his wrist torn to shreds and be like, "Looks good to me, dude. Good to go."
That's what Buster's saying, though, that they're good on the medicals.
Oh, all right, yeah.
Right.
So then, what would the holdup be? That they're
that
like,
you have another deal.
Are you listening to Tyler?
Like not at all. He doesn't hear a thing I say anymore.
I literally heard him.
You guys do talk a lot together,
but it's not a guarantee that that's what it is.
No, it's not. But it's a good suggestion.
Good guess. It's a good guess.
I wonder if this is like they're happy with this. They like this. Well, let's get closer and we'll see who fucking barks first.
You love the term bark.
I know, I do. It's a good word.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm unwell. I don't feel good. I need to change positions here.
Wow.
I don't know anything.
Would you be satisfied with Rutschman, Springer, and a back-end starter with Arias getting the call soon based on how the Sox view AAA? I don't know about UT. I'd be surprised if we saw Arias this year at the big league level.
Yeah, I would be pretty surprised too. I think they'd let Trevor Story have some pretty long run before getting to that point.
Yeah.
Now, emergency situation, yeah, you go that pathway, but with what happened with Meyer, running that back would be absolutely insane if they were just
There's just too many guys. Yeah, like you've got Meyer, you have Story, you have Sogard, you have Monasterio, you have Chang. Like there's so many options up the middle before you would hit the panic button and call up Arias before he's ready.
Definitely.
Yeah, it would take. I don't think it's possible unless he's hitting like 780 and they're like, okay, dude, we get it. You're ready. Do you guys think we get Abrams or is he just too expensive? I don't think. Thank you for the donation. I don't think we get Abrams. Yeah, would it Passan reported that the Red Sox are like in the best position to do it, but that it's still unlikely. So
I see some people throwing in the chat that the Red Sox have shown interest in George Kirby and Emerson Hancock. That is not what that live blog on The Athletic says. It says they're in the starting pitching market. Those guys are available, but not them specifically. And I think when you're talking about George Kirby, what would go into something like that, and Emerson Hancock, and whether it fits what the Red Sox are chasing, I don't think so. The Mariners need offense, and so do we.
Another donation. Does Adley mean no shortstop?
I would bet yes. At least right now.
Yeah, like right now, like the answer is no. I don't think that they're like if you trade for Adley, then I mean Franklin Arias isn't going to be part of that deal. So I just don't think that they're going to trade for like if the Marlins don't want to trade out of Lopez and Abrams is unlikely and Neto is going to stay put, you're not just going to trade for a shortstop to trade for a shortstop, right?
I think that's why they'd be happy waiting out if they feel like the big fish is out there this winter and Ellie. Just let it play. Like we're okay taking a shot at Adley, who isn't a half measure, but it's not all the way. It's like a big ad. It helps you next year, but it's not emptying the tank either.
Yeah.
Then you can factor in all the draft picks as well.
Thank you, Christopher.
I think they'd be totally comfy if they just get Adley and have Mead come back and then figure out the shortstop thing as they go along the rest of the year.
Yeah, I think you get like a reliever or maybe a reliever and like a depth starter option.
Yeah.
What did Rosenthal tweet?
Which that's probably the best team in the AL, honestly.
What did Rosenthal tweet?
Nothing new.
I turned his notifications off because he just
same.
Yeah, like it was just retweets. I love the foul territory guys, but like all he would like I would had his notifications on for like Rosenthal news and updates, and it's just retweeting clips of foul territory all day.
Well, he also credited Will Salmon with the Brenton Doyle news and not Dallas, so that's obviously
that is egregious. Yeah. Don't tell me when the fuck to use the horn. I'll do it for fucking any reason I want. Hearing the Mariners not moving either after moving Castillo. Also, they are shopping Randy Rosarena, or however you spell his last name. Yeah, I saw Randy Rosarena's name yesterday, right? I could see the move Randy. Some motherfucker named Randy. Thank you. I live in Vegas. A's season tickets are $20K for a PSL for top row in the first few sections around home plate, and another $20K for the season. Is it worth it? I mean, it's the A's, so like no. I bet you if you just asked Dallas to like let you in, he would. Just go for free. Stop the horn. Yeah, it's
someone in the chat is reporting Aaron Judge to the Red Sox.
Okay, yeah, I could see
That's
that.
got to be true.
Yeah, so
that return is not going to be that crazy, I don't think.
No.
IKF straight off the IL, buddy.
I don't even know if I'd give up IKF.
I forgot that he was on the team. I love IKF, but man, if you existed prior to this run,
no, you don't count.
You in like the shadow realm.
He was one of the few things keeping you though. Like when you were in the middle of the ocean and you were drowning, he was one of those rounds.
I think that was one of the signs that we thought we were screwed, where it's like the only guy talking is IKF right now. That's the only dude that's giving us anything, and then they go on the crazy run after that. Well, those aren't like equal discussions, right? I mean, we're talking about different control, different package.
For what we need to know about the return, obviously, to shape it. But we know Arias starts the conversation with Goodman. With Adley, I would like to believe that it's Einson or something lesser. I'd probably lean that because I like the higher floor in terms of he's going to play a good catcher. And worst case, he's a league average bat. You hope he'd be better than that, but his career speaks for itself outside of last
OPS
year.
Plus, he's got to be what, 110?
115.
150. Okay.
Jared, I've got some boys from Lynn that said you were a cocky loser that no one liked back in high school. Can you confirm? I can confirm that I never spoke to anyone from Lynn. Lynn is a trash city, and I was class president, so I would say that's about as popular as you can be. Lynn, they say, what is it?
The city of sin. Some bullshit.
Lynn, the city of sin. The way you came out,
you never go in.
Like Lynn is basically like the scumbag capital of Massachusetts. No one likes Lynn.
Lynn is very rough.
I don't know. Before everyone freaks out, we have a passing tweet. It's not Adley.
Okay. Is it about Lynn?
It's Josh Smith.
Breaking Lynn confirmed blows.
Who cares?
Smith. Josh D. Smith, I believe, is his middle name.
Who cares?
Have I lost?
Oh wow! I mean, come on, man.
Nope.
Loading up.
I did lose my fastball.
What we got here? Oh, there we go.
Holy shit, JA.
What?
They got him.
Yeah,
Josh Smith.
big donation from JA. Just want to take a quick second to shout out the fellas.
Where's
Love you all.
JA?
Garrett is never
Yo!
That's right.
Fitty.
That's right.
Go.
That's the pay for T's next haircut.
Fuck yeah.
The goat off between JA and Joey Gundy is just like a legendary battle. Just two of the greatest to ever do it. And Adam. Throw Adam in there.
If we get Adley, would Narvaez get DFA'd? I was thinking about that.
Wow. He has options.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Maybe he's in the deal. I don't know. Do not know.
You're right. I do think they're reacting to a trade, and it's driving me absolutely insane anytime something happens.
What?
Every time you guys react, I just, like, my body like twitches violently internally.
React to what?
If you guys just like start speaking or
donations and shit.
Yeah,
What?
like the horn.
Why are you this nervous about the Adley deal?
Yeah, dude, relax.
Well, it's a little bit. It's a little bit because I might have jumped the
It's
gun.
because
Because
how T tweeted it. I know he's.
Right. Okay.
Like I definitely want the player, but I prefer if that's not the outcome.
But I
of
feel
one.
like I do feel like what you reported has been justified to this point, right? It's been vindicated.
the first. Yeah, I think the second line brings the proper
98.5 is
context.
calling you out, Tyler, for jumping the gun on Adley. I mean, the way that he worded it was too strong, but like it's basically been confirmed by others.
It's
So,
also I love those guys. I worked with them every day. They're busting my balls. I know them.
okay.
But yeah, I would like the confirmation. I also just hate when things like linger.
The
Like,
North Shore tomorrow after being in NYC metro area for 30 years. Can't wait. Welcome to the North Shore. It's the best shore. The South Shore people will tell you that the South Shore is the best. It's not.
who gives a fuck
The
about
South Shore-
the North Shore, dude? You guys don't even have pizza. bro.
The South Shore sucks. It's a bunch of snobby, rich white people, and the North Shore has character. The North Shore,
It's gray.
you got to fight for your meal.
Revere?
We don't claim Revere, but
Well, you can't just draw places.
Revere has Kelly's roast beef.
Brockton has Cape Cod pizza.
Yeah, like you guys are just like you're like the poodles of Massachusetts, and we're like we're the pit bulls. We're the Rottweilers. That's the North Shore. Yeah.
Poodles? I fuck with poodles, man.
I mean, I guess, yeah. Oh. What'd you say? Rehab assignment for Adley
Next
this
week,
coming
or-
week?
Yeah, this
Next
coming
week?
week now.
Can we play this 98.5 sound? This is funny.
Are they frying me?
Yeah, but it's
It's
nothing.
okay. I don't
crazy.
care. It doesn't. It's fun. It's Beetle in them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go.
Who's playing it?
Who
Oh, I
has
thought
the
Steve-
power? I know.
Oh, I
That
thought
would be
Steve
me.
had
Does
it.
Jose
Like,
have the? Does Jose have the
Yeah,
power?
give me-
Jose has the clip.
okay.
Give me 2 seconds. Yes, we're about to play this.
Yeah.
Okay.
South Shore.
Shouts Jose.
South Shore is better by far. Dylan, I disagree. Respectfully,
Who
I
said
like
this?
you a lot. Steve hasn't said a word in this whole debate, and he's like the most South Shore guy that we
What?
got.
I didn't. I've been trying to figure out. Hingham 99 is the best 99. I agree. I agree with that.
Yeah,
South
we
Shore
got to stay on
guy.
top of the chat for the people.
I
that
love
are-
both of them though. I love Beverly. That's where I went to college. Same with Jerry.
Yeah, all right, here we go. Here we go.
Let's get a listen here to the live stream of Section 10.
He goes, Adley Rushman to Boston. I will say.
Yeah,
it
in
was
the-
up to medical.
With medical, yes. Like that does not mean
that means the deal's,
Jay,
the deal's in place.
I looked at your
It's
wording.
like Jay
too. I
Hagan
was
in
like,
here.
oh no, that's way more definitive than it was mentioned. But hey, it looks great if this goes through.
Wait a second.
Did Milliken jump the gun?
So is the trade been agreed to or not?
Oh my God.
I mean,
Milliken may have stepped
Did
in it.
Milliken jump the gun and make this
Milliken jumped the gun.
more definitive than it should have been?
Milliken
There are
jumped the
reports-
gun. Milliken, though, tweeted out the Red Sox are acquiring Adley Rutschman from the Orioles.
Fine Sands tweet said the Red Sox and Orioles are talking about Adley Rutschman, and there's a feeling that a deal could be completed at some point today.
Still screwing us.
Fair take. It's a good take.
Oh, that's
Listen, we're looking for a scoreboard here. We just need to get to the finish line.
I love the still screwing us, just implying that you were
Still
just doing
screwing
that your
us.
whole tenure.
Nailed it.
It's like an old '50s movie. Milliken jumped the gun. You know, it's not,
Milliken.
everybody's passing it down the line.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean, it's fine because I mean, I'm not in the integrity business. I'm in the followers and views business. So like everyone is aggregating Tyler's tweet that it's a done deal, even though I have the defense of pulling the clip, being like, I didn't say that. Now it's
all everything's on here. That's the good part. You had something, T?
Cotillo, just over 4 hours ago, assuming Red Sox are being careful with Adley's medicals, they want to give themselves time to pivot if they're not to their liking.
Interesting. They're hunkering down.
Shout out William Smith for the $49.99 dono.
Yeah, oh
here.
shit! Thank you.
Dude, I'm convinced if we just stayed live, like this could just be our job full time.
God
Like,
damn.
These donations are crazy. Sorry, hon. I got a 24-hour stream. Yeah, it's gonna get us $1 million, so you might want to just be good with it.
I've got the 3A to 6A shift today.
That's the
gonna
that
pull in
would be the
20K.
best setup for a partner ever. It's like, all right, I'm gonna make $1 million. I'll never leave this desk, but you can just like your bills are paid for. You're just
go shop.
Yeah. Yep. Mark Sullivan,
Incredible.
is he with the Athletic? He reports they are sending Meyer and Tolley for rush. That's not.
No.
Stop
that.
Do we have Chris coming today?
Do you want him? I didn't ask. I'm just gonna send him the link.
Yeah.
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 I bet he'll hop on immediately.
Okay. We got Jim Bowden.
Don't even waste my time.
Oh my god!
It's a funny. He's
What's
trying
Ralph
to add
reporting?
context. He's trying to add context. He claims that they're waiting for John Henry to give the okay.
Shut up. I don't know Jim Bowden, but that man has been wrong far too many times for anything that he says to come on this stream.
Yeah,
What is that? 50 euro? I don't know. What is that worth?
That's
Thank you,
incredible.
Jay. Thank
$1
you,
billion.
Jay. 162er in London. Time change is a ball ache most of the time. I agree, Jay. As a Red Sox fan who went to London last year, the games start at midnight in London. Sucks. I think by the end of that trip, I was just like, man, I'm wiped out. However, put it 13-1 on the Sox to make the playoffs in June. That aged well. Congratulations. I think the odds are what, like it's almost like 85%, something like that. Today, putting 8-1 for them to win the.
What?
Fuck. Where did the comic go?
Oh, because you were reading. Yeah, I just did a tape.
Today, putting 8-1 for them to win the AL East. Today's news will go a long way to that. Do you believe? I believe, Jay. I believe that we will win.
Jerry, doesn't it feel like the last week we've just had is very similar to watching games in Europe?
Yeah,
like with the times.
You did that, right? You did
the Ireland thing, the trip that you loved. Yeah, it doesn't. It just feels the same though.
You know what, Steve?
What?
I did love that trip to Ireland for you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
That was about like right around now. It was literally right now. It was when, if I'm not mistaken, was this the date they completed the 4-game sweep against the Yankees in 2018? It might have been.
It would have been, yeah, around there.
Like start of August. I remember they had Sunday Night Baseball, and they, I think it was a Benny walk-off.
Yeah, against Chapman.
Grass is green, air is clean. Joey, you're just the best, brother.
Question for Steve: are we going to get another Peralt podcast like that Scotland one?
No.
If it's I was about to say if it's approved by Jared, which that's
not.
a no.
The question wasn't even asked before.
I think you know what? At this point, I would approve it if it was Steve and Dan. Yeah,
Is
if
that
it was
Brian hate?
I don't know Brian like that. What does he bring to the? What's he got? What Brian? What do you have?
I don't even know if he wants to do it.
See?
I am the biggest Brian guy on the podcast. I've always been a representative of Brian. I just don't think he cares for the attention. But I think if he wanted
like
it,
attention.
he could shine as bright as anyone.
Tyler's 100% right in all facets. He doesn't want the attention, but if he got it, he would dominate.
All right.
He doesn't want to be. Yeah, if Dan and I did something for the Patreon, that could be cool.
People are tweeting about how stressed out Tyler is in the live stream. Dude, you're
so
making
stressed out.
you're making
you're
the
just-
audience uncomfortable, dude.
Yeah, you're
I'm
moving
uncomfortable.
around. Too. Like,
Yeah,
you're clearly
chill
not
the
comfy.
fuck out. You want a cigarette, brother?
Honestly, that would probably be really good right now.
I keep a pack of cigarettes on my desk.
Pass me a dart, kid.
I was gonna buy a ashtray this morning.
Light
So
one
I
right now, Jared. Light one
Smoke
right
at
now.
my desk.
I got a question for T. So that OB exchange there, is there something I'm unaware of that you guys are just like best buds or something?
Yeah, what that?
I got a. I don't
You have
know.
a number?
No, I've
You
never
don't know?
spoken with Dave O'Brien a single time.
Yep.
I do know like there's been some uncomfortableness with the sports hub and him. At certain points, it was never through me.
Uncomfortableness.
So I don't know if that was it. I also kind of took it. Was he referring to what's existed on the Duran front on Twitter over the last month? I don't know if that was part of it. I don't know. He also might just be like, I hear you frying me regularly.
Money in the chat. Money in the chat. My name is
Don't I
Kyle.
fry him
I'm
though? I
9
feel
years
like I
old from
fry him.
Quincy. I have mad character, bro. What does that mean? Okay, been to 9 games a season, and you're my favorite podcast. You're 9 years old, and you're watching us smoke cigarettes on.
He just gave us his allowance money? Yo.
Number one Red Sox fan. I'm using my allowance money for you guys. You know what?
Light it up.
Thank you, Kyle. This cigarette's for you, man.
Hey, with
That's such a specific. Well, I thought it was like $9. I was like, $9 is a specific amount of
There
allowance
he
money.
is. Okay.
Oh, look who it is.
Chris Castillo.
What time is it in Mexico
Hello.
right now? What time is it?
Chris Castillo. Buenos Aires. Buenos dias. Buenos dias.
Yeah, Buenos Aires
Hola.
is in Argentina. So
Yeah,
Buenos Aires, Castillo.
exactly.
Yeah, what are you hearing? What do you got for it? What do you have for me, Chris Castillo?
It's only 11 here, so I think
Where
that
are
means
you?
the deadline. LA,
Mexico.
where
Oh,
the
you're
Boston
still in
Red Sox
LA?
just played.
Dude, get a job, man.
Chris
think
looks
about
tan.
think about yeah, thank you. Lots of golf. 120 strokes, you get tan, Steve. Think
Yeah,
about
strokes
the what do you golf? What do you
Hold on,
think
time
about
out, time out. Jose,
Go ahead.
if you could, I don't know that we're going to have time to read all of them, but if anyone donates money in the chat, just throw it up. Just
Yeah,
throw it
yeah.
up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Aye,
throw
aye,
it.
Captain.
Thank you, Jose. You're the man.
Shout out Jose.
Patillo, yeah, he's fucking grinding his dick and balls off.
Shout out Catillo, former student of Catillo as well. Spots still remain.
spots remain. That's right.
Spots remain. Yeah.
Oh,
damn
God.
straight.
Let's keep it moving.
All right, go ahead.
I was just gonna say what like the options weren't good. You either do the red eye after the game last night and you're exhausted for the deadline, you're in the air today, or you go home tomorrow. There's no good options. So I will be here for this deadline day at the Westin near LAX. Can't beat it.
What are you hearing on Adley?
No one's responding at all. I was wondering if the Wi-Fi
Well,
was.
they don't like you, so that doesn't like.
No,
do
they
it-
usually do. They usually do, but they I think they're on complete lockdown going over the medicals, and that would
Yeah.
be there's times where like they'll be like people will be like, hey, give us a few, or everybody's on the right track. And then there's times where they go in complete lockdown shutdown mode because they're really worried or it's not a sure thing. I think this is the latter. As I just tweeted, like they have to figure it out soon though, because with 4 hours to go, like you got to figure out like, are we doing this? Or are we pivoting? And this is where I think for the Red Sox last year, we learned the value of a plan B, right? They didn't have one, or it was Dustin May, and the plan B has to be lined up this time around.
Do you think if they get Adley that they're done, or do you think they got something else in the holster?
I find it hard to believe they'd be able to do one of those long-term shortstops too, right? I mean, you think about what it would cost to get Adley. You don't have Early as a bullet anymore. I mean, I don't know what you guys think, but the idea of getting a catcher that's going to probably cost them a lot, Mead, and then you go and like, what do you have to trade for a Neto or an Otto Lopez or any of those guys? Like, they don't have. At a certain point, you start running out of chips, I think, but. Who knows?
What do you expect? What are your realistic expectations?
I mean, I think Adley would be the big fish, and then I think they really, make probably 2 pitching moves for maybe a 5th starter type to give them depth. I saw the Evaldi idea pop up today. I like that. Michael Wacha, guys you're familiar with, maybe, and then a middle reliever. Pick a name out of a hat. the Hansel Robles of 2026, I guess, but just whoever. But those are, I think, the margins moves that come after the big one, and seems like the big one, as you first brought us this morning, is the focus right now.
Do you? Let me ask you this question. Robbie Ray is going to the Giants from the Padres. Yeah, okay.
Other way
Padres.
around.
No, yeah. Padres. Yeah. Giants, the
his own
Padres.
team.
Yeah. Okay, bro.
Did Heyman tweet after passing that they're trying to land him and pass it as
They
a
always
finalized?
do that. Yeah.
Tampa Bay Rays have got Liam Hicks from the Marlins too.
Oh, I'm happy.
Wait, what?
I want him here.
Intra-Florida trade.
What happened? The
According to
Rays got Liam Hicks?
Another breaking news.
Oh shit. All right. Okay. What do you mean am I good? Yeah, dude. I'm stressed out. We're trying to I'm trying to interview Catillo. I'm trying to read the fucking chat. I'm in the goddamn I'm in the goddamn scoop shop on Discord and looking at Twitter at the same time. Yeah, I would say I'm balancing shit right now. Catillo, what do you think the return would be for an Adley Rutschman? Because Tyler has been he's on a weight loss journey right now. I'm pretty sure he's lost 15 pounds in just sweat since we started talking about Rutschman and what that return could look like.
I mean, it's a guy that they view as a tentpole, in their organization, right? It's a huge name, fan favorite. I know that he's had ups and downs, and he's a free agent after next year. They don't necessarily need that young catcher back because they have Basayo, but I wonder about Ianson. It feels like that's the type of guy that you'd have in this deal. Maybe Witherspoon. If not, I don't know. You have to wonder about, do the Orioles have, with Ward gone, any interest in Duran? That's a guy that you obviously the Red Sox are looking at. To me, the problem with moving him right now is that you don't have a guy that you can just slot into left field. You're going to play Jahmai Jones or Massa there every day. I don't know. Do you trade Narvaez or Wong? I mean, those guys would make sense in a vacuum in this trade, but you also are not going to have Rutschman for a few weeks once you get him because he's on the IL. So do you have one of them and Gasper for there's a lot of different ways it can go. And I wonder if there's a sliding scale too. I have no idea. Again, no one's responding to me. But if there's a sliding scale of okay, if we really like the wrist, you get this package. And if we only kind of like it, yeah, those things happen too. But again, clock's ticking.
I have more that I want to ask you. Can we put you on hold because we have Jason Beck coming in right now to talk some gritty Tigs? Can we put you on hold, Catillo, and we'll bring you back?
I'll just be on retainer all day.
Thanks, Chris.
Yeah. I mean,
doing it for free. Appreciate it.
We'll give you some of the donation money. You can spend it on some soft serve ice cream. How's that sound?
Like I need it. See ya.
Perfect. All right. Jason Beck, MLB.com. There he is.
That is the best background I've ever seen before.
Yeah, it is. That is fantastic.
Very clean.
He can't hear us. All right.
Chris, get back in here.
Yeah, he said he'll pop back in. We'll get it figured out, or we won't. I don't know. Anyways.
What are the odds? We have someone in the chat right now who's hold on. My boy's in the clubhouse right now, and a trainer just went to go over the medicals for Adley. It's going through. IKF is tweaking. There we go. Shout out Jake Taylor.
Jesus.
What would IKF be crying about?
While we are crying about that here, shout out to UT. We are at the top of the hour yet again for our guys at Baseball 101. Shout out to our friends at Baseball 101 as always. And if you guys weren't here earlier, we are giving away $100 in gift cards in the top of the hour, every hour here. So drop your BL 101s in the chat here. We'll pick from that list of BL 101s. But let me tell you right now, it would help if you donated. It would help. We would look on you favorably. We would look on you more favorably. So get your BL 101s in here. We'll pick a winner here in the next few minutes.
So you're saying it's not random, Jose. This is completely at the discretion of you.
You know what? If something, kind of catches my eye, maybe I pick him. You know what catches my eye, though? Our friend Jason's lovely background. Jason, can you hear us?
You back? Can you hear us, Jason?
I can hear you now. Thank you.
Let's go. All right. Yeah. Love that. Tell me about your backdrop right now, by the way. Where are we?
Oh, now I can't hear you. What happened?
Uh-oh.
We had it.
Uh-oh.
I can hear you, and now I can't hear. Oh, boy. What happened?
Jason, anything? Can you hear us, Jason?
Can you change on his back
That was
end? Can
weird.
you change his like headphones? Like, can
I
you?
cannot. Jason,
Okay.
who can you hear?
It's.
All right, let's try one more refresh there. But I could have Jason up to just look at his background. Just you can just sit there and
Sounds like
just I
beautiful.
want to see everything else.
Yeah. Honestly, I kind of wanted to ask Marino Pepin to come on the stream today. It would have been fun. Jason, can you hear us? Nope. It might be a connection thing too. It's kind of choppy.
It definitely might be.
I would honestly say the leader in the clubhouse is a connection thing. Him being outside is probably not great.
Yeah.
Yes, Jason, if you can't hear us, try to guess move around here if you can. Thank you very much, our guy, Jason. But while Jason does that, shout out.
Where did T
go ahead?
He had enough.
Yeah, T
are
needed
you
to
doing,
go
man?
potty.
T, what the fuck, man?
I'm pissing blood.
Where the fuck J-Hair go, man?
Where everybody go, man?
Where everybody go? Where the fuck Coley go, man? Trying to get an Adley deal done, man. Also, knocking on the door of 500K over here on fucking that hellscape of a website that launched the career of everyone in here. I said on the podcast last night, Jerry Edits is going to be cooking up something different, something special. I'm gonna once I get to 500, I'm gonna make a video for my top 500 Twitter moments. I have an idea.
How many?
Top 500 Twitter moments.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long do you
It's the
think this video is
longest
going to be?
series of all time. It's gonna be like 2 years in.
It's
At
gonna
number
take 2 years.
385.
Yeah. Dude, just wait till you see 486. Like it's down the
Okay.
list. Yeah, but it's gonna be a special moment. A lot of people are gonna talk
Nice.
about that video. Yeah. 499. It's like, oh, Jason,
Here
can
we
you
go.
hear us?
I can hear
Oh,
you.
no.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
no.
No, yes. There's a little bit of a delay though.
Yes. Better now?
Still a little bit of a
Any
delay.
better? Okay.
Yeah.
I can try a different
If you
connection.
can
here.
get
Hold on.
somewhere with better service, then we'll get you back on.
Okay.
All
Let's
right,
give it
thank
another
you.
shot here. Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good.
Sorry.
Let's see.
Said he just won Player of the Week.
Hooray.
Woohoo.
I don't
was
care about
hoping
any
for
of that stuff, if we're being honest.
Them dropping that stuff today, it's like, come on, man.
Yeah, no one cares. No one cares right now.
I've got a winner here.
Okay. Yeah.
Shout out to Timmy G 2034 here. BL 101 with enthusiasm. I like the enthusiasm that he's bringing into the chat here. Timmy G, congratulations. You are the next or the second winner of the gift card here. Email us production@section10podcast@email.com to claim your gift card. One last time, Mr. Jason Beck.
Jason.
Yes.
Yeah.
Third time's the charm.
We got him. Jason Beck, MLB.com, covers the Detroit Tigers. Now we're cooking with gas over there. Take me into Saturday night. How do you feel about the return for Tarek Skubal? Were you surprised? Do you think it was a little light? Like what's the Detroit reaction to the return?
The Detroit reaction has basically been that there's not a whole, it's not a big amount of suspense, but you kind of figured something was going to happen. It lined up to what they were looking for in terms of you figured they were going to get a starter that was either close to the majors or ready for it. Some sort of outfield prospect because they've been thin on that. and then another pitcher who might be a little bit further away. So in terms of that, it lined up. The big return depends a lot on, can you get River Ryan healthy and keep him healthy? If he's healthy, he's got the stuff to be an effective major league pitcher, and maybe more than that, maybe a guy who slots into the top half of rotation. Is he a Skubal replacement? No, but nobody is. Like, you're not going to get like a ready-made guy who comes in and replaces out and out, like lines up alongside a back-to-back Cy Young winner. But you can get somebody who's got the stuff to run into the front of your rotation and, be able to pitch you competitively down the stretch of what looks like it can still be a playoff chase for these guys.
In terms of like, I think everyone kind of figured that Skubal was going to get traded at a certain point, but what was the moment that you knew it was for sure happening? Because there was obviously a time where the Tigers didn't necessarily turn their season around, but they were certainly playing better, and it looked like this was going to be a situation where it might have came down to exactly today if Detroit made a determination if they were going to flip Skubal. What moment did you determine, like, all right, he's definitely getting traded?
The game he pitched Wednesday against Baltimore, when they blew the 7-0 lead, you kind of figure, okay, even if you believe that this is a contending team, the moves that they would have to make to help out the bullpen would put these guys in a territory where if you keep Skubal, you're looking at getting a comp pick in the 4th round for them, probably, because if you left the free agent, because you would get into the territory where the luxury tax would factor in. So that's where you figure, okay, probably going to happen. And then when they scratched Mize from his scheduled start Friday against the A's, then you figure, okay, they're making some moves here. So it was kind of, it wasn't one big step where you thought, okay, he's gone. But, those 2 steps together thought, okay, by Monday, he's probably a former Tiger.
What's the latest that you're hearing on the Casey Mize front?
It still looks, I'm still thinking it's a better chance that they move him than not. But if they don't get what they want for him, it wouldn't outright shock me if they held on to him. I think the Skubal trade puts them in the territory payroll-wise where they can keep him, make a run with him, and take the comp pick, and it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world for them. That said, you don't scratch a guy like that from his start if you don't have enough interest to think you're probably going to move on.
What about Gleyber Torres? Is that something that teams are calling?
Haven't heard a ton on that. Still think it's possible given the appeal out there for right-handed hitters who can crush lefties. And he's somebody that the Tigers can afford to move, and they can plug in the hole. You can move Hao-Yu Lee into a regular role at second base and call out Max Anderson, who has been crushing lefties for basically a full year now at AAA Toledo, to where, it's about time you figure out what you have in Max Anderson.
Speaking of Maxes, Max Clark. So I got the chance to meet Max in Arizona maybe 3 weeks before he got taken in the first round by the Tigers. And that kid, I don't know when you got the chance to take in his personality up close for the first time, but he had it back then. Like, he has that like big league aura, just presence to him. How do you think he fits in with this current group of where the Tigers are going? Obviously, fans are excited. Hit his first big league homer the other day. Where do you see Max Clark fitting in terms of where the organization is headed? Is this like a long-term thing? Do you think at some point they're going to look to flip hit? Like, what's the window look like?
I think he's a long-term fixture, personally. Just, the combination, the athleticism, the play discipline is right up the Tigers' organizational credo of dominating the strike zone. The athleticism fits well in the Comerica Park. He can play center at Comerica, which is something that not a whole lot of center fielders can do easily, even with the fences moved in within the last couple of years. And the energy, the mentality fits right into the culture. I think of there's a soccer term, mentality monster, that I guess Jurgen Klopp would use, and I think some other soccer clubs have used in England. Like, he's a mentality monster for the Tigers, to where you can set him. He has the opportunity to be a huge positive contribution to the culture and help set the culture really there. And for a team that's going to build around younger players, that makes a huge difference.
What year did you start covering the Tigers, just out of curiosity?
2002.
Okay, so this perfect for my
Yes.
next question. I was going to ask you about covering Justin Verlander. By your not estimation, by I guess your opinion, how has he changed in terms of when he first came up? And what was it? 06 was his rookie year.
He made
was
a couple starts in 05, and then the full rookie year was 06.
06. What was he like back then, and what is he like? What are the major differences, and does it feel like he's soaking it all in, or are we getting that? Like, I know it's his final season, but does it feel like he's really soaking it all in?
Yeah, I kind of thought that. I suspected that from spring training, to where it's like he was smelling the roses and taking in the atmosphere a lot more than I remember him doing that really at any point during his first stints with the Tigers. But like, when he talked about coming in from the bullpen in spring training outing and really taking the time to appreciate the fan reception and, the fans calling for him, looking for autographs and stuff, that's a different side of Verlander than I certainly remember during like his MVP Cy Young years, but even during like his early years when they talked about pitching to, into his 40s, he's there now. And, you kind of, in spring training, you thought he was sensing, just in case this is the end of the road, I want to appreciate this. And then once the hip issue happened, and then once the frustrations with the rehab assignment happened, where, it wasn't going quite as well as anybody would have hoped, you kind of thought, okay, this has a real chance to be the last go around for him. And now, as you see him around the clubhouse, and really even watching him soak in Max Clark's first series, and you saw like there was a dugout shot, I think after his
Past,
first
present,
home
and
run.
future shot. Yeah.
Yeah, like he was as geeked as anybody there. It's like he enjoys this part. He enjoys watching young players revel with this. He's been doing that since McGonigal. Since McGonigal's breaking into the opening day roster. And now that he knows this is it, he's soaking in Max Clark. He's soaking in how you lead a lot of these younger guys. I think he appreciates watching Troy Melton pitch, and that Troy's got a chance to, objectively speaking, he might be the next frontline starter for the Tigers. I know that's a lot to put on a kid like that, but Troy has got the stuff and the mentality where he doesn't shake easily. Like, he could be the next guy.
Yeah, that's at last. I'll leave you with this question. Have you heard anything in terms of the Tigers' plans for, like the last home game of the season, what that final send off for Verlander is going to look like?
Haven't heard anything on that yet. The way they put together everything for Miguel Cabrera's final homestand, I suspect it'll be something fairly similar. They have a lot of experience in doing this and doing this right. So I would hope that they could put together something to really take into account like the full scope of his career and bring it full circle. So the Mickey farewell was really emotional, and I would imagine this might top that, honestly, because because it encompasses both the beginning and the end of his career.
Sweet. Well, I very much appreciate you taking the time, making it work. The back shot looks amazing. If anything else happens Detroit related, we're going to send you back the link. We're going to need you back on here to break down some Detroit Tigers breaking news. But Jason Beck, MLB.com, thank you so much for taking the time today.
Thanks for having me on. Thanks for the patience.
Thank you, Jason.
I see everyone in the chat, guys. People are running the social media pages that are getting stuff up surrounding Baseball is Dead and the Instagram right now. I'm not trying to be rude. People could tell I'm on my phone. I'm trying to run the social media pages.
Yeah, I mean, that's obviously that's going to happen. Like Tyler is on the stream. He's on both podcasts and he does the social for BID. So yes, the Dodgers just got Chris Bubich from the Royals.
Ooh,
yeah.
We got a return.
It was Carlos Duran. But yeah.
So that means they're just going to turn him back into 2025. Chris Bubich. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah. I want to pick the next gift card guy. You know what?
Hi, Steve.
You want to do one right now, Jared?
The next $100 gift card winner for Baseball Lifestyle. What do they have to do? They just have to put BL101 in the chat?
Or they could do something else if you'd like.
You know what? Name the most obscure T?
Joel Sherman 3 minutes ago.
Fucking $100.
It's Adley. It's Adley.
Right, what is it? What is it?
The Yankees were very much trying for Adley Rutschman. Trying, remember that. Elmer Rodriguez Cruz was being discussed as a key to the trade. With Liam Hicks off the market now, too, New York Yankees have to pivot elsewhere for a catcher. He floats Tyler Stevenson. So we're now taking the Yankees out of the equation here. If ERC is the young pitcher they're trying to go for, we're connecting the dots to an Anthony Ianson. Feels like, and listen, Ianson's a higher regarded, or actually, no, not that much different than where ERC is, I think, before the last graduation. But that's the tier of pitching prospect we're talking about.
Okay.
I got to look at BA. I'm sorry.
All right. So the BL101 $100 gift card. Here's how I'm going to do this. Name an obscure MLB player from your generation. Just the most obscure player from your generation. And the one that I find the most obscure, that's who's going to win the gift card.
Good pick. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, the most obscure play. Oh, I see one that I really like already.
A lot of good merch at Baseball 101 right now, too, ladies and gents. A lot of good merch.
Yep.
The 2020 names people throw in there are insane, dude.
Dude, I agree.
Like that Red Sox roster is the worst roster of all time.
Who was the man? We had Osich. Josh
Osich, lefty.
Yeah.
The ostrich, right?
Someone said Coco Reese. That's not a fucking person.
Coco Reese. Coco Reese
combined two obscure players. Let's see who else we got in here.
Like how a lot of people are going Sox just to try to pander. I would do the same.
I'm letting him rip for a little bit. I'm gonna read through all. I see Tony Graffinino. That was the one that really excited me because I love Tony Graffinino. How about we retweet this live, huh?
Let's do it.
We retweet the live. Repost. What's it up? Bang.
Bang. Got a couple promos out there. Nightingale, OB, shout out to Bones, turning those around. Always on top of everything.
I wish I had the ability to fucking put the comment up on the screen so I don't lose it.
I want to shout out. Oh, go ahead.
The winner of the $100 gift card, the BL101, is going to be I don't know yet. Hold on.
Quick 10 for Steve's mustache. Shout out to whoever did that.
I do have some length questions for you, Steve, once Jared finds a winner here.
I really want a name. I want a name that is just like, holy fuck, I haven't thought about that guy in a while.
Swaggy D.
No. I see him too much.
You know what? You know what, Jose? Because I can't click on the comments and make them go on the screen. Why don't you give me some options? Why don't you click on?
Sure.
Yeah, click on some options and I'll say yay or nay. Hesop Choi. Wow. It's strong. It's strong, but I can't go with the first one. Henry Owens, I hated him. Ruby De La Rosa, loved him. Mike Andrews, isn't that the guy that started Sox Prospects?
Yeah. Could work.
Rafael Furcal. Okay, Dodger, strong. Danny Santana. I was talking about Danny Santana yesterday because we were trying to name the 2021 roster.
Just picture you're sitting there. Danny Santana comes up for a baseball, misplays it. Hunter Renfroe comes up behind him, comes up absolutely gunning to third base, absolutely gunning. And I'm trying to remember the middle infielder. He ended up gunning down at third base, but it was one of the best plays of the 2021 season.
Jalen Davis. Pedro Sariaco. Pedro Sariaco has to be like the most most popular obscure name in Red Sox history. Next,
Joey Wendell was definitely
Hideki Okajima. Love Hideki Okajima. Jed Lowry. I need one where I'm like, damn, I haven't thought about this guy in so long. Next, Placido Polanco. Next, Hideo Nomo. Next.
It's going to be 6 o'clock. Next.
Izzy Alcantara. Next. Junior Spivey. Next. Who?
The Octopus. That's the 2020 Sox show.
Oh, God.
End of the year. Yes.
Next. Casey Kelly. I love Casey Kelly. You know what? Wait.
Section 10 alum.
Find that Casey Kelly. Yeah, Casey Kelly. I want to say, during COVID, didn't he write Section 10 on his face mask when he was on the field? Yeah.
Yep.
If we can find that Casey Kelly comment again, or if you were the Casey Kelly comment, send an email to Jose with
Yes, production at Section 10 podcast. All of these comments are coming in quickly, so please.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Yeah. Casey Kelly's the winner. I love Casey Kelly. Grace on Twitter said, I'm watching this live and the top 500 Carabas tweets have to be the bunk beds in the top 5. Yeah. Yes. Bunk beds is in there. Oh, yeah. Should we get Castillo back on? When's the next guest?
That's a great question, Jared. We have a little bit of time.
We got TC at 3:30, right?
Yes, and we have one more as well. Mr. Fagan at 3.
All right. I'm going to tell Castillo to come back. Okay. Thank you. I got my guy Glenn over here painting the fucking upstairs. We're just ripping up here. We're making this look like a beautiful space. Oh, you're from Lynn? I am. That whole time I was like, yeah, fuck everyone from Lynn. He's over there painting the house. Yeah, fuck Lynn.
What does he have on Adley?
Yeah. Shout him out though. What high school? Lynn English. Yeah. Lynn English. That was the worst one. Yeah, Lynn Classical sucked at baseball. Lynn English, they had some good teams. Yeah, they had pride, he said. Yeah. Yeah. Well, shout out Lynn, I guess. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. What else we got? We got to send the link to Pat Light, huh?
Please.
What do you think Pat Light is keeping up with what's going on with the Boston Red Sox right now? You don't think so?
I'd bet all the money in the world he can't name 10 players on the team.
I absolutely listened to FNX growing up. What was that? 101.7? Yeah. Yeah, I keep hearing not so great things about the medicals, but that's never like I've heard that about we heard that Scooble's medicals look bad and Crochet's medicals during the Red Sox trade. People were like, "Oh, those medicals don't look great." I've definitely heard of medicals looking not so great in the trade still happening anyway. So
I think the scary thing is if you start pulling what's on the table, then all of a sudden the deal completely collapse.
Yeah, that can certainly be a thing. Where
Joel Sherman speaking very definitively, apparently on MLB Network right now.
What's he saying?
Just about he has Adley going to the Red Sox. That's the current setup. It's just getting through this last obstacle.
Okay.
Let's find out what Chris Cotillo has to say on the subject.
Yeah, Chris Cotillo, Mexican Times is back live from LA. Chris, has anyone responded to your text message?
McAdam just called me to tell me that nobody had responded to his messages either. So
even more people not responding. There we go.
We have that going for us. Catch more on the Fenway Rundown. I miss when you guys used to make up the name of the podcast. You dropped that bit. What was it? The Fenway Focus Report? Something?
Yeah. The Fenway Forecast. What else did we have?
If only there were a way to go back and find it on the internet,
Yeah, I don't remember at this point. It's hard to keep
it doesn't matter. Yeah. Well, it's been the Fenway Rundown for years.
I've always been a fan,
you have
Chris.
some thank you. You have some concern of the medicals, Jared?
That's what I'm hearing is that the medicals aren't super great, but like the guys on the fucking injured list, why would they look good? That feels like a no-brainer.
Have you guys talked about Kyle Schwarber yet?
No. Why? What happened?
I just like the way this deal works to me is if it is the same exact type of thing where you get Kyle Schwarber in 21 for less of a price because he was hurt. He's going to be out for a couple weeks. Obviously, it's a rental versus a year plus, so it's different in that way. But that's the recipe for a win here. I think they're going to give up a lot more than was that guy's name, Aldo Ramirez.
Yes.
Yes.
That time, man, that poor farm system didn't have much going on. He's completely out of baseball. He pitched I think once more.
Yeah, that's for all the Heim stuff, that move was an A+.
Yeah, that was a big win. I think the name that's going around now is Anthony Ianson, whether or not he'll be included in the deal. And obviously it's not a Franklin Arias deal, but actually let me fucking put on, I just realized that I can put MLB Network on. I'm going to do that. You guys talk
to that, dude.
Yeah.
What a guy.
Brother.
I'm caught between if they'd have to give up Narvaez in this deal or not. Because you still have to bridge the gap for a few weeks. You call it Gasper back up. I don't know. Still a lot of ways it could go. And plus, here's the thing: if you're giving up on Narvaez, we were talking a year ago about this guy being your catcher of the future and a fundamental piece. Yeah. Well, I think only you guys were saying that, but he's a good guy.
Yeah, it wasn't too far fetched.
You have, but just that position's now set for a long time. And to give up on him because he's had, I know he hasn't hit since the break last year, but I don't know. He's I still think he could be pretty good.
Didn't it feel like, though, while they were saying a lot of those things, they were acting the complete opposite way, where we hear Kyle Teal, hey, listen, Chris Getz, we'll call you just to talk if you'll say his name to me. Dalton Rushing was the other one.
Yeah, they did go after Dalton Rushing.
Yeah, that they were sniffing around again and again. So it felt like they were looking for that higher end option. I think they always looked at Narvaez as like a very safe play. You're going to get the defense that you need out of him. I think my question, Chris, would be, have you heard things? I know there's been drama off the field. I know there was the benching that happened when Cora was still running the team. Has the reputation changed at all? Has the perspective on him changed in any way where maybe you're not getting the same guy off the field that you got a year ago?
I mean, I think there's been things going on, and last year, you guys were around, you saw it and had him on and everything. He was really, really, really happy all the time, and he was kind of living his dream, playing every day. He had gotten this opportunity, was really well liked, and I think the struggles have hit him this year, where it's not the same happy-go-lucky Narvaez, but that's not, in the clubhouse, that's not abnormal, because guys go through struggles and they get down, they get dour. We've seen that with plenty of guys over time. And I think he did, talk to Jen McCaffrey earlier in the year too, where he was talking about, hey, my role's changed and it is what it is. Wong's playing more. I mean, Wong's been the better offensive player with a relatively low bar between the two. So, but, I still think it's a guy that's really, really well liked by the pitching staff. I think they both are, which is another concern in this whole thing and all these developments today. I think, Gray loves throwing to Wong. Other guys throwing in Narvaez, they've kind of picked their spots there. But I think both of them have the full trust of the staff, and that's what's carried this team to this point. So, I think it's funny because the Red Sox have had like 3 catchers of the future in the last 2 years between Teal and Wong at the break 2 years ago looked like that guy, and then Narvaez a year ago, and here they are, potentially pivoting yet again.
I'm cutting clips.
Dude.
That keyboard's too high.
So this is my podcast camera, and I'm using it for the stream for the first time, but it's a pain. Like it's a pain in the ass to adjust it. So I didn't want to adjust it up and down, so I'm just keeping it right there. So I had to lower my chair. Usually my chair is much higher
because your hands are like here.
Yeah, my chair is usually higher, but I had to lower my chair to get into the shot because I didn't want to raise the camera up, because then I wouldn't know where to put it back for the podcast. You know what I'm saying? You feel me on that?
I mean, it's just the visual.
It's you know what? You wouldn't get it, dude.
Sorry.
You wouldn't
Steve,
get it, dude.
Steve, I did not, unlike 2 years ago here at Dodger Stadium, get a selfie with Nomar to piss you off. That was one of my goals, and it just didn't happen.
Honestly, the fact that you pulled it off last time when he was like not in sight at all, I feel like you got it in some back hallway up by the
get it in the back
area.
hallway. Yeah.
That was
like the only
very impressive.
Like, yeah, he it's so, you guys been here, right? World Series?
Yeah, a couple times.
Or not here, the West in the Dodger Stadium. It's
You've been out west, right?
It's extremely confusing to get around and to get, because it's really hard to imagine this, but you walk in on like the top floor and then you have to go. It's because it's built into a valley, but to get down to the clubhouse post game is a huge pain. And I got lost, and there was a locked door, and I'm shaking it, and I hear, "Let me get that for you," because he had a key card. And I turn around, I was like, "Oh, thanks, man." And then I realized it was my childhood hero. Quite the moment.
And you got
Nomar Garcia-Parra.
That's right. Yeah,
he looked great.
So
he honestly did. He looked great.
He could still play. I can see it. That was awesome having him in the booth. I mean, we talked about it on the show, but just unexpected too, which made it great. So he's doing a lot of. I feel like I don't see him much, even though I get he's out there with the Dodgers and all that. But I still feel like they should use him more or something. I see no clips of like Nomar breaking down, I don't know, one of the greatest teams ever. Like, it feels like he's not utilized correctly. I wish he was just here.
Look at that. What's that? I just lowered the desk.
Oh, okay.
Dude, you are killing me.
Looks so much better now, Jared.
Adley's final, and he lowered his keyboard.
Yeah, that was still lowered, which I appreciate
that. See, that's it.
There we go. Lowered the desk, but I wish Nomar was just here, man. It would have been nice if we just had him instead of the
Steve.
You know what? Fuck you, man.
Oh, wow.
You know?
What?
Yeah,
over to Catillo.
I was just saying, just to irritate you, apparently Nomar is about to be a Tar Heel dad.
Oh, really? Okay, cool.
Yeah, just to
go to hell, Duke, or whatever. Is that what you guys say?
Chris, what have you been doing inside the organization to build this relationship with your former college? What is going on here? What strings are you pulling? Why is everything going up UNC?
There's no strings, but I think they like Schaffner and Hull. But after they traded Cooper Criswell, there was a real lull. But it's just the Schaffner and Hull picks. Clearly, they thought they could get him under slot, and they did.
Chris, you're the one who wrote the Bennett story
about
him and Tolley
being related. Yeah,
that is the greatest story on the Red Sox beat right now.
Yeah, you know what? When you venture out for a genealogy feature the day before the trade deadline, it really makes you question a lot of things. If only there was a workshop for me to figure out how to do this job. But the best part of that was Tolley yesterday. He was like, "Yeah, my dad and my brother think this is the coolest thing. I really hope it's true." Like, okay, well.
Am I reading this correctly? That teams are calling the Blue Jays about Jose Soriano
already?
Yeah, that's weird.
Man, when did all this Adley stuff start? 2 hours ago? 3 hours ago?
Right at noon.
Well, Jerry was putting it in scoops at like 11:45, so we're pushing 3 hours.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get nervous.
Who's the pivot?
Starting to? You've been a wreck this whole time. What'd you say?
You're right.
Who's the pivot if they don't get him? Dustin May.
Yeah, like Nate Eovaldi.
Does it become something like Tyler Stevenson, George Springer? I would love a Brendan Bernardino reunion because I'm worried about Giovanni Moran's workload. I do think that should be talked about more. But they need lefty help. They don't have a lot of great options or higher end options. And not that Bernardino is that, but it's a cheap one that knows the organization and the market well.
Dude, it's fucking trade deadline.
They should send back Braden Ward.
Group chat.
Stop it.
Blowing up about there's a bug on the mirror. I'm like, can we not right now?
I can't believe we have 3.5 hours to go.
Yeah,
I'm not going to make it.
I'm gonna have to DoorDash some food.
It's a lot of time. Oh, don't
you guys saw this Elmer Rodriguez thing?
Yes.
What?
That apparently, if the Yankees were going to get Rutschman, it would have cost them Elmer.
Top
pitcher,
40 on BAs.
The pitcher, not the glue. So that would be Ianson-ish, you would have to think.
Which that's what I expected. That's not like a wait, what? I fully expect Ianson's name to be.
Castillo, you've never looked this good. They really made you look good here in the graphic.
Well, it's 5 years ago, so
that's hard. I was gonna say it's hard to do. This guy actually looks like he's got his shit together here.
2021 wild card game. Molly Burkhart took that picture.
Yeah, that's the OG one.
Now, that one, that's a long time ago.
That's the guy.
That
was one of my heroes.
That's a guy who has yet to discover a soft serve and fiddlehead combination right there.
The Padres have checked in on Jackson Holiday.
I haven't seen as much of that. The checked in on, showing interest. I feel like those have been a little bit
not enough tire kicking. Is there enough tire?
Yeah, we need more of that.
That's a very funny picture.
I feel like Jackson Holiday is having a better year than people realize.
Is he? What's his OPS plus above 100?
Yeah, it's like a 111 right now. It was 120 like a week ago. I remember I saw it and I was like, I'd investigate.
I can add if Narvaez is in the deal, if that has not been communicated to him.
Okay.
So I don't think if everybody's still on wait and see mode.
What did you say? I just missed that. What did you say?
If Narvaez is in the deal, which is one of the rumors floating around, super unconfirmed, that's not been, communicated or informed or anything like that. So my guess would be if the Red Sox, they're not going to inform the guys they might be trading as they look at these medicals, very obviously. But still worth, checking around to see who's heard what. And again, it's like no one's been told anything. People that usually would have not been told anything. So it's the lockdown is in. When did I send the first text for the lockdown period? 9:07. It's 11:40. So we're 2.5 hours in.
Also,
that's Pacific Standard Time, by the way.
In your experience, do teams get pissed when stuff like this leaks before it's done?
Yeah, the Sox actually said your credentials are revoked for Friday. So,
well, I don't care. I don't care about that. But
I mean, it's just I think they would love if everything was kept secret, and also they have this like unrealistic expectation sometimes that like it can be done. But like, when was the last time a deadline trade was just announced by the teams? 2012, 2010.
Takes forever.
So it just is what it is. It's kind of occupational hazard of the whole thing.
When are we getting our membership cards? You have to go on the merch site and put in your mailing info. We don't have your mailing info.
Jared, did you give me credit on the pod, which I didn't listen to, for how I voted last night?
I did, yeah. Okay. And I think it's fucked up that you don't listen because I listen to your fucking podcast.
Well, it's 28 minutes in and out. I mean,
perfect time to go to sleep
it's
to.
Like 8 hours long.
Thank you.
Actually, on Catillo's side, which is surprising. I was ripping you ahead of time, Catillo, in the Discord, just assuming you were going to have some dumb shit for the vote last night. But I'm glad you did the right thing. And Sadon is now in the what's the unanimous club?
Yeah, five members of the unanimous club.
While we wait for Adley, I'd like to say my piece on why I vote the way I do and have voted the way I do, which I've never gotten the platform before.
You've gotten better.
It's because at the beginning of the year, the first one, I voted Sonny Gray for that Milwaukee series, which was objectively not a bad vote. And I got roasted for it. So I basically said, if they're going to do this for a legitimately fine vote, I'm going to go into troll mode for a few weeks. And that's what I've done. And then I decided to honor the magnificent Fenway faithful, TMFF, with a vote recently.
The
For their support.
magnificent Fenway faithful.
Yeah, TMFF.
Who can beat the TMFF, man? Everybody always talks about that.
They won a
Everyone
lot of
knows.
games at home. So the TMFF got a vote, and then you didn't include my vote the other night because I was the time difference. But in Sacramento, I voted for Team Chemistry. That didn't make it. So there are, here and there.
Hard to fit that in the graphic.
Right, TC. But that gets confusing.
Well, then,
There are, I mean, some troll votes, but I'm going to try to be better. The problem also was that they won like 3 series in the first 4 months, so the troll vote stood out. Now that we're doing it every 3 days, there's more opportunities to redeem.
You've been better. You've improved,
Thank you.
Gatillo. So it hasn't been as big of an issue, but out of the gate, it wasn't great. But now we're in a good spot.
We're in a great spot.
People said I've taken the heat off Coley's picks, I guess, which have been
You've
bad.
taken the attention off of it. I mean, looking back at some past ones, you had Trump in there. He would always have one. He prevented some unanimous guys. He definitely did last season. So last couple of years.
Tom Warner for not having to go to Baltimore to fire Cora might be my favorite of the year.
Yeah, passing.
Hey, let's go.
We got it. We got it.
Let's go.
What? Did someone just scream no?
I said
let's go.
Oh, I thought you said no.
Fuck
no,
yeah.
let's go.
Right. The Boston Red Sox are acquiring 3-time All-Star catcher
Yes.
Adley Rutschman in
Fuck
the
yes.
Baltimore Orioles.
Never a doubt, never a worry, not a single bullet sweat.
We knew this was going to happen for 3 hours.
Yeah.
I think I should
Let's
probably
go.
go right.
Yeah, go right.
Yeah. See you later.
All right, bye.
Credit to
Love
Catillo.
you.
It happened when he was on here. There you go. Good stuff, Catillo.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to the Scoop Shop. Scoop Shop had it first.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
What a
all the
win.
people on our stupid fucking Reddit that complain about the Scoop Shop. There you go. It was in there almost 3 hours. Actually, I would say about 3 hours before the news broke. Yeah.
Look at me, Jared. A lot
Yeah.
of times in your life, you have been upset when I haven't aggregated certain things to you. You now have it 3 hours in advance of the actual thing breaking. So own it, take it, and you're welcome.
Well, I mean, I didn't tell you. I didn't care. I said on this stream, if it happens, great. If it doesn't, at least it's out there.
There we go. Now I can send that tweet with confidence via Jared Krabus.
Yeah, I fucking. We got it. We got it.
Franchise catcher, back in it.
Let me see. 11:45. Yeah. At 11:39 a.m. Just heard a rumor about a catcher who happens to play in the division already. And then at 11:45, apparently the Adley rumor is pretty legit. We shall see. I'm gonna screenshot that and put out our Patreon Scoop Shop.
What a win for the Patreon. Let's go.
Yeah.
Craig.
That's big. They're being serious. That's what matters. They're being a real team. Actually trying to go for it.
Timestamps, brother.
Now I'm praying that Meade comes back.
Wow. Detmers. Did Detmers just get flipped too?
Patreon.
They better be giving you fucking credit, dog.
Who?
You.
No, who?
I'm just checking like all the big like Fox Sports, MLB, all the aggregators. None of them. They're just saying per multiple reports.
Yeah.
That is what happens when these drag out. That does happen, unfortunately. I love when Heyman's like, "Yep, deal is done. Thanks, John."
The Red Sox would still love to come away with a shortstop by the end of the day, per Bob Nightingale. Oh, I feel so much better. Holy hell.
I could tell you were wearing it there.
The longer and longer, I felt really fine about it the first hour, but as it started going deeper, I did start to get nervous. I hope people realize how careful I am with what I do aggregate and what I do put out there, because I do feel like a lot of people do not walk the right line with that and are willing to throw anything up for engagement. That is not the way I've ever gone about it. And I try very hard not to fall into that category. And it's not perfect. It's hard aggregating. I'm not going to say it isn't, but I try to draw the line where I think it needs to be.
It's all class too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big win for the Scoop Shop, man.
That is big.
It's a big fat L for our dog shit Reddit. It's a big win for the Patreon. Suck my fucking balls.
Okay.
The Reddit. That's 2 deadlines in a row that the Scoop Shop had everything so far. I mean, I don't know that the Red Sox are done. We'll talk to some people.
Sounds like shortstop hunting.
Good.
Maybe that's part of the reason why you make the deal now. It's like, we want more.
That helps that you can get this done. You have that in your back pocket.
Yeah,
you still have 3+
3
hours.
I just ordered a pizza.
Nice.
Yeah.
Might have to join you.
Where do you think I got it from?
Papa's?
Nope.
Hey, you can't eat that in front of me, man.
Yes, I can. I'm
No,
gonna.
you can't. No,
I'm
you
gonna.
can't.
I'm
Yes, I can.
getting the
I'm
pizza just because you said that.
Fuck,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. Couple of pizzas for the fucking boys. You know what I'm saying?
Adley pizzas, celebratory pies. I'm gonna maybe I whisper this. I'm already okay with what they've done.
I need an arm, and I'll be right there with you.
I need fucking I need Adley to perform, obviously. It's
No, of course.
type shit, but
Compared to what we've gotten in the past, it's like this is a real thing. I thought he had more control. I could have sworn he's been in the bigs less than he has. This is his 5th season. It's crazy. I feel like he just made his debut.
I need these Adley numbers at Fenway Park because he is a profile that is not the most perfect. But
Hey, congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
Hey.
I mean, that's got to be honest. I mean, it's cooler to break the story than it is to get Adley Rutschman, as far as I'm concerned.
Fuck you.
No, wait.
No, he
hold on, Tyler. There's no way that you aren't more excited that the story was correct than you got Adley Rutschman. So you're there with me. I know you are.
50-50. Reading me like a book. Holy shit. Wow, that's such a wild thing, though, to think about how Adley was built up to be the face of the Orioles, everything that this new era of them was supposed to be with that regime. And now, in the middle of his peak, he is coming to the Red Sox to fill that role. And, I think the Orioles are still going to try to compete here and do it a different way, but pretty wild that a lot of that time is, at least for the next year and a half, going to come in a Red Sox uniform.
yeah.
Okay, now it's like, who is it for? Who do we give up?
And now
good in a Sox uni. So sometimes with these like uni swaps, it's like, I can't really see it. He looks like a Sox guy. Fits in.
Do you think we start hearing about extension talks pretty quickly?
I'd have to imagine, especially when they're unsure how long next season's going to be. That's all you got left after this.
Yeah.
This is risk, though. I do not think this is as straightforward of it's clear he's going to show up here and just be everything you envision. It's like, what is that expectation for him here? You're getting an elite defender. You're hoping he can stay healthy. It's just, what does the bat ultimately play at in a ballpark that's probably not built for him?
His numbers here aren't as good as I thought they were.
No.
I'd also, to play devil's advocate, or just to the other side, like I think maybe he's an extension candidate if they can get the right number. To me, it's still kind of unclear on what his like level of performance / level of health and where that's all going to meet. If I'm the Red Sox, I'd be totally comfortable, pending what they give up, totally comfortable playing this out and seeing what it's like over the next season and a half before committing long-term to Adley Rutschman. We're also talking about a situation where the Red Sox are now in a pretty fortunate situation where they could be acquiring his age 28 season and then age 29 season and then not have to pay him if they aren't so inclined. Like, how interested are you in investing in a catcher's age 30 to 35 season, for example? I don't know. Probably depends on the price point. But
I also do think there's a component of, and I've yet to see a return. Do we have any names officially?
Nope.
If it's an Ianson and this haul ends up being as heavy as some people are expecting it, to know that you're more likely than not going to run into these faces inside of the division for the coming years, does that lead to them maybe being more aggressive on that front? Less of a reminder, less of that coming up. But the way Craig Breslo's talked, it's about winning. It's not about, winning the deal via the model.
Are we seeing Detmers to the Cubs?
Yes.
I
That happened like same second, I think.
Yeah, if that's assuming that's true, I'm incredibly impressed with the Cubs trade deadline. I mean, we've spent the whole season, at least on Baseball is Dead, talking about the state of their rotation, how they keep losing a guy seemingly every month. What are they going to do about that? How leveraged are they into the present? And they've apparently gone out and gotten Kevin Gausman and Reed Detmers. And to me, there's so much to like about that combination that you have, I think, not only the righty-lefty element of it, but you also have kind of the two, not extremes of the market, but like a guy in Kevin Gausman who is the definition of a proven commodity, who might be something past his ultimate prime, and you have Reed Detmers, who is at least a proven commodity on some level, but has so much untapped upside, it would seem like, as well. I love that combination of moves for the Cubs.
Fuck yeah.
Spear has nothing on the return at the moment.
I didn't think so.
Apparently, they're just reaching out to everybody. Wow, man.
That's big.
I'm so excited to see him in a Red Sox uniform.
Yeah.
What's the timetable? How long has he been out?
He's supposed to start a rehab assignment.
Rehab like a week, yeah.
Okay.
But
Here
that's
you
what
go,
I'm
Steve,
saying.
to get your horny. Here's your baseball savant for Mr. Adley Rutschman.
Thank you. And like you look at that defense, we were talking with like Tyler Stevenson, who can really block, or even a Carson Kelly who can really block but don't control the run game, don't have the framing skills either at this point in time. Like with Adley, you see this kind of savant chart and avoiding the strikeouts. He's going to walk a good clip. It's a great approach at the plate. That is telling you there should be more offense there. And I know we're going to get the splits month by month, but under the hood, it's backed up the kind of offensive season he's been having despite being on the IL for the third time right now.
Jose, did you see James is waiting?
Yes, actually. But before we hit James, real quick, our good friends at Kalshi here, we are constantly looking at our friends at Kalshi. Shout out to them. And thank you, Justin, as always, for keeping me honest here. We're looking at the World Series odds updated with all of these trades happening. They update live. And again, shout out to our friends at Kalshi. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? The Los Angeles Dodgers are number one with authority. Number two, the New York Yankees, a.k.a. the Louisiana Blues. And number three, by a taint hair, your Boston Red Sox, according to Kalshi users, are the third favorite to win the World Series.
Wow.
Look at that.
God bless it. God bless it.
Look at that.
Okay. Yeah, we got James in here.
Yes, shout out to our guy, James.
James, yeah, there he is. All right.
How's it going?
What up?
Listen, hey, brothers in arms right now. The White Sox, Red Sox connection. We made a deal December. What was that? 2 Decembers ago for the Crochet deal. I have adopted the Chicago White Sox this season. I'm excited for their future. It's been a very exciting season for them. How would you grade what they've done prior to the deadline right now, the Castillo deal? Like what still needs to be done?
Well, yeah, I guess the cop-out answer would be like incomplete, right? Because they still need a catcher. It's something they've like stated openly, like we are adding a catcher by the deadline, and they still want another starting pitcher, and they've seemingly knocked out this need that they kind of like. They just acquired Brenton Doyle. They kind of need to get rid of some right-handed outfielders to make sense. Even talking with like how they think he's going to provide defense, and they think it can tweak the bat a little bit. But like, you kind of have Everson Pereira already, your right-handed like fourth outfielder, and Austin Hayes coming back. So they did that before adding a catcher to, I think is, I haven't looked it up recently, but maybe the worst offensive catching situation in the game. Kyle Teal can't really necessarily know if they'll be back at full speed by the end of the year. And they have their 5th starter slot is currently filled by Noah Schultz, who is at a career high in innings already and has an ERA over 5.5. So that's clearly like a higher priority ad at the moment. But 3 hours ago, I texted someone like, is Doyle's fit going to make sense by the end of 5? And they responded with, I hope so, LOL. So I think they're still working at it.
What's the dream deadline move for the White Sox? Like, realistically speaking.
I think realistic, it's kind of stopgaps for both those positions, right? Because they're still pretty high on Kyle Teal long term as being like plus hitter, plus framer down the road. And they are trying to avoid using prospect capital. They really kind of got Luis Castillo by like saying, hey, we'll pay for him. We'll swap out this reliever who could probably help you. But are really trying to shield away their prospects. So like rental starter kind of seems like the bucket for filling out that last slot. So it's cheap moves from here on out, I feel, most likely, but it's also still important ones.
In your estimation, do you think the White Sox thought that they would be here this early? Is this something where, because eventually, you're going to have the conversations going into spring training and be like, all right, this is the year that we're going to go for it. This is the year that we projected that this is our go year. And hopefully we're in a position at the deadline to go for it and supplement whatever season that we're having. It feels like it's a little early, but they have to act like they're on time.
It's not my estimation. I've asked them, did you expect this? And I heard no.
Okay. I appreciate the honesty by them.
Like, you can take it all the way out to like signing Murakami. At the time, it wasn't like we've evaluated him differently and the rest of the league is going to see. It's more like, what do we got to lose? If he stinks, we're still a rebuilding team with no first baseman, like we were the day before we signed him. So why not? It's obviously worked out. And I think it's the same kind of thing with the team of like, we wanted to take a step forward. We didn't think it would be this big. We thought this core of like Coles Montgomery, Miguel Vargas, is kind of on the way, but we didn't think they're going to like lead the division. Obviously the division's not that the Central is ever a behemoth, but a touch or so weaker than even we were anticipating. And now they're here where they're at. It's interesting. Like Chris Getz, when he got hired, there's a lot of, skepticism about, I think deservedly so. They didn't really have an interview process. They just promoted the player development director from the previous front office that everyone hated and wanted out of there. That said, that front office, they were a year early in 2020. They did not go for it. They had a weaker farm system, but like they were hesitant. Their coaching staff wanted to add pitching at that deadline. They didn't do it. Then they, run out of starters who are viable in a 3-game series with the A's and they get bounced. They make the playoffs one more time and then it run ends. He went through that and he's now talking like, hey, we obviously think our best years are ahead of us, but we can't assume. And now they're, pushing in what I think is a reasonable amount. Like they're not insane. They're not, bidding with the Dodgers and Yankees or, the Red Sox or Adley Rutschman, multiple years of control catchers and stuff like that. But I think they're, for a team that is a year early, they're not being like, well, we're just not treating the season as valid.
So T here, big prospect guy. He does a prospect show on our Patreon called Down on the Farm. I'm curious, like your experience covering the White Sox prospects with Baseball America. How difficult is that job? Because I feel like the top of the top, like we're talking like baseball executives on a day like today are making evaluations on these players and they can be way off. What is your process for evaluating talent before they get to the big leagues?
I mean, for the White Sox, it's certainly like it's tricky because I like contribute to like Fangraphs and stuff like that. We do like one list a year and it's, obviously so much changes. Young players evolve so much, especially now, like swing tweaks, added pitches, like somebody can look entirely different half into the season than they did in spring training. I'd say like you kind of have your idea of what guys are at from spring, and then you see where like kind of the data makes big jumps in terms of like TrackMan stuff, and that kind of keys you to like where the swing change happened or where like some sort of like added athleticism or velocity for a pitcher or stuff like that. So guys like Gabe Davis, was kind of an unknown coming into the year, but like 6'9" and like throws very hard. You saw him kind of like throw strikes this year in a way that you never really saw in Oklahoma State. Like he was kind of in the bullpen with a 6 ERA his junior year of Oklahoma State, where now he looks like you can squint and see there's a chance to like it's a starter prospect. And for someone who has this outlier size, even though you guys get annihilated since he got pushed up to AA, maybe that looks like, certainly for the Mets, you're dreaming on that as like a mid-rotation starter project. Whereas the White Sox, like, and what they're talking about, what they've given up with him and Boston Smith, another guy who, like, I couldn't have told you anything about in March when they acquired him for Curtis Mead. The White Sox are talking about, like, we like these guys, they're prospects, so, like, we don't see them contributing to the 2027 team, let alone this current team. Like Boston Smith, they feel like, he's doesn't really have the reps to, like, project he's going to stay behind the plate, and that changes his profile a lot. And then Gabe Davis is someone who doesn't have a ton of innings. The delivery has gone, sideways on him before. We're going to treat him like a reliever and stuff like that. So I don't know if they really answer your question, but, like, it just evolves so much over the course of the year in a way that, like, the guys that, like, they traded, Boston Smith and Gabe Davis, both, like, mid-teens prospects right now, probably weren't even on any preseason list, back in February and March.
The last question that I have for you is, the White Sox are in a very unique position right now in terms of, like, this trade deadline having untouchables. Feel like a lot of teams right now that are looking to make ads, their untouchables are at their farm system level, whereas the White Sox are building up to having this strong core that they hope to contend for, the playoffs and World Series titles for years to come. Who are the White Sox untouchables? Are they on the big league roster? Are they in the minor league system? Who are the guys that you know or think that this organization will not part with no matter what?
It's funny when the report first came out that, like, they don't want to trade their top 10 prospects because they just picked first overall. So, like 3 of those guys who were their top 10 prospects, they literally can't because it's the top 3 guys they just took in the draft, including Rock Chalowski. Then, like,
he's awesome, by the way. Have you met him?
Just on Zoom at this point.
He's awesome. Great dude. I'm very excited for him and White Sox fans.
So, like, another crop is, like, the arms who are basically being prepared to, like, pitch in the bullpen this year, like Hagen Smith, Chan McDougal. Like, you wouldn't pull away from that just in the same basis you wouldn't pull away from the current roster of a contender in any situation. I think the one that really stands out, and which probably separates them from, like, pursuing a star on the market, is wanting to hold on to Caleb Bonnemer, the 20-year-old who's in Double-A, played for the Futures game for him. It's been more like he was really, like, he won, like, low A, whatever league he was in, MVP right out of high school last year. This year, it's really tilted towards, like, he's hitting for a ton of power. There's a way more swing and miss and a lot of defensive questions, but, like, that's still, like, the top bat in their system. He's still, like, he's probably going to hit 30 home runs this year. He's at 26 right now. He's only 20 years old. That's, like, a level of offensive potential that they're not trying to, like, purge right now. And they can kind of, if you don't sign Munetaka Murakami to an extension, is that a guy who's either your future third base, first base, DH kind of the future, who's going to be in the middle of that lineup? That's where I think, and certainly when we talk about 2027, I think he could be up at some point then, and they don't want to pull away from that quite yet. And I think not being able to pull away from that, or not putting one of those other arms on the market, is probably what keeps you from being in, like, the Adley Rutschman conversation, for example.
I lied. That wasn't my last question. Percentage odds that they re-sign or extend Murakami?
They're going to try. Like, that's something that, he's happy here. He talks about it, and then there's kind of inklings like he's not trying to necessarily run off to be a super team. He certainly had the opportunity to do that when he first came over there, and, wanted to kind of a, more of an open runway that he's gotten here, and he's thrilled. He's, damn near, like, hugging Miguel Vargas on the field, like, every single day. Like, he's part of their good vibes by a great amount. But at the same time, like, he's got a real agent. They signed this pillow contract 2 years for a reason, because he's going to hit the market again at 28. So, like, the plan when he signed was, like, have 2 good years and then really cash out. And I think he'd really have to put his thumb on the scale. Like, I'm not interested in doing that anymore. I want to change course. I really love the White Sox. I want to stay there. I don't think it's quite at that yet, but they're going to make a push for it. They realize what they've got. And, seems like every other day, the, VP of, like, marketing is, like, hosting some Japanese investors in the ballpark. So I think they know what they're doing as far as, like, trying to make this connection long term. I don't know if the press box urinals being changed to this Japanese bidet company that Murakami's linked up with is some meaning that he's going to stay around long term. But, like, every indication is that they're kind of the dog that caught the car, but they really don't want the car to leave in terms of, like, what their energy is towards them.
And where can people find you on social?
JR Fegan at Twitter and X. Geez, I sound like an old. And JR Fegan, I think at Sox Machine on Blue Sky, and all our work is at soxmachine.com, where we're having a special because the White Sox have a winning record. So I think they're like $5.30, so it's 53 cents for your first month.
I like that. James Fegan, thank you so much for taking the time. We appreciate it.
Thanks for having me. Big Section 10 fan myself. So
let's go. We love that. The chat's freaking out because of the return on the fucking
holy shit, dude. That is
Bryanson, Witherspoon.
I did not think
Narvaez is going too?
Yeah, I did not think it was going to.
Damn.
I think I said Ianson, Azakar, and Witherspoon I thought was going to be what it looked like.
Damn.
4 out of 5 names isn't bad, though, if you were listening earlier. Harold Rivas, super young. Rivas. Spent a ton of international money on him a couple years ago. Yeah, that's steeper than I thought.
Damn.
Congrats, and I'm sorry,
Yeah. Rivas was their second biggest international signing back in 2025, right behind Soto, and he signed for just under $1 million. That's steep. Yeah. They need to work out an extension immediately.
Yeah, there's no way they do this without that being the intent, right?
Yeah, I understand. People are saying Stats hates the trade. That's very
Stats
steep.
hates everything.
If you told me he had another year of control,
I'd
be closer. This tells me, though, Breslow was very nervous that he was going to get to the end of the line here, and it was going to be a similar situation, because this had to make him extremely uncomfortable. There's no other way. And this is part of the tax that comes with working in the division as well. I would say no, that package isn't good enough for Hunter Goodman, because they said the conversation started with Franklin Arias. So 2 things to hold here. Are you holding on to Arias for another deal, or do you value Arias so high here that you're willing to move more quantity versus quality? And listen, I'm a big Azakar guy. I think there's a lot to like with that profile, especially what he's been doing now after figuring it out after his most recent promotion. But, the Narvaez stuff isn't shocking to me. Like, you weren't going to send him to AAA to hang around. Rivas, super far away. And Witherspoon's been up and down, so they believe they're going to be able to get him right. Wow.
Hey, Janssen Pujols. That's my guy. Luke Weaver to the Pirates.
All right, I got a tweet here. We're falling behind. Oh.
What?
I just got an interesting message that there might be something wrong with that package.
Really?
Oh, from who?
I'm not at liberty to say, but I will say this. I would not assume Rivas is part of that deal. That is wrong.
Oh, Feinzen just tweeted that.
Okay.
Rivas is not in the deal per source, but there will be a player to be named in his place.
All right.
So 4 for 1?
Yeah.
Still 5 for 1.
Jose, do we have 4:15 or 4:30 open?
Let me tell you right now.
Yeah.
Coley's going to fire Breslow before he even gets back onto this call.
I don't give a fuck, dude. It's prospects.
That's a big boy haul. That is.
Yes, it is.
A little much.
It is, but you're getting
it might not be
all-star catcher. Yeah.
Yeah. This is it. People wanted aggressiveness. Yeah,
you can't have it both ways. There's going to be so much of the audience. It's like, oh man, it's a lot. But then
you're never going to get a player that's a 3-time All-Star in his 20s and be like,
yeah,
oh, they didn't even have to give up that much. That's not a thing,
especially at a position like that. This is obviously a big deal. You got to give up legitimate guys for this.
Yeah, I would love to go back in time and look at all the trades that ended up working out great for the Red Sox and people freaking out about oh damn, we gave up Nick Hagedorn. Fuck.
Was that Masterson?
That was Victor Martinez, I think.
Victor Martinez, yeah.
Yeah, it was Masterson, Nick Hagedorn, and someone else. Dude, they gave up Case and Gabbard? Fuck, dude. It's you got to give to get. And
does anyone just have the fucking full package? I was about to post the one you had tweeted, T.
It's everything.
Where's the full return? That's just in one tweet.
TC's got a Nesson thing. So he could do.
What?
Jake Rogers is coming to the Red
Huh?
Sox in this deal. Are they gonna just kill Wong? Yeah, this trade. There's a lot of. Looks like a lot of people were kind of off.
Rosenthal.
I couldn't imagine being wrong on a day like today.
Can't be.
Could not imagine.
This is not the day for it.
Dude, again, with the people from home. Do not text me today. Do not. I don't have time. I do not have time for one-on-one conversations today.
Gonna miss our guy Cap.
Dude, seriously, like what a weird send-off that is, right? Like he was the man last year.
He really was.
And to go from that to kind of just like lost in the shuffle and just not having a good year this year. And
He had the off the field stuff. Just a weird year for Narvaez this year. I honestly feel for him.
I thought he
Still
was going to
kept
be
solid
a
vibes.
staple here.
Yeah, felt like it. I know we come up with the captain thing and all that, but he genuinely was like a captain to that team. His connection with Veritek, he lost him. Like, this is just a bizarre year for Narvaez.
Dude, wicked bizarre. Copy. Paste.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Why the fuck? I gotta talk to these people at NBC Sports Boston, man.
What?
They still use this picture from like 2016.
Dude, they use old pictures.
They just put up the tweet that I threw out there. Damn, the Orioles got a haul. The Red Sox have to get Adley signed to an extension to make this package easier to part with. The cost of doing business within your own division. I always got to remember that, like on a day like today, to not swear in my tweets because
I know.
Take
that note.
You got a high chance of people citing you on like MLB Network or whatever. Like they're not going to be like, damn, the fucking Red Sox got shoved up their ass on this deal.
Holy fuck, what a move.
Yeah. That's not gonna make channel.
That doesn't play on it doesn't play on the news.
No.
All right,
Dude, how many games did Jake Rogers even play with Baltimore? 3.
Dustin May to the Brewers. Breaking news.
Damn, we missed out on that one. Shit.
That's a good fit. I actually like that.
Wish we got him again.
Yeah.
Jojo Romero is also a part of the deal as well.
All right.
Another name people want to come into the Red Sox.
And Braxton Garrett is heading to the Chicago Cubs.
Oh.
Don't even tell me, dude. This is not trade related. I thought I ordered my fucking pizza like 40 minutes ago. It didn't go through. I just ordered it. Fuck. Dude, I'm like, it's gotta be here any minute now. And it's like, oh yeah, like you didn't hit send.
The way
on
you phrased that, for that to not be trade related, I had that at very minimal odds.
No. Now I gotta wait. Like I gotta wait probably 40 minutes to get this pizza, dude.
Mine's here in 7.
Fuck. It says preparing your order arrives between 3:39 and 4 p.m. I mean, that's basically dinner at that point. I haven't had lunch.
I know.
Fuck. I can't have that. That's on T, man.
That's 100%.
Sure.
That's gonna be like T's gonna be like, dude, did you punch it in or no? God damn. How about just a Red Sox deal falling from the clouds here? Obviously, I'm being completely honest with you. I didn't have nothing on Curtis Mead. Nothing. That just was like, hey, here it is. The Adley one, sure, but it's not entirely out of the question for something to just be like, bang, okay, we got it, bang,
boom,
okay, boom, bang. Mr. Boombastic.
I could be wrong. This feels like a lot of movement for 3 hours out. I don't remember it being this hectic.
Yeah.
I think there were 35 deals on trade deadline day last year.
How many?
35.
Well, yeah. Coley said that there was going to be no deals because of the impending lockout. That's not been the case. Hunter Goodman has not been moved. Reed Detmers to the Cubs, you said?
No, I think that got scrapped.
Okay, so Reed Detmers is still an Angel.
It was Jesse Rogers who shut that down, right? Yes.
Okay.
And Braxton Garrett was the replacement for Reed Detmers.
Okay.
It seems.
Someone said a lefty. All right. That makes me feel better.
TC, yeah, TC I think is doing 430. He's doing 415 or 430, one of those spots with us. Dude, Dustin may just be on the move, man.
Do you guys think the Red Sox are done?
No.
Dude, with how much you just gave up, I don't know how much more you can really let go.
I would lean they are, but they're still going to try to get a shortstop.
Like every secondary piece is gone. Like everything beyond Arias when you'd have a trade talk is no longer part of the equation that at least teams are going to like actually bite on or give a fuck about. Like we're talking about number 2 in Ianson. Witherspoon was number 3. You still have Justin Gonzalez. That'd be the only other one. You can't trade Jake Bennett. And then Andy Azakar was number 6. Number 2 prospect, number 3 prospect, and your number 6 prospect. So like any other package, if you're talking like a Zach Nato or whatever it may be, or Zach Neto.
Did you just say Sharknado?
Yeah. the brain spazzing. It would be like Arias, Primera, Gonzalez. But at that point, you've cleared out essentially the entire top 10.
Mr. Boombastic. What is this?
What did someone say about Jake Rogers?
Oh, what's up, chat? I feel like I haven't been engaging enough with the chat.
No, I feel so lost.
What's
I
up,
feel like
guys?
Rogers, we know what he does well, right? Like supposed to be really good with the pitching staff, but this year, defensive metrics don't love him. The bat isn't existent, obviously. Does he have options? I would assume not.
Who?
Because he was DFA'd earlier this year, right? Rogers.
Right.
Or no, he wasn't. Or hold on, I gotta look.
Meyer and Duran for Lindor.
Yeah, because he just got flipped.
The Rockland Par 3 course. Brian.
What was I gonna do? Fangraphs.
My head is broken. This is
Me too.
This has been a lot.
I feel like I'm just on a roller coaster. It was like the initial excitement over Adley. I don't think I would have ever thought the package looked like that.
Yeah.
But I think that's what it was going to cost to make a deal with them. No options remaining for Jake Rogers, so he needs to be on the big league team.
Cool.
Oh.
Is Rivas in the deal or no?
No, he isn't.
Okay.
So
it's,
Mike, go ahead.
It's Ianson, Azakar, Witherspoon, and Narvaez.
And a player to be named later.
Okay.
You cool fire in May, Tate?
Yep, I'm doing that. I'm sorry.
Cool. No, you good.
You guys are seeing how the magic happens.
Yeah.
So like this, talk about like
if you ever wanted to stream, it's just a peek behind the curtain. This is basically it.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Massive shout out to Bones, to Sean, to Corey, obviously Jose. There's a lot of people. Mikey. Everyone's crushing behind the scenes.
Mr. Boombastic.
Mr. Boombastic.
Yeah.
Mr. Passon, where are you?
Posted. What did Sean McAdams say?
You're gonna get like a couple articles that are gonna rip this fucking trade to shreds.
Oh,
You
of
think?
course.
Yep.
Every time.
Some people in the game are completely stunned by what the Red Sox gave up for Adley Rutschman, said one
There you go.
evaluator from another org. I'm absolutely dumbfounded by this. This is literally one of the most ridiculous trades I've seen in 30 years. Yeah. It's a lot to give up. There's no doubt about it.
Dude, it's jarring. Like, it's not like, oh, yeah, that was a lot. It's like, oh my fucking God.
You want to undo it? You want me to call him?
Can we still use the undo? If it's within 20 minutes, I think you can run it back.
Hit Control Z on this.
Craig's like, tell them the medicals aren't going to work. Tell them right now.
Whoa.
Oh.
May going up.
Nice.
Oh, there you go.
You told him?
How much time do? Yeah, I told him. Yeah, I said hit Control Z on that real quick. Yeah, we already got the credit.
That.
We already got the credit for it. So
yeah, you were right, and now we can still save these guys.
Yeah, we really only care about the credit, but now if you want the prospects back, Control Z that. Yeah, whatever.
It's almost so crazy. I wonder if Craig really is just about to flush the entire farm with one more move. I'm genuinely curious. Like, you went
Honestly,
this far.
T, like I'm thinking about it this way. The American League is that bad. You
It
just
might be
showed that
that.
you can hang with the Dodgers. If you just kind of like go for it right now, you could, I don't want to even say fall ass backwards into a World Series because they kind of earned it. There's nothing lucky about it. It's it's opportunistic to be like, all right, fuck it, dude. We're going for it right now. This is, by the way, I know it sounds crazy. This is the longest World Series drought that we've had since winning in 04.
It's the longest time in my lifetime the Red Sox haven't won a World Series.
Yeah.
Had to crunch the numbers there. That is true.
Yeah.
I was six.
Since
in
winning
04.
in 04, this is the longest that we've gone without winning a World Series title. Enough is enough.
They've clearly had enough.
Yeah,
well, that's I do wish that Adley had an extra year here. I really wish this was 2 after this. That would make it feel a little bit different because you look around the diamond, good amount of control for all these guys, especially if you feel like Arias can just boom be the shortstop.
What if they extend him, Steve? Then what do you feel? You know what? Let me ask T because he's.
I think they kind of have to.
Guy. If the Red Sox extend Adley Rutschman, do you feel better about what you gave up?
Definitely, 100%.
All right.
That's
Then
gotta be the goal.
I'm
Also, why would Adley not want to be here? Right?
Well, that's it. I'm assuming they have an understanding that he wants to be here and there's that connection. It's just that is a heavy, heavy package, and you are betting on him being the Adley Rutschman that everyone's kind of been waiting and hoping for. And listen, I'm a big fan of Adley, the player. I love catchers in general. I've always talked about it's my favorite position on the field. So I'm happy to get that franchise guy there. But there's a reason why the reaction is to that package. Like, it's as jarring as the way we read it.
Is that right?
What?
The fucking the tweet. I tweeted at noon. Trade deadline stream is now live. Get in the chat right now. That tweet has 1 million views. That can't be right.
The tweets are popping right now.
Well,
I think it also helped that you immediately let off the stream being like Adley to the
breaking
Red Sox. I was like, if this is how the next 6 hours are gonna go.
Yeah. Welcome to the chat. Sox got Adley.
Anyway, that's about it.
Yeah, that's it for me. I'm gonna head out. Y'all got this. What is this?
Who do we have?
Easily
next?
my
Who's,
favorite quote
next
from
on the
Craig
list?
Breslow. Yeah, trying to find an opportunity to win a trade is not nearly as easy as maybe it should have been at another point. Instead, in this position, I've tried to shift our goal is to not win a trade. Our goal is to make the major league team better. Yeah, dude. Like, That's what everyone was blowing Dave Dombrowski over, right? Like Dave Dombrowski would show up and be like, "Oh, what do you got? A bunch of top prospects? Cool. I'm going to turn that into an ace, a closer, a fucking middle of the order bat." Like that's why everyone blows Dombrowski, is just because he had the balls to do it. Now Craig has the balls to do it, and everyone's like, "Man, this is what an overpay, yada yada."
Well, it helps with Dombrowski. A lot of the times he ended up being right about the guys that were being shipped out. That'll obviously play a big role in it. But yeah, listen, it's just very risky. And as usual with Dombrowski, now I think the reaction might be even a little louder to this deal than some of those. It's always that he overpaid or he's willing to put that all out there. This is a risk for Craig inside the division where if you end up being wrong about your evaluation, it's probably going to end up bothering you for a while. But he had to feel strong and he had to feel confident about it. And we haven't seen it at the deadline, but the player evaluation from offseason to offseason has been strong. And I think the Kyson Witherspoon stuff, like I see people talking about it. We talked about it on Down on the Farm a ton. I like Kyson Witherspoon a lot. It's very clear he did not mix well with the organization. And you go beyond that. We've heard about him going back to the college style, those mechanics back then. So clearly, as they do with a lot of these pitching prospects, they get drafted, they go down to camp, they let them kind of get reshaped like Anthony Ianson has. Ianson clicked perfectly. Witherspoon been very up and down as they try to get on the same page. Now, also, though, if this happens and Adley comes here and it does not go well, then, you want to talk about your seat getting hot after it cooling quite a bit off. These are the kind of moves that can change that. I was hoping we could just get through without a return that was going to be such a news story, because now it feels like a bigger news story than the acquisition, which I don't like. I want to be excited. I just want to enjoy a player coming here.
Yeah. Feel you, T.
Yeah, if Adley does not do well, Breslow will be hated forever. Like, no offense. I look at that package. I like Ianson. I think there's a lot to enjoy there. I don't worry about them being able to get more arms. To me, like, I think Azakar will be one of the louder names and all this, someone who could probably really jump up a lot of prospect lists and will by the end of the year. I'd be pretty shocked if he wasn't a universal top 100 guy at that point. And if they get Witherspoon in there and it's like, oh shit, like they click with him, then all of a sudden things can change. Jared?
Remember earlier how we were talking about how it was basically agreed upon and the medicals and all that in at like noon?
Yes.
And then it's like, oh man, it's 3:00. Like what's the delay? What if
I think you're right.
Part of the delay was contacting Adley to ask about his interest in an extension?
Oh, I did not take it that way. I took it as everybody being this wrong on the package. Was this reshaped because there was an issue or some, not enough to kill the deal, but they're like, Rivas, no, we're going to take him out of the mix here. We'll figure out a player to be named later. That was more of the adjustment, but maybe it is that with Adley. Who's his agent? Do we know?
I don't think he's Boris.
As long as he's not, we're in good shape. Yep, Wasserman.
Yeah.
So feel confident about that. And, in terms of the Orioles and working out extensions with a lot of that young core, I know Basayo got his deal done, but it's not like they've been the strongest on that front either. And to an organization like the Orioles, you can't really afford to pay someone like Adley and Basayo probably at the rates that it's going to come to. That's why they couldn't get it over the finish line.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see some people. I'm not overly torn up. I think it's important for us to realize what the haul is. But Adley, to me, and I spoke about this a couple episodes ago on Section 10, he was near the top of my list of guys I wanted at the deadline. Like 1, 2, 3, like he was right in there. I liked him more than I liked Hunter Goodman or any really of the shortstop options outside of Otto Lopez, especially if it didn't cost Arias.
We got a merch graphic, I'm hearing.
Oh.
Section10merch.com, baseballisdead.com. Oh, yeah. I think that's the old one. I heard that there was a new one. Yeah, that's the old one. Got a new one? We got a new graphy? I heard Corey cooked up something nasty.
I do want to give another shout out to the Section 10 Patreon. Please go check it out. Same for
Yeah,
Baseball
there
is
it is.
Dead. We are cooking on there right now.
Yep. Yeah, we are. Section10merch.com, baseballisdead.com. Oh, yeah, baby.
I need BID merch. I don't have any.
Yeah, I want the zip up. I don't even have the zip up.
I'll also say I see a lot of people talking about the stuff with Narvaez. I think a lot of you would be shocked to realize how many of these relationships go between other players and teammates. I think you'd be a bit surprised.
What are you talking about, T? Off the field stuff?
Yeah, like players dating
Oh.
one person.
If
Then
people had any idea what goes on, they'd be like, what?
Exactly. Think of it like high school. It's just like that.
There's a lot of shit. Yeah, while we're pumping stuff, we have the auction for going to the game with the 10, section10.betterworld.org. You can bid on games to head with the fellas to Fenway Park.
Dude, I love Fenway Park. When's the next Fenway Friday?
Friday.
Oh.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know Adley at all, Jared?
I interviewed him once. Did I interview him? I think I talked to him at the All-Star game one year. Maybe it was the 24 All-Star game. Yeah. He because he's friends with RDT, I think I was on the red carpet and he came over and did something with me. But yeah, I don't think we like follow each other or anything. I don't want to follow. I'm telling you, I don't want to be friends with
Jerry's
players.
out of that business.
Yeah, I don't want to be friends with players anymore. I
Dude,
can be
I'm super
friendly.
tight.
I can be friendly, but I
Yes.
don't want to be friends with anyone.
I'm super tight with Adley. We talked at All-Star.
Oh, you did?
Let me find the clip.
Yeah, find that clip.
We had a real lengthy convo. Let's see. My goodness, we got a lot of stuff there.
All-Star?
Yep.
Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. No way. Right?
I did a lip sync to their song, South Middle School 2011. Shout them out.
God. Why are people tweeting about Neto right now?
All I've seen is Nightingale on the Red Sox shortstop front since.
Adley, quickest question ever. How much do you think the Liberty Bell weighs? Huh? Liberty Bell, how much do you think it weighs? Like 3,000. 2,080, not bad. You're closer than most of the guys. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. All right, so he's not bad at guessing weights of Liberty Bells. That means a lot.
Yeah. I'm being told Dallas is coming back in.
TB.
Hey, Dallas.
There he is.
You must be a happy guy. We're not going to take Shea Bangaliers from you because we got Adley Rutschman.
I mean, you got Adley Rutschman. I can understand the initial excitement. There's probably a lot of sticker. It's not necessarily sticker shock. I think we can call it sticker excitement. Sure, but I mean, has that rubbed off? Who's to say? Who's to say? I think anytime you add a guy like that with the quote-unquote power potential from both sides, the leadership capabilities, he's probably more of an injection of presence more than anything at this point, in my opinion, in my humble opinion. I mean, Narvaez leaves town. I don't know how merry you guys were to Narvaez, but it's exciting.
I'm a Narvaez guy. I like him. He's
so
he was one of the good ones, and it's
so to that point. Let me stop you there. To that point, how much? And I'm not telling you that Adley is subtraction by addition, But is there a point that you get to where you're like, look, I feel like we're cooking. I don't know that we need to add any more salt to the recipe. I feel like we're fine where we're at. And that's not to say that the Red Sox needed to stay pat and still have the hopes of getting deep into the postseason that they might have now. But with that being said, I think the question you have to ask yourself is this a plug-in that makes them demonstrably better and gives you that overwhelming feeling of, all right, now we go? And my answer is no.
I think it largely depends on his health. I mean, we're like 3-4 years removed from when he was like a 5-win player. Like, I'm not expecting 5+ win player Adley. But I mean, he's an all-star. He was an all-star this year. So the Savant page is quite red. The defense is great. So we'll see what kind of impact. Actually, you know what? I was going to ask you this question, Dallas. So my reluctance with a trade like this is I don't necessarily love trading for catchers in season, because the adjustment, I think maybe it's different now because, balls and pitches are getting called from the dugout now. The algorithms are calling all the pitches, but something like that, like building chemistry with a pitching staff, that's not something that should just be overlooked. Am I wrong?
Well, no, you're not wrong, but I'll give you this anecdote. When Max Stassi, who is now a catching coach with the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, when Max Stassi was in big league for the very first time, I threw 3 pitches to him, and I looked over at Kurt Suzuki, who was catching a bullpen next to him, and I said, "What the fuck are you doing here? What do we need you for?" And that was for me to just joke and poke fun at Zook, but also applaud the clear and obvious understanding of the craft that this kid had at the time. And that was a kid who'd never been in the big leagues. So now you take a guy like Adley, who has, clear and undisputable, undeniable, not only big league experience, big league talent, and has a way. I've always loved the fact that one of the things that we've seen about Adley is after the inning is over, he comes over and what's he do? He puts his hand on the pitcher and he walks him back into the dugout. And whether that's even, whether you want to call that eyewash at this point in time or not, okay, fair. But I think his willingness to commit to the moment in time, that stuff can't be replicated, and that's not fake. That's real. He genuinely cares. And I think because, to your point about the study habits in today's game, when you get somebody who comes along with a Bible, and I say that to, I think going back to when Jonathan Lucroy showed up for the Athletics. Jared, this dude walked into the clubhouse, dropped down a three-ring binder that weighed fucking 73 pounds, and it was, hey, here's every pitch I've ever called and caught on everybody that you ever even thought about facing. Do you trust me? Do you believe I put in the work? And I don't know to what extent that Adley is bringing that to the table, but I'd like to think that whatever extent he has prepared and whatever his study habits are, that you're going to find a common ground sooner rather than later. And at this time of the year, dude, the bottom line is I need to trust that you either have the information or you're willing to listen to the information that we have, and we're going to find that middle ground, and we're going to be able to go out and attack. So I think for that reason, I would not put as much stock in the potential negatives of what that could mean. I would only look at that as a positive for a player of Adley's ilk, who ultimately, dude wants to win. It's pretty simple. Dude wants to win, and he'll do whatever he needs to do to win. And I can tell you, not only being familiar with Andrew Bailey as a former teammate, as a close friend, but I just spent 3 days with Boom Boom in SAC, and I know where his head's at, and I know what he's willing to do and how he's trying to prepare right now for these next 2 months. And I think, as we call it, onboarding a guy like Adley is going to be a lot easier than you would think with I have no reason to believe that this is a subtraction by addition situation, but I would pump the brakes on what you could expect offensively from this guy. I think that's something that you do have to consider. Is you take the good with the bad, and if the good is his ability to perform behind the plate, and the bad is his inability to perform at the plate, and I think you take those.
Is there anyone that you're surprised is still with their current team?
Yeah, Hogan Harris. I mean, if you're asking about in-house, I mean, you might throw your hand up. Are you not into left-handers throwing 97?
I am. I don't know. I was kind of aiming for like a more
like
of
a
a
bigger
household.
name.
Yeah.
That's fair. It's fair. And, I mean, honestly, dude, I was really interested to see where Robbie Ray was going to end up, and the fact that he ended up where he ended up. That's why I tweeted like the in-division action is fucking crazy. Is that not crazy? Are you guys like? Has that not given you any like dude? Is this really like Dustin May from the Cardinals to the Brewers, Robbie Ray? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Oh man, I don't know. I don't necessarily know that there is a name. Like, do you have a name? Do you have a name that you're thinking about? Like why is this player still there? Because I feel like a lot of the players that we expected to move have moved. I feel like a lot of the players that we had an understanding of whether or not they would based on their contractual situations and
Probably some Mets guys, I guess, right? Like Clay Holmes.
I mean, it's
like none of the guys that the Giants were talking about trying to move on from have been traded.
Well, but that was my point about what I just said is the contractual situations. Like, I mean, if you're talking about, you know, the big three of those dudes, one, Adames, banged up back, not great, not going to move him. Chapman, similar situation, and Devers, probably the best opportunity to move him as he's continued to, I think, get back to the baseline of performer that you expected him to be, or that we all expected Devers to continue to be, whether that was in a Red Sox uniform or any other uniform. So he's trending positively, and it might be your best opportunity to quote unquote sell high on him at this moment. Don't know if that's necessarily the case. I think Clay Holmes is a name, and I think just because of his versatility, which means we could plug this guy in as a back end rotation piece if we need that. We could also leverage this guy out of the bullpen. He's used to doing both. It wouldn't be a huge ask one way or the other. The only reason that becomes an issue is in compensation going into free agency and what the next deal looks like. So all those details aside, I mean, I think Clay Holmes is one of those names. I just don't know that there were other huge pieces or super impactful pieces that are still where they're at right now that we expected or had like. And I guess when you asked that question, I asked, is there somebody out there that had a like 50% or greater chance to move that is still home, that is still there? Is that fair?
Wouldn't it be what's Buddy with the Twins?
Joe Ryan?
No.
Who, Sanchez?
No. Catcher.
Jeffers.
Yeah. Connor Jeffers?
Yeah.
Or
no.
Ryan Jeffers?
Ryan.
Not Connor Jeffers.
Shout out Connor.
Shout out Connor
love
Jeffers.
Cubs.
Yeah, they're getting Ryan Zephyr-John.
Zephyr-John is nasty. Zephyr-John is a bastard, an absolute bastard out of the bullpen. Dude is fucking nasty. He is absolutely fucking nasty. The Cubs just got a good one. The Cubs just reinforced the back end for certain. Zephyr-John has got.
Good for Paston. Everyone has Paston's notifications on. He's the most powerful man in baseball.
Yeah.
Red Sox legend Ryan Zephyr-John.
I mean, dude, and I know you asked about household names, and I gave you Hogan Harris.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The fact that Jonah Hyatt is still unathletic. I'm looking up at the front of the bus to make sure the manager can't hear me. Yeah, I mean, am I telling you that Jonah Heim's going to start the next 48 out of 49 games left on the schedule? No, it's not what I'm telling you. But if you need a little help back there, I mean, is that the expectation that in terms of the pursuit of catching support, you're looking for somebody who's going to start every game with you? Is that what you're looking for? Because if that's the case, I mean, how many of those? Again, I feel like the only person that fits that bill at this point is Hunter Goodman.
All right. My pizza might be here.
Where'd you get pizza from?
The Hut. Nobody else pizzas the Hut. You obviously know that.
Really?
What do you mean, really?
You have one of those near you?
I guess.
I haven't had Pizza Hut before.
Pardon?
Never, not once.
Jesus, Tyler.
There was one on the east side in Brockton growing up, but I was a kid.
You ever had Round Table? Hey, Milky.
No.
You never had Round Table. You'll appreciate this about me, Milky. I can unequivocally state that I was one of the first 10 people in the state of California to have stuffed crust pizza from Round Table.
I've never even heard of it. Is this like a chain?
What, Round Table?
Yeah.
You've never heard of Round Table pizza?
No, not once.
Oh my God, dude. Have you ever heard of stuffed crust pizza?
Yeah. We have that. But like it's like at Papa John's or some shit.
Oh yeah, well I mean this Round Table was the first one on the block to happen.
I'm not anti it. I'm open to all pizza. I'm not really a judgy guy. I'll get down with Little Caesars. I'm on record for that.
Yeah, no, my father at the time. He was my father the whole time, but
Okay.
at the time, worked at the place that actually made the crust because they used their cheese to put in the crust in the state of California. Boom, they got to try it. They had a whole like deal where they brought people from the plant in to try this stuff, and I was honestly like the sixth person in line at the fucking family feed. It was pretty sweet.
I'm very jealous. There's this guy I follow on YouTube right now. He works at Papa John's. Him and his brother work there together. They film content constantly. I've learned how to make every single thing on the menu versus with this guy's help. I know how to make stuffed crust. I can do all of it. I have a pizza steal on the way to my house right now.
Better ingredients, better produce, Papa John's or something like that.
They opened one in Brockton. I haven't been there though. It looks dangerous.
Shout out Shaq.
Dallas, what would your preferred fast food place to work at? Where would you like to work at if you had to work in a fast food right now?
Man, I mean, it might be In-N-Out. The benefits are crazy off the hook. Like you got a great pathway climbing the corporate ladder there. Chick-fil-A because it's a wholesome family. Have a wholesome family environment. You know, we got faith and morals and all that shit. And I think it's maybe one of the healthier places to go in terms of fast food. Is that fair? Maybe that's just my blind ignorance choosing chicken as a nutrient-rich source of protein, and I'm just lying to myself.
No, I don't think that's crazy. I would definitely want to work at Five Guys. Too expensive to justify it if you don't work there, and if you are there, you can have it for lunch every day and not think about it.
He'll
And
be
I just
ready.
do the little lettuce wrap.
Five Guys order ready to go.
Okay. So this is what we're doing. We're going 3 patties. We're doing jalapenos, grilled onions, bacon on it as well. This is about to be a $20 fucking burger right now.
That's fine.
But we're going 3 patties in there all the way, double cheese, and we're doing a large bag of fries. Now you may say, hey, Five Guys, you don't need to do that. I want it fucking ripping through the bag. I want the DoorDash driver to struggle bringing it to my door.
I'm going to tell you right now, the only thing that I would take nothing away from that order. I would only add mustard and A1 to the burger. That's all I would add.
A1 and mustard?
Yeah, A1 mustard. I want to, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I want to
man.
I want to lick that thing like I want to lick the pan of brownies that I'm used to licking in Saugus. I want to be able to taste that fucking thing. Like I want.
That's how I am with the ketchup. Like I want to take the burger and dip it. I don't want you to put ketchup on the burger. I just want to grip it.
So you want to control the ketchup and the per ketchup capita.
Yeah, I want like a ketchup fondue kind of situation, but the liquid, the material of it just doesn't work.
I mean, I can respect that. Almost as much as I respect the Buckeyes going and getting Luke motherfucking Weaver. You know I'm fucking excited
To the Pirates?
Yes.
Hold
You know
on,
how
I'm trying to.
excited I
I've
am
been
for that?
posting back and forth here.
Yes.
I actually think Luke Weaver does not get the proper appreciation. It almost felt like he became a villain that last year with the Yankees, which made me a little disappointed because he is one of the most interesting guys in baseball and one of the nastiest as an eighth inning guy.
I mean,
like
dude,
if you were to give me a list of eighth inning guys, he'd be near the top right now.
Look, he back-to-back 60-plus appearances. Like, I like what Luke Weaver's bringing to the table. I like the personality. A lot of people, I feel like and maybe it's just because my feed has been infiltrated by a lot of Red Sox fans who are like, yo, fuck Luke Weaver because he wears pinstripes. But I think, all in all, personality-wise, I could get on board with Luke Weaver. I like Luke Weaver.
I'll give the Pirates too. That's a no joke move from them.
Come on.
Are they taking on that money? I'm assuming the Mets ate a lot of it just to get a good prospect return back.
Yes. That was the relationship.
But that's okay. That bullpen has been an absolute disaster. I think they're second in all of baseball in blown saves right now. So, like, if you can just reverse half of that, it's a complete game changer.
We need help. I mean, look, and some would argue, well, okay, cool. So you're accounting for the eighth inning, maybe even the back nine. Do you know what having somebody this is why I always talk about working backwards. Like if you're talking about 27 outs, let's start with outs 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22. And if we can account for those outs, then the remainder of the outs become a little easier to manage, a little easier to match up with on any given moment. Any given day.
We might have another guest coming.
Is it the delivery guy?
Delivery driver.
You missed it, Dallas.
Jared, can you show me something? Can you open it?
Wow.
Yeah, just show it to me.
Milky's about to get Milky, you big pizza cuck.
Oh yeah, more.
More tilted. Say it slow.
You got a cheese pull on that?
A what?
A cheese pull?
Cheese pull. Give me the piece. Pull a piece. He wants you to pull a piece.
No, that's weird. No, it's getting sexual now. I don't like that.
Wow.
It's not. I want to see it go into your mouth.
So, that's a gold card. It's not sexual. I just want to see it go into your mouth.
There was a comment earlier, Dallas. Someone was like, my boys from Lynn said that you were a cocky douchebag that no one liked in high school. Can you confirm? And I was like, first of all, I don't associate with anyone from Lynn. Lynn is like the biggest piece of shit. It's like Stockton. Like it's the Stockton of the East Coast. It's just like all like scumbags and shit and like drug addicts and people that can't read. And then I find out half an hour later,
Good
Glenn,
people on both sides.
my guy Glenn over here, who's painting the upstairs, he's like, hey, Lynn English class of like whatever 75. I was like, all right, Glenn, see you tomorrow. Yeah, I didn't know he was a Lynn guy. But I went on like a 15-minute tirade shitting on Lynn. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what's his name? Glenn from Lynn?
Yeah.
Yeah. Glenn from Lynn 100% has already passed out your address. I've got your house getting egged 3 times within the next month.
I mean, Glenn is Glenn's great. He's moved me out of the 9 different places that I've lived. He's He's done the move. He's like built the gym. He's painting the house. Like Glenn's a real one. It's just unfortunate that apparently he's a Lynn guy.
Yeah, Glenn from Lynn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's
2
all right.
hours
Look,
left.
you don't get to pick and choose where you come from.
Well, yeah, I guess.
I mean, no, that's a fact.
I get the fucking baseball is dead tweets breaking
I just
news.
fucked up, and you can just see it. Fuck.
Like, I have the baseball is dead tweets.
What'd you do, T?
I get the push notifications, and like he's putting out in all caps like breaking tweets to announce trades that happened 15 minutes ago. Like, don't do breaking. Unless
breaking
you're
only if it's quick, only if it's like immediately.
Yeah, like don't do breaking unless you broke it, is my opinion.
Three. I mean, that's fair too. 3 minutes.
Like
I'm
I see
doing, like,
breaking
8
on a
things at
day
the
like
same
this,
time.
and it's something that I've knew for at least 15 minutes. I can't have that.
Coachable.
You know? Because like, yeah, it's gonna grab eyeballs, but it's gonna piss people off. It's not gonna be like, oh damn, this is valuable. It's gonna be like, dude, I fucking knew that 20 minutes ago. What else you got for me?
Look at that. Immediately puts it into action. Great job, T.
Thank you.
Good job, T, man.
Maybe T.
We're trying. We're battling.
We got another guest coming in soon.
Shout out T. Shout out Sean for all these graphics.
Who's coming in?
Who's
Oh,
next?
it's top of the hour, giving away a $100 gift card to Baseball Lifestyle Dallas.
Fuck yeah. How do I enter to win that?
Okay, so I did, Steve.
I was going to say, can I pick the topic this time?
Yeah.
All right, you
Well,
explain to DB, though. Explain to
Yeah.
DB.
Last hour, I said, name like the most obscure baseball player that you can think of, and I picked the one that that really made my heart warm. Now Steve is going to do one.
I got to come up with a good one here.
Mm-hmm. This
Where's
motherfucker
Bavacqua?
said, can I do it? And then didn't have something ready to go.
Oh, well, you immediately announced it, and I was like, I would like to come up with it this time. I just need a little time.
Rocky
Come up with
Colavito.
Come out with it this time, Steve.
Okay.
Bobby Estalella.
Come out with something, Steve.
I'm coming up right now.
I saw you.
All right.
I eat the crust sometimes.
Kirk Reader. Sometimes,
Yeah.
you know what I do? True story. I will eat the entire pizza,
Mm-hmm.
save the crust with a little bit of sauce around the crust, and then eat the crust later for like dessert.
It is an insane action. That is crazy.
All right.
It's
I have
so
the
good.
I have the question here. We ready?
Yeah.
Hit us.
All right. If you can answer this correctly, you are in the running to win a $100 gift card to Baseball Lifestyle 101. Who is 8th on the Red Sox in home runs this decade? I bet someone gets it quick,
Christian
honestly.
Vasquez.
No, that's a good guess, though. I think he's in that range.
8th this decade. So
Yeah, it's
I
an
got
obvious,
it.
it's like a
20?
I have
classic.
it.
2020.
Can I say it or should I not?
No, T, no.
Since 2020.
So yeah, since 2020, who's 8th in Red Sox homers? Somebody already got it. Should we just give it to the first person? They got it?
No.
Okay.
Sadan?
No.
Think
Sedan's
fast.
7th. That's a really good guess. Sedan is
Damn.
1 away from this guy.
Durant.
Damn. So I was right.
Casas is 2 below this guy. He's at 9. He has 2 fewer homers.
So we're looking for 8.
Durant is 2nd, honestly. Isn't that a little surprising?
Wow.
Yeah.
Behind Raffy?
No.
Yeah,
Giddy Sogi.
I'm a little insecure about what I thought it was.
Not Sobe. Not Sogi. We got a lot of correct answers now in the chat.
Romy Gonzalez.
It's not
No, it's
Romy.
not
Where
close.
is Romy?
Is it Bob Dahlbeck?
It is Bobby Dahlbeck
Yeah, it is.
with 47 bombs.
Yeah, it is.
It's almost time for a newsletter update on his part. I haven't
Hey,
checked
Jose, you cool? For one person that picked Dahlbeck, it's all you, brother, to highlight him.
Yeah,
There we
Congrats,
go.
Randy Thompson.
There we go.
Randy.
Yeah, Bob.
Randy. Yeah.
Randy, you just won a real gift card to Baseball Lifestyle
Real money.
101.
Real gift card.
I am a real American.
Heads up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let me see.
Is up what, dude?
come on.
No, this is good. From Lance Brozdowski. Is that how? I've never said his last name out loud before. Does great content breaking down pitching and just a lot of the analytical side.
Here.
He was on Foul Territory and he just said, I texted someone in another front office and he said the Orioles got duped, where they're basically taking on damaged goods in Ianson and Witherspoon.
Why would Ianson be damaged goods?
I don't know.
This is always when everyone's like, both sides are idiots.
But this isn't a guy who like is looking for clicks. Like Lance isn't.
No.
You know,
no, he's very smart. Yeah.
Randy Thompson, you email us at production@section10podcast@gmail.com. Or no, that's it actually. Just production@section10podcast.com. And you can claim your winnings there, Randy. Shout out to
answer a few questions, send in a DNA sample, and
give you social security. We're gonna go.
I do let production@gmail.yahoo.net.org. Just send that in.
Submit to a lie detector test.
Do we have a favorite move so far today?
Today specifically, I like Arias to the Phillies. I do.
I mean, anytime you can plug in
Multi-time batting champ to a lineup that has Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber in it.
No, I mean that's one way to say it. I would say, said another way, anytime you plug in like a guy who's instantly like one of your top tier offensive producers,
yeah,
like a guy who makes you like just at least on paper.
I like Serrano getting Storiano.
That was probably going to be my favorite. And
yeah,
it's because
I didn't realize he had as
controllability
much
factor.
control as he did.
Oh yeah, dude, and he is fucking gross. He's gross. Dude.
I'm a big fan of what the Cubs are cooking. I think they've done a great job just adding pitching between Kevin Gauss. Go ahead, Dallas.
No, Milky. Between Gauss and Severjon.
And Braxton, I think Braxton Garrett's one of those guys. He was carving up AAA, hadn't gotten an opportunity in the bigs this year. To me, he feels like one of those guys that could easily break out in a big way for them.
I'm gonna. You know what? Fuck it. I'll say it right now. I think Severjon is gonna be one of the, as of right now, maybe under the radar, but more impactful acquisitions of this deadline. Just when we zoom out, and if the Cubs have any sort of real success based on what we think we've seen so far, I think Severjon's going to have a big part in that. Quietly, a big part in that.
Yeah, I just think for what they needed, they've checked a lot of boxes off. The Severjon return was bigger than I expected it to be, too.
I think that's an acknowledgement of, hey, we know what we're asking for, and we get it. You're not just going to give him away, so respectfully, here's what we can offer you.
Yeah, I don't know why Ballesteros, I wasn't the biggest fan of him. Obviously, a top 100 guy entering the year. Some BA had him as a top 40 guy. So to see him kind of get included like a deal like that does stick out. But if you don't think the bat's going to play, there's not a lot of value to the profile beyond that.
Jared, you fat bastard! How many more fucking pieces
that you saw that.
Are you going to shove down your fucking throat?
Calories don't count on the stream, Dallas. You would know that. Jesus. You would know that. Yeah, because you eat everything all the time. What do we got? What do we got? Bob Dahlbeck, 8th. Yep, there it is.
Confirm.
Just for the check, they're saying he's 7th. He's 8th.
I mean, I can pull it up right now. Pull it up right the fuck now.
Unless Stat Muse is wrong. They've been wrong before.
I'll cross reference for you, Steve. You want since
Appreciate
2020, yeah, motherfucker?
Yeah, motherfucker.
All right, March. When did the season start? Started in June.
Oh, the 2020 season? Didn't that start in July? Wasn't it July 21st? Maybe.
What is today's date? Today's date is August 3rd.
8-3.
Okay.
July 24th.
We're gonna get Breslow today too. I'm assuming he's speaking at 6.
Yeah, I would hope so.
You'd have to think so.
One would be under the impression. You know,
Dude, we're less than 2 hours. Holy shit.
Devers
The
1,
last two have gone
Duran
by fast.
2, Willier 3, JD Martinez 4, Xander Bogaerts 5, Trevor Story. So I think what they're saying is,
are they not counting?
Because Trevor Story and Bogaerts are tied with 49. So they're tied. It's Devers 1, Duran 2, Willier 3, JD 4, Bogaerts 5, Story tied at 5. So that would make Rafael 7th, right? And then Bob 8th. Yeah.
Yeah, Bobby's 8th. Well,
Bob's
chat.
8th. Yeah, Bob's 8th, chat.
People don't realize how good Bob is in Japan.
Wow.
No,
Saying that means something.
No, I'm serious. Like, he is one of the best sluggers in Japan right now. I don't know. If you look at just WRC Plus this season, he is
the best.
He is
best.
10th in all of
the
league. 141.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. Maybe when I win that jersey bet with Jay, the easiest jersey. By the way, Dallas, I don't know how you feel about this.
2. You owe me 2 of them.
I do owe you 2. I don't want
a jersey.
I don't want to speak on the man because he's not here. But for the quote unquote smartest guy on Baseball is Dead, I'm undefeated in jersey bets against Justin Havens. Undefeated. What are you pointing yourself for, T?
You just put me down. Why are you putting me down?
Huh? What the fuck does this have to do with you?
You said the smartest guy. Well, I can't be in the running to be smart?
Absolutely not.
It's okay. It's okay. I agree.
God, no.
Hey, side note, I had my one of my broadcast partners looked at the cartoon character draft and asked, his exact words, I believe, were, "Does this guy live overseas?"
Foreign type shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dalton Varsho going
Yeah,
to
Varsho
the
gone.
Astros.
To the throws?
That ain't
We
no
can finally
Jaron
stop
Duran,
seeing
buddy.
the highlight of that fucking catch.
Damn, it's like, hey man, you know what? I like that deal. I don't know who's going in it, but
I love that trade.
I love the fit.
Yeah.
I mean, they got it. Were they not? They don't like Myers out there.
What? Where are you going, by the way? Are you like on a fucking safari? Like, what is going on?
Buddy, I'm in fucking rural Kentucky.
Why? Yeah, that doesn't answer the
Wearing
question.
blue
Why?
blockers. Because I just went and because I've been drinking bourbon since.
That's great.
Buddy has
brings up a
fucking
good
train Wi-Fi.
Yeah. You got fuckboy Wi-Fi, Dallas.
Why is he in Kentucky?
He's in Kentucky. I want to say that he's going to the dildo convention.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
the
they're
DC.
they're having him speak this year. They're like, who's the biggest dildo in sports media? Oh, Dallas Braden. We'll have him come out and talk.
Yeah, Jared speaking right after it. It's a double.
Here he is with his acceptance speech.
Yeah.
Sorry. The other producer's talking. The other producer's providing you beer, and what are these guys doing?
Nothing. Limited.
Wow.
Providing you beer and
Limited impact on my life. What are you chirping about?
Jared is looking so
what?
hungry right now, and I'm not jealous of him at all. I feel no envy. Well, I can't eat.
I haven't eaten all day, T.
I relate. I do.
Team's
I was
probably too
watching
used to
600 Pound Life. That's been one of the shows I've started watching to like encourage me during my weight loss journey. And the doctor, I think his name's Dr. Now, something like that. He said something like someone was like, well, how am I supposed to get through every day? Well, he was like, you've eaten enough not to eat for 45 days. So that's what I try to tell myself when I'm hungry now.
Damn.
Hey, you're grinding, baby. You don't need a doctor for inspiration. You're doing plenty of work.
That's why I love you, Big D.
Plenty of work. You know who else calls me Big D?
That person you work on real estate with, right?
That Milky, that right there. That's what you live for.
No, yeah. Yeah. I'll
Steve,
beat
I
the
agree.
shit out of both of you at the same time.
With the text that Steve just sent me, I agree.
Of
I mean,
course.
I wouldn't say that publicly to his face, but you're right.
We're always texting about that stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta hit up DB on this one.
Is that a DC, Steven?
Is he bouncing or is he getting booted?
He doesn't know. He's drunk.
I'm bouncing.
Oh, there we go. Just hopping out.
Very dildo like.
What happened? Do I go away and then come back and then go away and come back?
Dallas,
Don't
when you
worry,
go on
Dallas, we
Twitter,
can still
I think
hear
it's
you.
happening. I think that's it.
Did the chat just say, Jared, give us something? Like I didn't give you fucking Adley Rutschman?
The deal of the day.
I gave you the deal of the day, brother. If
I feel
something
like
else comes in, I'll let you know. But
more people are attributing that to me in this group chat than you.
I don't
despite
give a
me
fuck.
quoting.
Wow! Let's go!
Hey, the boy.
You're muted.
The best Jemai in the space.
I'm off mute.
Yep.
Try
Yeah.
now.
Say some stuff. What's going on?
Dallas just looks absolutely blitzed with the sunglasses on.
He literally looks like the
Yo!
Hey! What up?
The crowd goes wild.
This is big.
Can't play with him. Can't coach with him. Can't do it.
Cannot win with him. Can't do it.
It's so good.
Can't do
I
it.
want winners. Oh man, Red
What's
Sox
that
really
shirt,
are,
Jemai?
man.
Telling you.
This is
Yeah.
WrestleMania 3, dude.
Hulk
Andre the
Hogan
Giant
at the
versus Hulk
Silver
Hogan.
Dome, brother.
Hulk Hogan. It's Andre, man. It's classic, dude. I got it. I got it on the Vineyard. Actually, it's a great shop over there. Some classic shirts.
That's a great shirt.
Had to get this one, dude.
Where were you when you heard the news?
I was probably in REM sleep, and then woke up to the alert. So I was in my bed, dude.
Hell yeah.
And initial reaction was, all right, Adley Rutschman, that's awesome, dude. This is great. They need a catcher. This guy's switch hitting, 3-time All-Star. This dude is an incredible player. He's starting to have a turnaround, healthy again. And then I was like, well, you know, to get something, you got to give something up. And then I wonder what that would be like. And I started to see like a few of the Rivas is not in this, by the way. We've established that, right?
Correct.
Okay, so 3 of the top 5 prospects plus Narvaez, man. That's quite the haul. You know,
It's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt big time because I absolutely love Carlos Narvaez. This guy's, man, his journey to get here to the big leagues was just nothing was ever given to this guy, man. He grinded in the minors forever. He was signed as a teenager. He never had a backup plan. Awesome dude. You know, great guy, would check up on you, talk to you. We had a great rapport, and like this one hurts, man. It definitely stings because you build the relationships with guys like him. I mean, and I've never said this either. This is my wife's favorite player, and she doesn't care anything about baseball. So, like, our household is absolutely crushed right now. She could care less with what I do. She could care less with, you know, my association with the Red Sox, but she's like, I like Carlos Narvaez. So this is hit home, man. This is tough. This is tough indeed. And but you know what? The Red Sox have a window here. And he wasn't, you know, this year was tough for him too because he was in and out of the lineup. He never got the consistency that he did last year to find that offensive rhythm, but he still maintained his catching ability, which is attractive to teams out there. And now he has a real opportunity to go with Baltimore and be their everyday catcher essentially, or, you know, until Basayo gets back. And he's going to get a real chance to play and be wanted. So you like that for him, but it's just, again, this one kind of hit, man. I woke up to a nightmare almost, but you know, we got Adley, and
We're in a better spot than we were the day before. Craig definitely improved the team.
I'm excited about Adley. I think most of the people were freaking out in the chat when they saw what the haul was to get Adley, but I'm trying to read between the lines here and assume that if that's the cost, that they feel pretty good about getting something done in terms of a long-term extension. I know, and I'm sure you've heard the same, Jemai, for months now, you've had people pretty high up in the Red Sox organization walking around making it known that if we end up trading for someone and he's a star, we don't care if he's making $300 million, like we'll take on money for a star. And that to me says that they're at least thinking extension with Adley if you're going to bring him in like that.
You got to, because you got this year, you got one more year of team control and what you've given up.
And that year is not promised.
Right, exactly. To your point, we could be looking at either hopefully not the whole year, but definitely possibly extended period of time with this CBA negotiation between the league and the players. So you don't know what that's going to look like. So you certainly want to try to get this man, make him a Red Sox forever, and let him finish his career here, because this guy was the first overall pick, man. The talent is there. It's undeniable. Obviously, the last few years have been some ups and downs, but, man, the way he can handle this pitching staff, the way he can do things, you gotta love the prospects of that. Where's Dallas going, dude?
He's literally he's drunk on a bus in Kentucky.
Jamal, they have told no lies up to this point. What I would love to know, because look, brother, you got your ear to the street, and I asked these dudes this about Adley right when I first popped up. Do you have any reason to believe, though, what we have seen from Adley here recently over the last couple, maybe a few years, is due to turn around? Because I think Adley, and whether people want to put a finger on it or not, whether people want to put a central figure in this picture or not, is Adley not a big part of the narrative surrounding the Baltimore Orioles' lackluster performance of the quote-unquote core? Is he not a big part of that?
You bring up some great points. You can't deny that, but you also have to factor in he's now at Fenway, right? So that Green Monster is going to be enticing. Maybe mentally that helps reset something for him. And also a new situation, right? Like now he's coming into this. He's like, all right, we got some juice. We got some energy. We got new guys here. This team is, won 24 of the last, whatever, it's 27 games, something ridiculous. They're on a 5-game heater again after winning 14 straight. So, like, this is a team that I feel like feels as if I was maybe one of the missing pieces to answer some of the deficiencies that they had. So maybe that helps. This game is so mental, and I feel like that's reset a lot of guys. And I feel like that could be something big for him.
From a baseball fan perspective, I love everything that you're picking up and putting down right there. I do, and that was exactly kind of what I explained to Jared, because he asked me a question about whether or not bringing a guy in like this at this point in the season has any impact from a catcher-pitcher relationship, communication, preparation perspective. And I kind of went on to explain why I think that it can actually be a positive based on who he's going to be working with in Andrew Bailey. I hope that it is a new face in a new place, invigoration, something that happens, that takes place. Sorry about the skipper staring me down right now.
And you know what? That's actually, it's funny because we heard the rumblings probably about the time we got to Fenway Park at 11 o'clock this morning. And so I was asking Lou, I was like, Lou, this is kind of crazy, right? Like you get a catcher midseason, 2 months. And, this is obviously one of the reported needs that we saw for the Red Sox that they wanted. And he's like, no, man, Adley's different. Like he's a smart player, right? He's got the athleticism. He's got the skill set. So usually you do wonder about these things, but because of who he is, they're going to make it work for sure.
Well, it feels like and I hate that I'm even diving this deep into the Red Sox, but no, that's what I said. Did I not say OX? I thought it was I said OX. But the Red Sox, they acquire a talent like Allie to be able to plug in back there, and it is something as minuscule and as minor and as easily overlooked as the arm around the shoulder coming off the field. But for me, that speaks to the desire to compete. And I'm talking about not day to day. I'm talking about pitch to pitch, at bat to at bat, inning to inning. And when we get to crunch time, that's the kind of vibe I want. That's the kind of juice I want flowing through the clubhouse. That's the kind of juice I want flowing through the dugout. So I'd like to think that the Red Sox are going to be able to welcome him into the fold. That's what I said. Welcome him into the fold and allow what he is capable of, allow that to blossom once again, right? Consider a perennial, if you will. Maybe he's been dormant for a while, but it's time to blossom once again. And if that's going to happen, no better time than October. Fair enough?
100%, man. So I love it for that. And
you never know what's coming from that side.
Yeah, like Dallas.
His
It's
history,
fucking
like we
loud
said,
on the
is-
bus, man.
with this pitching staff, I think this now.
There we go. There we go. Jemai, I'm pivoting real quick because I was asking OB this, and
man.
obviously you've been along for this this whole ride, and obviously been doing sideline now for the Sox for quite some time and crushing it. There's really been nothing like this though, right? This turnaround. I mean, I can't really. We've been struggling to find any kind of comp here. Like, what's been the one moment through this journey where you're like, what the hell's going on?
Oh man, I mean, it had to be the Abreu homer, where it was just like, is this real life? You know what I mean? We thought this team was on pace to lose 100 games at one point in the year, dude.
They
I mean,
were.
legitimately, I was telling everybody like, this is the worst season in baseball that I've experienced since covering the team. And obviously 20 was a different animal. Obviously 60-game season, but like from 1 to 162, it was bad, bro. You could not see the light at the end of the day, and I'm probably the most positive person that you'll come across as it relates to the Red Sox.
You're always smiling, and I was thinking of you like early in the year. I'm like, how the fuck is Jemai gonna keep a smile on his face? This team blows. Like,
Never seen him in
no
a bad
way,
mood in my life.
Bro,
Not
it
once.
was bad. It was bad. And so
yeah, guys, they've lost 10 in a row, but I talked to Durbin, and he feels good.
always trying to find the silver lining, man. And that's the thing.
20-game losing streak.
and you mentioned Caleb Durbin because that's the beauty of it too, right? Like the team, obviously the results matter and the wins and losses, but there's still little victories inside the margins, right? And every player has their own story. And he was, having the ability for his turnaround was amazing. And that really was a catalyst in this whole thing, man. Once it got him going, it was like, okay, the lineup is extended. We got some offense. Wilson Contreras having a career year, and everybody started to kind of go. But to your point, dude, it was pretty dark early. There was moments in April and May, and I was just like, this is crazy because June.
Seriously.
Because of what the expectation was for this group coming into the year and what you saw on paper, and you felt like, and this is when everybody was healthy. I'm talking about when you had Crochet, when you had Roman. So to lose those guys and to be getting what they got, it was even more daunting. Like, there's no way they don't have the juice to do this. And they were able to do it, and it's crazy. I mean, Anthony Siegler coming up,
It's
bringing the
insane.
energy.
Siegel,
Chen, everybody, like, it's just because those guys, right, they come up, they don't care, bro. They're like, this is my opportunity. I'm going to play hard as hell. I'm going to do what I need to do to help this team win. And they didn't have the outlook of, hey, this team lost whatever, 8 out of their last 10, or they started the year 2-10, whatever. It was just like, all right, I'm here now. Let's go.
You don't have to answer this if you don't want to. Did you feel about asking Wilson about the Jaron moment when you had him in the walk-off after that happened? Or was that like too fresh at that point?
It was definitely on my mind. It was definitely on my mind, but
hello?
This is crazy. It was definitely on my mind. But in those moments, I got like 3 questions I can get in, right?
Yeah.
And so it's not like it's a post-game show and I got him sitting down and he's in the rocking chair and I can go there. It's like, hey, we saw this. So if I had not had so much other good things to ask him, I would have probably got to it.
And that's not really in the nature of those either, right? Like I feel like
right. It's like there's a hero. This is your moment. You're in the bright lights, the big stage.
Dude, hit the go-ahead homer and extras, and you're like, looks like something weird happened there. Can we talk about that?
Like to that though, like after the Cleveland Guardians situation, I did ask him there in the walk-off, if you remember, about, this was, and he answered like, well, that's just baseball, you know what I mean? This is before it all became like suspensions and all that. But I did address it in there, so I'm not, afraid to go there in moments like that with guys, but it is the winner circle. It's usually, the highest highs, and the time where we really celebrate people. But what I am concerned about this year is the fact that we've had no Gatorade showers except the small little
those don't really count, right? Guy. Yeah, I mean it's good for your wardrobe, but those don't really seem to hit the same. I know Garen used to get destroyed.
I know,
by
man.
the Gatorade showers.
You
haven't
like
had as many.
After his homer, that was a moment that I was like, it's gonna happen here. And the photographers were kind of staging it around, and I was like, okay, here we go. But it didn't, man. It's tough.
Part of me's kind of glad though, because like I don't know, man. They get a little bit dangerous, and this sounds like the stupidest thing ever to say, but like these guys lose their grip, and if you're drilling a dude in the back of the head with the Gatorade thing, I don't know. There's a lot going on there.
It can happen. I've seen it happen before, but it's one of those things that just injects some more energy into the whole place.
It's good for the pics too, for the IG, like big time.
Oh yeah. You love that.
We actually we have your colleague joining us in 2 minutes. So do you have Tom Caron of Tyler Milliken's favorite Red Sox podcast, 310 to Left, is joining us at 4:30.
Jemai as well. We got a lot of Jemai on there.
That's true. I do moonlight as a host of 310 to Left.
Yep.
Presented by your New England Ford dealers.
That's
America's
right.
best-selling truck for 48 years.
Right.
That is a businessman right there.
Get it.
Do you have a final thought for us, Jemai?
Listen, we got 90 minutes to go plus, because you always see little tricklers at the end. I think people, if they haven't already, get on board to the Red Sox. Pay attention to this group, because there's some special brewing right now, and I feel like more is to come. That's just my feeling. So we shall see. And that's my final words.
I hope you're right, Jemai. That's Jemai Webster.
Keep crushing it, brother. You've been incredible.
All right, gentlemen. It's a pleasure and an honor to join you. Thank you. To the capacity crowd.
New Tim Healy tweet.
Jemai's the
What did
man.
he say?
Red Sox are still pushing for a shortstop.
There you go. Makes sense.
Khalil Green for the Red Sox.
Rafael Furcal taking over at shortstop.
Johnny Peralta.
Yeah, who's the most like obscure early 2000s shortstop that I can think of? Who would fit perfectly on this team?
Alex Gonzalez.
I was about to
Alex
say.
Gonzalez would be great. Yeah. What about Buddy from the Angels in his prime?
Ibar?
No.
Alberto Cayasmo?
No. The
Eckstein?
war guy. Huh?
Oh, I thought you were
David
talking about David
Eckstein?
Eckstein.
No.
Sean Figgins?
No.
Who were you talking about?
Is it
Andrelton Simmons?
Andrelton Simmons. Peak prime Andrelton Simmons on this team, buddy. Forget about it.
He can play shortstop and right field at the same time.
Yeah.
That guy's fucking super. He's still playing ball in winter ball somewhere.
All right. We're now joined by Tom
TC.
What up? What up? Welcome. Tom Caron joins us.
Thank you.
Yes, this is it's been an eventful day, TC. Red Sox go out and trade for Adley Rutschman, and we're now hearing from Tim Healy and Alex Spear. They still want a shortstop, and this has been a topic for a few days now. I'm an Otto Lopez guy. I know some people prefer CJ Abrams. What was the other guy?
Neto.
Neto has been linked to the Red Sox a lot, although I think we were looking at the predictive markets earlier, and it didn't seem like Neto was going to get moved. In your opinion, give me your opinion, and then give me what you want. Talk to me about.
I mean, let's go with what I want first, because I want to be clear. I want Bobby Witt Jr.
Yeah,
right? I mean, if we're gonna go there, let's go there. But yeah, of the realistic group, you said, I said the other day on the air, it would be Franklin Arias and the entire Portland Sea Dogs roster and half of the Greenville Drive roster, and I do it, by the way, in a heartbeat.
100%.
CJ Abrams. I'm more of a CJ Abrams guy than what he said. Definitely Neto. The strikeouts worry me. Otto Lopez, it just doesn't sound like it's happening, does it? I mean, it sounds like they've kind of pulled back on that. I'm just reading the reports. But I think if you can get CJ Abrams, that's a guy that you move Arias for, that you include in a package. And if you did that by 6 o'clock tonight, I don't care what you gave up. You are a team now that has a real chance to win the American League pennant. And as I said on this and just a few minutes ago, I'm really tired of prospect rankings. I want parades. I've been to both. I've watched a lot of prospect rankings. I've watched a lot of parades. I have so much more fun at parades than I do when I'm looking at prospect rankings.
Speak for yourself, TC.
Preach, T. No, don't listen to T. Keep saying this.
TC. All right. So we were obviously on the air when the trade broke, and everyone is just sitting here anxiously awaiting to see what the return is. The chat was freaking out. Like you would have thought that they announced that the Red Sox are moving to like Tuscaloosa. And they're like, all right, like that was the level of panic and disdain for the return. It's like that, though they could end up being very good big league ball players. I'm not saying that couldn't be the case. There's a chance that they don't end up being good big league ball players. I know Adley Rutschman is a multi-time all-star in the big leagues, and that's going to help them right now. The Red Sox could go out and still, like you said, make another trade for a shortstop, and then we're talking World Series, and you just wiped your ass with the team that won back-to-back World Series that everyone is saying is the favorite. Like, you can hang with the best of them right now. What would your chances be if you went out and made another move for a shortstop?
And by the way, what if Meade's actually back at the end of September?
Yep.
Like, if you start talking about a shortstop and Rutschman and Meade, this is a completely different lineup. This is a lineup that could hit home runs, which is what you need to do in October to win playoff series.
And get Roman back, TC.
And get Roman back. I mean,
right?
that's right. Get Roman back. Maybe Crochet's pitching. I mean, it could be a completely different team by the end of September. But I think the prospect capital is real. You're giving up a lot. Here's why it doesn't bother me. Even though it looks like in terms of prospects, it's probably more than people would have expected to pay. This group under Craig Breslow has shown us that they can develop pitching. So I'm not worried about giving up the pitching because I trust in them to develop more pitchers like that. Witherspoon was just last year, and he's had like a 5 ERA in single A. I think he's going to be fine, but he's not knocking on the door. Ianson's been really good. But again, a guy that, what was he, a third, fourth rounder? You've taken that and turned him into a major piece because of your ability to develop pitching. So let them keep doing their thing. They've got enough pitching. Bennett has changed the equation. It's why you could trade early. It's why you could trade some of these other guys because you've got someone in Bennett. You know what you have in Tolley. Huberstein's a guy I think we could see before the end of this come up and throw some innings to really help them through this. So I just think their ability to develop pitching says give the pitchers up. That's fine. You need the offense. You need it now. Go get it. And they did.
That's actually the best way to put it because there's a lot of like, well, like the prospects, they're just lottery tickets and blah, blah, blah. The way that you convince the prospect huggers are to say, I have faith in the Red Sox pitching pipeline. So while Anthony Ianson might be a stud pitcher in the big leagues, look at what's already here. Look at how they've developed pitchers in a way that they've never done. You've had Lester, Buchholz, and then it goes back to Clemens. Like that. There's a pretty sizable gap. Like we're talking 30 years of not being able to do it, and now you have two rookies in your rotation right now that are, the cornerstones of your rotation moving forward. I'm happy to move pitching prospects, feeling 100% confident in the Red Sox ability to repeat that process and continue to repeat that process. So if now we're in this alternate universe where you're not bringing up your Pedroias and your Ellsberries and your Euclid. Like, you can't bring up the position players. All right, then keep churning out these fucking stud pitching prospects and trade them for position players. Great. Love it.
No doubt. And that's
All
where
right.
so I like that. I like
And
that in getting Rutschman. What I want to see now is go get one more bat. I'd like to see him get a reliever too. I'm a little worried about the innings load. It's been we know how good this bullpen has been, but it's not sustainable to have the most innings of any major league bullpen over the last 6 weeks. You've got to ease up the workload, and you're going to be looking at it the other way, right? You're going to be looking at, we got to watch Tolley's innings total. We got to watch Bennett, his innings total, because we want them in October. And I feel like relievers are relatively easy to get. You can flip somebody for a reliever that could help this team. So go get a reliever. I expect that to happen today. And talking to people over there, I think they are definitely in on trying to get a shortstop. And if you can tell me at the end of today you got Rutschman and a shortstop and a reliever, I'm going to Nesson and saying we need 3 hours of pregame coverage tomorrow just to get in my thoughts here.
What? So this is a like off the grid question that has nothing to do with the trade deadline, but I want to get your thoughts on it specifically. The data point that Orioles weekend series, it was the highest capacity crowd at Fenway Park since 2016. What, like 2021, 28, like what are we doing? Like, I feel like that was probably matching the David Ortiz retirement crowd. Are we really at that point? Are you sensing walking around in society that we're at peak interest in the Boston Red Sox because of a 28-5 run?
100%. And I'm sure you guys are too. Like, the end of games, I'm getting texts from people that I haven't heard from in 5 years, in 10 years.
Yeah.
They're playing Sacramento last week, and we're doing 2 a.m. post-game shows. And Mike O'Malley, the actor out in L.A., right, huge Red Sox fan who's from Nashua, New Hampshire, he's texting me like, these guys are for real. I'm like, dude, I looked. The last time you texted me about the Red Sox was 2007. Great year. So, like, that's where we are, and it's awesome. You guys feel it. You're at the ballpark every day. Like, the buzz, that night game, the game that ended the streak, when they lost the night game of the doubleheader, and it was 38,000, first time 38,000 since 2016, right? Biggest crowd. But that ninth inning, when they were down 5-1, the place was bopping. Like, a month ago, you're all groaning when they're up 5-1. How are they going to blow this? Instead, they're down 5-1, and there was absolutely a belief that this team was going to win. The vibes are off the charts. I haven't seen it like that in a while.
I will say, TC, we've been watching you for a long time. You've been obviously crushing on Nesson, and I just watch you. I know your body language. Like, we watch so much of the pre and post game. I know if you got to like sell something or if you actually feel it. And those first couple months, I was like, I'm feeling for TC right now. This is rough. You're like, all right, they lost again. Well, fuck. Like, what are we going to talk about? What was the first moment where you're like, oh, wait a second, this could be a little different? Because obviously, you're day by day, it gets different. There's little things you might pick up on.
Yeah, I'd love to say it was the Yankees sweep, but it wasn't. You know what I mean? Like, I remember at the end of the fourth game, we were just saying, well, at least they have this. At least they swept the Yankees. So we'll look back on this and be happy. The moment that will stick out in my mind was the final game before the All-Star break, the 3-2 win in extra innings over the Mets. Down 2-0 in the ninth inning. Those were the game. That was the last thing, right? They hadn't had the big comeback win, the signature comeback win. They had nothing going for 8 innings. They patched together a couple of runs in the ninth. They win. They bunt and play for the 1 run in the 10th because they have the bullpen set up to close it down, and they do. That was the point. Driving home that night, going to the All-Star break. But it's like, crap, there might be something real here. This might be more than just a little run. This team might be doing something.
It is. I made the point on the podcast last night about how 20 years from now, we're going to be talking about this run. Like, it's just going to be a reference point. And it's great. Like, I'm just trying to enjoy it while we're in it, because, you do get caught up in a moment and be like, all right, well, now we need to focus on the trade deadline. And then we need to, start planning for the postseason. While we're in this, like, they could get swept and then lose 2 out of 3, but then end up getting to the playoffs somehow. Like, I just want to appreciate this run while we're in it. And I don't know about you. I can't think of a similar run that the Red Sox have been on. And there's also just the aspect of where they came from. When this run started, the day before this Red Sox run started, they were the worst team in the American League, and they were the second worst team in Major League Baseball. And it was almost July. So, like, how often have you seen that much of a sample from a team? 3 months, and then be like, yeah, that first 3 months, you can just throw that out, small sample. It's like, no, that's actually a very sizable sample to be able to determine if this team has it or not. And it's almost like the first 3 months are completely irrelevant to the story of where this team is going to end up finishing.
Yeah, was it the Braves a few years back that went on that insane second half run?
The Nats, too.
The Nats a few years back, right? So you've had a couple teams that have done this kind of thing, but it's never been the Red Sox.
No.
Like the Red Sox always will, right? I was looking at it last year. They had 17-11 in August. The prior 6 seasons, they had a losing record in August. And all we've talked about is they didn't do anything at the trade deadline, and August got away from them, and that was that. Right. That's why I love this deal. This is the old days. This is rest in peace. Nick Cafardo walking off the set and saying, hang on, they just traded Manny. Don't sign off yet. You know, this is the stuff we used to get on a regular basis at the trade deadline because you were in it and you were trading those prospects because you knew you had an opportunity to do something now. I love what Craig Breslow said after the Curtis Meade deal. He said, I've learned a lot. And one thing I've learned is you can't try to win every trade. Yes. And I feel like that's baseball today. Every GM who values every player the exact same way is trying to win every trade. If you try to do that, you'll never get a deal done. Instead, I think he's realized you got to sacrifice something. Just like the team. The team has figured out you got to sacrifice bunt. Well, he's figured out you got to sacrifice trade. You got to give up something to bring something in to be good.
So I'm glad you brought up the Manny trade, TC, because I just saw, it was like the other day, like Zach Scott went on Jake Iggy's Red Sox podcast and he told the story. So I've always wanted to know this. Did I ever tell you my story of that trade deadline day?
No.
So this was back when they did like the Red Sox Nation president thing. And then in 2008, they had the Red Sox Nation governor thing. So I was the Red Sox Nation governor of Massachusetts, which was basically like your fan representative for the state. And they had me come in to meet with the marketing team the day of the deadline. So I'm in the front office, like the actual front office. We're in one of those conference rooms. So they have a TV mounted on the wall and it's you guys. So the meeting was at like 3:30. The deadline's at 4. You guys are on the air. 4 o'clock passes and nothing happens. Meeting ends. We walk out into the hallway and there's Larry Lucchino. And he's on the phone and he goes, well, we need to get that in writing, John. Direct quote, word for word. Go back into the conference room. You guys are on. Oh, shit. Breaking news. Manny Ramirez was just traded. And I'm like, did I just watch Manny get traded? Like, what the hell?
Yeah,
so Zach Scott, yesterday or whatever, the podcast came out. He was explaining how like Manny was outright refusing to play for the Red Sox. So Bud Selig, the commissioner at the time, had basically allowed the deadline to extend for the Red Sox to figure out the 3-team deal because he was like, it would be such a bad look for a franchise player star to refuse to play. So I'm going to give you guys extra time to figure out this deal. And I'm assuming now, after all these years later, that Larry was talking about what Bud Selig said to get that in writing.
Unbelievable. That was like when Manny came here as the free agent, right? He tried to bring the clubhouse guy with him from Cleveland.
Yeah.
Right? They're like, like, no, man, I'm married. I got a kid. I'm not moving to Boston. And Manny's like, yeah, you are. Come on. You're my guy.
You want to take the barber with him.
Oh, he did. The barber would just fly in like, what was that? El Monstro.
Monster. Yeah. Monster 99 or something like that.
Well, the other great one was obviously the Nomar trade. We talked about Nomar over the weekend, seeing him in the booth again, which was awesome. But that was so last minute and probably after last minute, right? And those were fax machines and all that. But when the deal all went down, Matt Merton was the prospect the Red Sox were moving. When the deal was finished, 2 different teams thought they had gotten Matt Merton. Like I think it was Chicago and Minnesota both thought they were getting him. Because there were so many names flying around. And I think the Red Sox, like, you can't do it publicly. You know, they very quietly later had to give them a player to be named later that wasn't announced in that deal because they thought they had gotten Matt Merton, and that was why they signed off. And then all the faxes came through, and they're like, wait, what happened to the guy we got? Oh, he went to Chicago. Yeah,
Wasn't the legend that Dan Duquette thought that Derek Lowe was like a left-handed sinker baller or something like that?
All I know is that, and this is the truth, they were in Minnesota when that deal went down, and Derek Lowe announced to the room in 2004, like at 4:10, all right, boys, we all made it. Nobody got traded. And then like 5 minutes later, Tito started calling guys into the hey, Nomar, got a second?
Oh, no.
So, yeah, we've learned 6 o'clock is, not the be-all, end-all, but 6:15 or so we'll know. It is quicker without faxes, though, I will say.
Right.
That.
That was the way to fudge the system, is be like, oh, shit, we're out of paper.
I lost you there.
Oh.
Joe just died, and I think that's Nesson's way of telling me I got to go back to work.
All right,
We're going on the air at 5. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
I lost you. I got to run, though. They're telling me to go to
TC,
work.
you're the best.
All right.
You're the best.
Thank you, TC.
See you at 5:30 on Nesson.
See you at 5:30 on Nesson, TC.
Good plug. Good plug. That's great.
Yeah, we just got an update. I don't know where the fuck T just went, but I think Castillo had that the Red Sox have made Meyer available.
Why would that be just now? Wouldn't that have been the case this whole time?
Yeah, but I guess it's just, hearing
just like
that
more of a
they've
thing he
offered him
does.
up, yeah.
There you go, Castillo. What do we got?
Breaking news: the Cubs are acquiring Clay Holmes.
Clay Holmes
for Tyrone Taylor. So, the pitching spree continues for the Cubs.
Interesting. Interesante.
I wouldn't be shocked at all if there was a Meyer deal today.
No, me neither. I fully agree. There's other teams that are still going to look at him as having a good amount of value too.
Yeah, why not?
Chat, what's up, chat?
What's up, chat?
I'm saying pregnant dudes in the chat. Can people still put pregnant dudes in the chat?
Yeah, why not?
All right, pregnant dudes in the chat. Let's see if they can. I bet Gundy's the first one that does it. Every year I forget how fucking hectic this is to stay on top of everything.
While we have this little lull here, gentlemen, do you guys have a player that you guys think is going to get traded here in the next hour or so that hasn't? Our friends at Kalshi are forecasting a lot of things, but
what are they saying over there?
Well, we've got a lot of interesting ones, low percentages, if we must admit.
Okay.
Rafael Devers.
Can you sort it by probability?
Let's sort. Nope,
I love that Adley's at 99%. It's like, yeah, it's good call.
It could happen.
It definitely could happen. The most
Where's
likely
Randy
one,
Rosarena?
he is right here at 7%.
Seven?
He's down 10%.
Okay. Pregnant dudes in the chat. Let's go.
Jaron Duran has been someone that's been getting a lot of action today, apparently.
He gets action every day, you know what I'm saying?
Hey.
At one point today, he was at 64% to get traded. He is now down to a measly 11%.
Okay, so not nothing.
Yeah, so our friends at Kalshi, the most likely guys are Jaron, Stephen Kwan, Christian Walker, still apparently on the market and up 6%, the one that's rising, and Sandy, who we kind of know isn't moving, but up 7% according to our friends at Kalshi.
At Kalshi.
There we go.
Yeah. Promo code section 10, promo code BID, whatever show you'd like to support. Over on
Whatever
Cal.
one you want.
Oh yeah. We are almost an hour away. Steven.
It's been a hell of a day, man. Hell of a day.
It's been a hell of a day. I like this new camera angle, I'll be honest with you.
It's good. It works for you. I mean, I'm super supportive of this setup over the. I got nothing against the World Series trophies ones. I just think this one feels more like laid back and kind of your vibe. Yeah, it's a good setup.
You think this is better?
I do.
Like
yeah, it feels like more of a podcast setup. It does. Like the trophies is almost a little too in your face, but I mean that matches you too. It's a little like fucking trophies, gold bottles, you know. Yeah, trophies.
Yeah.
This is more like I feel like this is more podcasty. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like
Just a smidge.
I feel like the podcast is more high energy, where the stream is more laid back, and this matches more of like a laid back stream.
Oh, it does. Yeah, both. I think both can be true.
Type shit.
Let's see. Chat, pregnant dudes. What else we got going on, chat?
Is Mikey here?
Mikey's watching. I don't know if he's in here.
Dude, shout him out, man.
I'm here.
Shout
Mikey.
out, Mike. Yo. Oh, man. Chicago White Sox are acquiring catcher Joey Bart from the Atlanta Braves.
How about that? How about that?
Shout out to our guy earlier saying that the White Sox were indeed going to get a catcher. They got one.
They straight up got one. And that's a fact. No one can deny that, really.
Coffee Oreo for the Nona's flavor. Let's see what else we got. Latinas tonight. Nope, not tonight.
Why not? You're not going to celebrate Adley?
On a Monday?
What's up? Why?
Secco on Friday. Definitely Secco on Friday, Adam. 100%.
Wait, the Sox are home this weekend?
Yeah.
Who are they playing?
Who are they playing? I've lost
A's.
track of the schedule at this point. The A's, right?
The
Dallas is in
A's.
town. Right.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to sleep over Mikey's.
There we go.
Big day on Saturday.
Oh, yeah. Jose, highlight that gold comment there. What's that say?
What do we got?
Today's stream has been absolutely incredible. Second year in a row I've listened all day. Steve is also definitely right. Jared's clip/live stream room is the one.
I think so.
Yeah, I won't use this for the pod, though. I'll be honest.
You're sold on that, so there's really no need to try to convince you. But
I need differentiation. Like I have a set for the podcast, I have a set for the stream, and Jerry, it's like it's got to look different. Like because if you discover someone and you pull up their Instagram and it's like, oh, they just do this, and it's like, well, no, this is we have the stream, we got the videos, we got the podcast. Like it's all gonna look different.
It feels like I think in your brain you're like, I want to look like I'm in different locations, but you personally love just staying at your house. So it's like I can look like I'm in different places, but it's the same place. Yeah.
Yeah. I want someone that is just discovering us to know that we offer an array of content.
Yeah, that works.
Type shit.
How are the Reese's?
They're gone. I don't want to eat too many because like I mean, having lunch at 4 p.m. is fucking crazy. Like now I'm going to have dinner at 10 p.m. and my whole day is going to be thrown off.
That's just how it works.
You love this mic, right?
What's up? Yeah, of course.
It's reminiscent of what?
He gets the reference. You don't even have to ask him.
Yeah, let's stop talking about obvious stuff, please.
You
Thank
get it, right?
Yes. All right, let's move on.
What do you get about it?
There's got to be deals coming in. We just don't have time.
I mean,
I would get to it if we had time.
What is this mic in reference to?
Oh man, so yeah, the Cubs did get Holmes. Okay, that's something. Joey Bart to the White Sox.
Yeah, we saw that. We already announced that. Who should I add to the list from today's stream? What does that mean? What list?
Thoughts on SummerSlam? That would take way too long.
What is this, Steve?
What's up? Raw is War.
Yep, that's right. Good job.
Yep.
What's up, boys? Thanks for doing this. Been on since noon. Lil Birdie told me Duran/Contreras drama was over a missed/wrong sign. I don't know.
Fucking fuck if I know.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Shit.
You fools pay attention to us. We're paying so much attention to the chat right now.
People are yelling at us for not paying attention to the chat as we're reading from the chat. Tough crowd, huh?
Chat's always going to say some crazy stuff. I've just baked that in. I love the chat. Yeah, who else are we going to... I kind of think the Sox are done, if I'm being honest, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Wednesday, no. Be there Friday. Fenway Friday, baby. Is T pooping?
I don't know.
T's computer is resetting, but he just tweeted that the Red Sox are trading Tyler Uberstein to the Braves.
Oh.
That's per Ari Alexander. So shout out to T.
Top 399 items. You got the chicken parm, the gold fever wings, the honey mustard chicken salad. This is very good. Haven't gotten Euro Martin Hingham, but I might have to. I've heard it's good. Via AP. Shout out to our guy Joe Sullivan.
Yeah.
Photog for the Sox. Good friend of the program. He just texted saying the deadline stream's awesome. Been tuning in all day.
Follow him on Instagram. He has great like player cinematic.
It is
reels.
Clean, little slow-mos. He gets the shots, dude. Joe's a really good dude. Met him at the Bourne Braves. That's where he was interning / working.
Did you throw out the first pitch for the Bourne Braves?
I did, yeah. You did, right?
I did.
Yeah. Braves. I've done Braves, A's, and the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. The Hyannis one was atrocious. I sailed that over the catcher.
What
chat is
The Balloons are working on a trade for Heliot Ramos right now as well.
Ooh.
Helio?
Gives a fuck.
What's this Uberstein trade?
Huh?
Uberstein, whatever the fuck.
No, it's Uberstein.
That's what I thought.
We are 1 hour away from the trade deadline.
We're also at Baseball 101 giveaway o'clock right now as well. If you guys want to debate the topic.
The Red Sox are trading Tyler Uberstein to the Braves.
What do you want for the GC topic?
Who was just on here saying that Uberstein was about to be a major player for the Sox?
On here?
Yeah.
Sounds like T.
I don't know, but he's going to the Braves. For who? I don't know. I can't imagine that's going to be. I can't imagine that's going to be a big haul. I like him. I'm a fan.
Oh, TC? The chat saying TC said it.
Was it TC?
Yeah.
I
think that's why his headphones cut out. They're like, "Hey, we're making the deal. Cut."
Yeah, they're like, "Hey, stop hyping up Uberstein." All right,
Jerry, what do you got?
Okay, so every hour we are giving away a $100 gift card to someone in the chat to Baseball Lifestyle 101, and we did. Jared doesn't listen when other people talk, saying Uberstein again like it wasn't mentioned 3 weeks ago. I'm looking at the fucking Discord, by the way. I have a monitor that looks at the Discord, so don't be talking like I ain't watching. All right, I'm looking at Twitter. I'm looking at texts. I'm looking at the YouTube chat. I'm looking at the fucking Discord.
What are you looking at in Discord right now? Is it Scoop Shop?
No, at Patreon Live Deadline chat.
Live Deadline.
I told these people, I was like, I have a monitor specifically dedicated just to Discord. I am watching at all times, motherfucker. All right, so in the chat, $100 gift card to BL101.com to someone in the chat who. Did you put something?
Dude, what are you doing? What's the topic?
Did you put something? You put something?
I didn't put shit. Shut up. What's the topic?
Is that not you? Is that not you? Are you Steve Peralta there?
No, someone hacked my account.
This is your account, but it's not you.
It's not that. It wasn't me.
So that's not you.
That wasn't me. I mean, people think it's really funny and that's sick, but like that wasn't me.
That's you?
That's not me. What's the topic? What do you got?
All right. What is the topic? You pick, Steve.
I pick? Oh, sick. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Pick
something good.
The last one wasn't good. That was like towards
I
you.
didn't say it wasn't good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where the fuck is T, by the way?
This is a long break. He's getting a laptop update during the deadline.
Yeah, his computer reset on him.
He's always flipped, man.
He's
always flipped.
He honestly hadn't been flipped in a minute, which is surprising.
The return for Uberstein is Eli White. Breaking news. That's a scoop.
Let's see. Okay. I'm actually surprised this is the answer. Which Red Sox starter this decade, this is one of AP's favorite stats, has the most wins? This decade, Red Sox starter with the most wins. This is for a $100 Baseball Lifestyle 101 gift card. And it's real. Seeing a lot of Tanner Houcks. He is 5th. If Houck didn't get hurt, he would have had a chance. Sale is incorrect. Sale's 10th. You got to remember, Sale didn't really pitch much for this team this decade.
Someone put that out there yet?
What?
Eli White for Uberstein? Is that out there?
This is where we need T because he follows everything.
No, that's
T.
not out there. That's breaking. You want me to put it out?
That was perfect timing, T. That was great.
You want me to put it out?
What? Yeah, sure.
Okay.
There you go, T.
No. Scoop Shop dominates the trade deadline.
Mm-hmm.
What we do. That's what we do, brother.
The correct answer, a lot of people got it. It's Brian Bayo with the most wins for the Red Sox this decade. Jose, whoever you want to pick that's got Bayo, $100 gift card. Hopefully someone earlier in the process to give them a little more credit.
Oh, yes. I'm scrolling right now because I definitely thought it was Nicky Pivetta for whatever reason.
Yeah, Smooches came in at number 2 there with 32. Bayo's got 39 wins.
Ayo.
By the way, Jared, shout out to you.
For?
That's break.
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's what we do, Jose.
Dude, that is the news of the day. Jerry's 2 for 2.
2 for 2, baby.
Dallas is 1 for 1 with keep your eyes peeled.
Thank you, guys. Hey. It's for you guys. It's for you. I do this. I don't do this for me.
This is just...
Yeah, I do.
Shout out to Owen Stafford here getting the dub. Owen, congratulations.
Eli White is an outfielder with a 1.1 WAR and an 89 OPS plus.
Very fast guy, right?
Yeah, no options. So it's not like you can just ship him off the roster either. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know how they're gonna make that one work.
The Adley trade is official from the Red Sox PR account.
Much better against lefties with the 106 WRC plus, but you're not getting the impact that comes with like a Jahmai Jones.
Red Sox acquire Adley Rutschman from the Orioles along with Jake Rogers and cash we got cash considerations. That's somebody we talked about in the past. Finally coming back to Boston.
I don't know if this is a scoop or not. I think it's kind of stating the obvious, but I have reason to believe that the Red Sox are not done.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's
like
scoopy enough.
Yeah, like they're definitely not done trying. I can't tell you that it's going to happen in the next hour, but they're working on something that isn't just like and that happened. Like I think they're working on they're working on another big swing. We got a Yankee fan in the chat. I'll buy $150 worth of merch, but if the Sox win the World Series, I get my money back from one of you. Deal? If they win the World Series, I'll buy. All right, yeah. I'll make that deal. Yeah, because if they win the World Series, then we'll be good. we can probably afford that. Yeah, I'll buy $150 worth of merch, but if the Sox win the World Series, I get my money back from one of you. Yes. All right. Deal, Andrew. I'll make that deal.
Is there about to be another move here with one of the outfielders?
I don't know.
Does that sound possible?
I I have reason to believe it's still the shortstop situation that they're targeting.
Yeah, I could see that. I wonder if there's a world where, let's call it Jarren Duran is part of the way they get that shortstop now. And then you have some combination, but the pieces still don't fit perfectly with Jones and Eli White. Like Eli White is, platooning in that way. You got to have a match for him. So I guess it would be what, like Eli White and Massa out there. Is that really better than Jahmai Jones and Massa?
Shit if I know.
I'm so stressed. You nailed it.
What?
Mark Feinstein just came through with the report.
Did he credit me?
Fuck no.
I'm just gonna keep screenshotting the scoop shop on all these people that don't want to fucking.
That is crazy that you have
broken everything.
Clearly broken both Red Sox moves today before anyone, and there hasn't been a single outside of Castillo, who is always loyal. Nobody else is giving you credit.
I don't care. I don't care, man.
Yeah, at least right before I left, that Meyer stuff popped up. But I don't think that's overly surprising. Myers felt like kind of the guy they wanted to float out there to see if they could get a bigger deal done. I think it's just what the value is at this point, and then how much are they willing to sell low on him? Oh, Nightingale gave credit?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah.
For White or Adley?
Adley, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm just... Yeah. I like Bob a lot, man. I really do.
Yeah, that Eli White, that is a weird move. I don't really see the
Unless
logic.
something's coming.
Yeah, it feels like there's another shoe that's going to fall. Is there a team out of the ones we mentioned that would like Duran?
I mean, literally the only one that I ever fucking hear of is
San Diego.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Who are looking for an outfielder. Yeah, Jarren Duran is a much better player than Eli White, 100%. But it depends on how they're going to move the assets around. Like if you end up getting way better at shortstop and you think Roman Anthony is going to be back in a month from now, and then you have a DH situation where you can get interesting with Curtis Mead and Massa, however you want to kind of partner those guys. You can see the view.
Yeah. I genuinely deleted the Reddit. Is our shithead Reddit finally shutting the fuck up about the scoop shop now that we have literally everything from the second trade deadline in a row?
I do want to check in here. They're talking about stats a lot.
Yeah. No, they'll post when there's nothing in the scoop shop, when there's nothing to be put in the scoop shop. But when the scoop shop has every fucking trade at every trade deadline, there's no like, man, this is sick. It's always like, dude, what a fucking scam. There's nothing in here. It's like, dude, we're not going to make shit up.
There is one. We have one shout out, Jared.
Yeah, thanks.
10 likes.
Assholes. Where did I just lose my spot? Okay.
Apparently, if you do want to see people freak out, a good place to go is the Sox Prospect Forum right now, which I live in.
Jared, say any names for the shortstop we're targeting? I don't think the Otto Lopez thing is dead. I know I saw, was it McAdam that said it's dead?
Yes.
I don't think it's dead. I'm not telling you that it's gonna happen, but yeah.
Are you tweeting out the receipts?
Yeah.
Just with the Patreon each time. This is awesome.
Yeah, dude, fuck everyone. Again, I'm not looking for credit from like Mark Feinstein. I'm showcasing that if you subscribe to the Patreon, that you will get the scoop before it gets broken. That's all. I don't care who fucking cites me from the reporters.
You deserve it. I don't know how anyone could say anything. Like Adley was
They
not
can't. Dude,
outside of a couple speculative reports.
I've been
days.
breaking fucking deadline day trades since 2014. It's 2026. I broke the John Lackey trade. What are we doing?
That's crazy.
Show me my damn respect. I've been around. I've been
old
had get
goat.
scoops. I do want to say it would be exhilarating to because 5.5 hours has flown over here because they've been so involved in so many different things. But if they were to get in there at a buzzer beater and it's not say like, oh, we traded a AA guy that's never going to make it to the big leagues for this like lefty reliever who is a rental. Like if they end up being like, bang, here's a shortstop. I feel like we almost have to do an emergency pod.
It would feel like everything is going that crazy. I don't know. I want to believe it's coming. I want to believe there's one big swing. It's just that Eli White move feels so weird. That feels
preemptive, doesn't it?
Yeah, it feels like there's something else coming. And just with the pieces they have, really, there's 4 chips. And I just tweeted about this, just kind of thinking it through. There's really not many chips if you were to make a major deal. It'd be Arias, Gonzalez, Premier, and Delzine, which if you do that, you've cleared out the entire top 10. And I do think I'd be surprised if they emptied just everything to that level. So how do you get around that? Jarren Duran, it's Marcelo Meyer. Those are the names that you start to push in. Is it surprising that we've heard in the last hour that Meyer's getting thrown out there for pitching? No, I think that's the deal. Those are the pieces they're trying to push. And I'd guess they're clinging to those 4 guys that are in the system right now that are, at least industry-wide, they get a lot of love.
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh, I'm nervous.
Adam just tweeted at Skiba and said ban Jared from tweeting screenshots from the Discord.
Oh, wow. I had the Eli White stuff and I didn't even realize it.
What?
Someone sent me a text when I was rebooting my computer.
Oh, dumbass.
No, a goat, actually. A man you love as well.
No, I'm talking about you being.
Oh, yes, 1,000%. Yeah, the Uberstein, I wouldn't freak out about that. It was pretty clear they didn't view him as a starting option. And I think with Blake Wehunt and John Holobitz now at AAA, they view those guys as options that are just as good. It'd be similar to Connolly Early from a year ago, but I think they view it in that kind of light. The fact that you haven't lit a cigarette yet, Jared's crazy.
The lighter's downstairs. I think I muted my Discord. I didn't realize that people could hear that. I thought that was just in my headphones. So my bad.
I don't think we could hear anything anyways, Jared.
They were talking about it in the chat. I saw someone was saying could hear it.
The only thing I've thrown in there is what the packaging for Adley Rutschman was going to look like. Get it out. I will say, as much as people want to crap on stats, it seems like he is as often, the talking point of how people want to react to a lot of this stuff.
Say that again.
I know people crap on stats a lot these days, but he's still like everyone is looking for his take on it when they're formulating off of it.
I mean, I love stats. He did get a little whiny for a second.
For sure. He his bias.
No, he wasn't wrong.
No, but you just got to realize we all have our biases. His bias is he's anti-Breslow. Like a lot of his connections are seemingly against that side of it. And
okay,
you just got to read into it. That's how you have to look into everything.
Everyone
Everyone has a bias.
Put it this way. This is also a big deadline for your boy because everyone's like, Cora is your only source. Cora tells you everything. You think Cora had fucking Tyler Ruberstein to the Braves? You fucking loser. You fucking geek. I thought I just saw something. Oh, it's the Heliot Ramos thing. Whatever. Who cares?
You're muted, Steve.
I can't escape the Varsho catch. I just can't.
People are tweeting it again?
I thought we were done with it, and MLB is like, feels like a great time to bring back this fucking catch. Like, enough with this stupid catch, dude. That has to be the last time.
I can't.
They're going to play the Astros, and they're going to run it.
Meyer got
What do we
flipped.
got?
Marcel Meyer's in. Eric
For
Miller.
who?
Wow. From
What?
the Giants. Wow.
What?
What?
Who?
Who's got
What?
it?
Where?
Ken
Gee.
Rosenthal. Oh, you?
Huh? Giants close to acquiring Marcelo Meyer from the Red Sox for a reliever?
I know.
What?
It's a big
Oh.
left. I like Eric Miller. I'm a fan. I'm surprised it's for this price.
Wow.
What?
Talk about it. Well, now do we see? Oh, God. So that
Get moving.
probably takes you out of the shortstop market
Why?
because you just lost another major chip.
How do I get the Discord link for Scoop Shop after buying Patreon?
Jeez.
There's someone working customer service in there. I think if you send a message, they'll send you the link. If you subscribe. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Imagine where we were at with Marcelo. They're like, yeah, they're probably going to flip him for a reliever at some point.
Honestly, dude, fucking smell ya. Yeah.
It didn't seem like he had a lot of friends in there.
Nope. Not a fan. Bye-bye. Dude,
Tough couple months for Roman.
I was about to say.
You get sent out of Boston and you lose your best bud.
Imagine telling someone that Marcelo Meyer is going to get flipped for a lefty reliever. And I like Eric
This
Miller.
early in the process, too.
Yeah,
How many games has he played with the Red Sox?
Meyer had to be
It's not a lot.
100, right around there.
114 games,
Yeah.
and he gets flipped for a reliever.
It's a fun arm. Like, yeah, you want to talk about a
fun
fucking
arms.
lethal lefty. But he walks
Dude.
the world.
Craig is going for it, man. Maybe bottom left, Jose, for that little clocky deuce.
Oh, wow. This Savant is fucking bloody,
I told
Steve.
you. I told you.
We got blood?
We got blood, Steven.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah. We got chum in the water.
Oh, this is the big boy, right?
Oh, yeah.
I've seen him hurl a couple times. This guy don't fuck around. He's got like Rod
He's
Beck
six-
vibes to him.
He's 6'5", 270 pounds. This guy should be
This guy's
fighting prime. You think this guy
Tank.
this guy should be in a fucking cage fighting John Jones. He's gonna be punching out guys for the Sox. He should be fighting fucking what's his nuts? Who Daniel Cormier. How old is he?
Look
He's
at this
28.
guy.
He's 28.
What's the control?
He
2030.
So he fucking walks a lot of guys, it looks like. Yeah, he be walking.
Oh, 3
guys.
years after
But-
this. Okay.
But he'd be walking guys, but the Red Sox philosophy is throw strikes. And if he just buys into that, woo! Now we're cooking with gas, brother. Cooking with gas, brother. You know what? You know what's gonna be funny is how we have like a thank you, farewell,
Yeah.
Carlos Narvaez graphic. There will not be one for Marcelo Meyer.
Nope. Tough for Mikey. That was Mikey's guy.
Yeah, well.
Shout out, Cello.
That's
God
your
bless you,
boy.
Come on, he showed love to the boy. Come on.
He showed love.
To who?
To Mikey.
To me.
They did like
I
a
mean,
thing
Came up
together.
and chopped it up. with me
That's a bad like example. Everyone shows love to Mikey.
Hey, TikTok.
Well,
chicks.
he's the only player that's ever showed love to me on the team. That's for sure.
Keep spitting, Mikey.
TikTok chicks was one of my favorite moments
TikTok
in
chicks
Section
was a
10
great
history.
line. It was a
There's
great
always
line.
going to be that.
It was a great line. Yeah, that's bloody. Coley, the McMahon.
Yeah.
He's making moves.
Eric Miller is coming to Boston.
Oh,
Marcelo Myers going to the Giants.
There goes Mr. TikTok Chicks.
Are we still working on a shortstop? What's the plan there?
Yes, we are.
Even
Working on a
post Meyer?
Yes, we are. Well,
wouldn't that further prove that they are?
No, that would tell me that they're probably happy, or at this point in time, you don't have the
Story
package.
and then get into Franklin.
Yeah, you would just run that way because you have another package that you can give up without. You'd lose the whole top 10 at that point.
See, this is an educated guess. My guess, T, is they're still trying to make Otto Lopez happen until it doesn't.
Oh wow,
I love education.
I think my educated guess is that they're trying to make Otto Lopez happen until it absolutely can't happen.
And this
Without
time
Arias.
last year, when he was making those educated guesses, it was correct about Joe Ryan.
Yeah. That was a good guess by me.
You're saying no. You're saying no. Arias. They're still trying to make it happen.
I did not say anything about Arias.
Okay.
I can't speak to that. I can't speak to
No,
that.
for sure. No, I wouldn't want you to.
Yeah.
So
where are you at on Adley, Coley?
Well, hold on. I just want to make sure I have all the deals so far. It's Adley, it's Eli White, and it's Eric Miller. That's it.
And then Curtis Mead, if we're going to include him.
Sure. I just meant today. Obviously,
Yes.
I'm the biggest meat eater on the planet. Everyone knows that.
Meat eater.
Yeah, I'm okay. Like I saw the McAdam quote from an industry source. Always my favorite type of quote from nobody. I think that's like an utter nonsense take from whoever that faceless person is. Like I wasn't crazy high on Azakar. Obviously, people in the industry are. I don't think Craig for 1 second ever gave a fuck about Kyson Witherspoon.
No, he didn't mesh.
Well, we've seen him do that with other pitchers who have gone on to have success as well. So it's not like you give him a pass for that, but he was drafted to be traded. You gave up Ianson. That was the big ticket. We got Jake Rogers back in that too.
Yes.
For what? For what? Why?
I don't know if they're going to just keep him until Adley's ready to come off the IL. I genuinely wonder if it's that quick to just the DFA, or if Wong gets moved in a deal and they're just like, Baltimore, we're going to just take your catching situation and run.
Well,
with
Jake
it.
Rogers has been there for like a week, right?
Yeah, 3 games. That was it.
Passan came in with the deal is still in medicals. Yeah.
Okay.
For who?
Meyer and Miller.
Oh. I like the swing. From.
Oh, he likes the swing.
I mean, I'm glad he likes the swing. I don't know what we would have done without that. What state? Does Kelsey have odds on what state Coley is driving through right now?
I might still take Georgia.
Georgia. There he is. Coley, you still in Georgia?
I put on Do Not Disturb. That better not fucking happen again.
Are you in Georgia? All right. Yep. Oh.
What's happening?
Georgia.
We on the grind at Georgia.
How about a little retweet the live for the last half hour here?
Retweet the live, would you?
Retweet the live for the last half hour here.
Retweet
why not?
the live.
Retweet it. Retweet the live. Okay, so we are just approaching half hour remaining. What is this? What's this video, T? We got a brawl between...
Yeah, where he's like, fuck you, fuck you.
When was this?
Fuck you. This was in April.
Okay. I was like, it looks warm out. Dude, there's just like a lot of fat white guys going at it. I love it. I love
But
it.
that's it. This is like a...
There's no Marcelo Meyer hate. It's just like... I was done with it. I think he was done with it. We're all the Red Sox are done. Everyone's done with it. He's a change of scenery guy. I'm
Pretty
excited.
sad
about
last
Miller.
moment for him, right? Booting that ball. They blow the game in Colorado. He's pissed. IL, see ya. That's how it all ends.
Yeah.
But even just to go out for a controllable lefty reliever, which there's upside, who would have thought that's like what the deal looks like or anything like that? It's just, it's wild, but it's also, it's not cheap what they're getting back here. Like Eric Miller is a guy who has some of the better stuff from the left side and is easily a high leverage guy if the command takes a step forward with real control. And they had been connected to Miller a few times throughout today.
That deal, I was not just hating on him. I just said it was time to move on. Move on. Okay. Excited about Eric Miller. What's his I could probably fucking look his. Oh wow, his average fastball
Fucking kill myself.
What? I can't. We this is the first time we've been able to hear you.
Something's messing up with his phone.
We've had a lot of trouble with people that like aren't connected to actual internet today.
Yeah.
What does he sit? 97 T?
Yes, right below that 96.9.
It happened. I made it all the way till now. This is impressive.
What? Oh, his fucking headphones. That's crazy, Steve. Are we hearing anything new yet? What do you mean new? We just had a deal happen 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I really like Eric Miller. I do. I think that is an awesome addition for the bullpen.
I'm big into it because you are already 4 deep. All right. Well, no, Chapman's obviously left-handed, but you're not going to use him situationally as a left-handed reliever. But yeah, having a lefty that's not your closer to be able to use that. Yup. That's a move that, you know what, T? That's a move a playoff team makes.
Yeah. Well, to me, it's like Eduardo Rivera, like Darwinzon Hernandez, like one of these big lefties. If you dreamed up like the 100th percentile outcome, like this is, I'm not saying 100th, but this is the kind of arm you dream, you hope to be able to get in that mold. Well, you have him now, and now you have him for a couple years of team control. If he even takes a slight step forward in terms of walk percentage, like, man, like you start talking about a guy who could easily exist in the 8th inning and maybe even higher than that. But they don't have lefty arms like this in the bullpen you can depend on. I love Giovanni Moran. The guy, he's at his innings from last year, and the elbow has already barked. Like, besides him, what was the lefty you were going to lean on in big spots?
I don't know.
There's not.
I don't know. Huh?
There's not one. That's why I was like talking Brooks Raley and some of these guys a ton. This is a higher end option, in my opinion, like in terms of stuff, especially for a pitching lab. Like Tyron Guerrero, Roldis Chapman. You want to learn how to throw strikes? Come here.
Yeah.
Like, this is the org you go if you want to try to throw strikes right now.
Oh, yeah.
Stats says Miller sucks in high leverage. No, usually that goes hand in hand with the guy still trying to get his command together.
Yeah, he walks the world, like literally walks the world. So.
But yeah, it's ridiculous stuff. He even says it in the tweet too. Wow, man. This is like such a fun deadline. Easily the most fun deadline since how far back are we going to go? Is it Pomerantz?
God, no. I mean, like the 18, that was 17, but the 18 additions, the 18 additions were all like well before. Like
they just didn't get the love immediately.
Well, they weren't deadline day deals. Like Pierce was like early fucking or like mid-July. Like they got guys into place.
No, 21 guys. I think people misremember 21. Like people were not happy at that deadline. People did not look at Kyle Schwarber in that light they do now. Kyle Schwarber wasn't even half of the player he is in people's eyes today back then. And people were pissed he was injured. And people forget the clubhouse wasn't overly happy about it either. The fact that they had to wait because they were drowning at that point in time. Kyle Schwarber went on for everyone to love him. I remember people being like, Hansel Robles, Who the Big Fudge? Are you fucking me with these two? You know, Robles shows up and gives you a 0 ERA in September.
Was Big Fudge the Chavis deal?
Yeah. Who ended up getting a huge out against Juan Soto, if you recall, during that final series in Washington. But man, in terms of names like this and this many deals, you're certainly past 21.
Oh yeah.
Ziegler was 2016. Let me see. Yeah. So, okay. This is 2016. And like you said, Jared, this is in the Dombrowski days where they made moves the whole month. You got Aaron Hill. You got Brad Ziegler, Drew Pomerantz, and the Pat Light trade of Fernando Ahmad. I remember exactly where I was. I was by the Cape Cod airport when that broke. I was heartbroken. Griffin Foster to the Guardians. No extension, my friend. Wow. No Marcelo.
Wow.
It's weird, man. It is so weird that.
What are we going to do?
No, I don't claim. I know people said I was very negative on Marcelo Meyer when we talked about him on the podcast the last time. But it is very wild to see a guy who was the 4th overall pick, who was built in all those years to be that guy. For someone who 6 months ago, Craig Breslow believed so much in that guy, he wouldn't make a deal for Ketel Marte. And now you just trade him for Eric Miller.
You act like Eric Miller is a schlub.
No, but if you thought Marcelo Meyer was going to be going in a deal for a lower leverage lefty reliever with intriguing stuff, I don't think people would have picked that.
I guess.
And would I say Driveline killed Marcelo Meyer? Certainly not. I do not think that is what Marcelo Meyer's downfall was. A lot of it was the same struggles against lefties and breaking balls, injuries, stuff that character-wise existed when he was coming up through the minor leagues. That stuff has been there for years. And, you know, I used to talk about it on the Sports Hub. I know it wasn't a positive thing, so it don't come up in other spaces, but
98.
well, that's the thing. You can want Meyer to be the guy. It's Craig Breslow's job to know if he isn't that guy. And that is another asset if you're talking about it being mismanaged and you not getting the most out of it. Right there with Jarren Duran. They kind of coexist next to each other.
Where the fuck did Steve go with 25 minutes left to go in the deadline?
Charging his headphones.
Oh, I mean, that takes 2 minutes.
There's the kid.
There we go. What's up?
Give me one more.
Steve. Hey, Steve. People were asking what the Discord is.
Never. Shut up with the wired headphones. I'm not purchasing wired headphones. Give it up.
Yeah, and me either. Actually, you should get these. They sound great. They are wired.
They break my head. I have a massive dome, dude. Those just give me a headache. We're good. We found AirPods that last 5.5 hours. I don't think there's many others that we're gonna do that go this long.
That's
Very
a new
impressive,
pair, Steve. The ones you're wearing, like that was just another one you were like, "Fuck it, let's try it."
Yeah, they got new ones. Like these are newer throwbacks or whatever.
Yeah.
Charge your shit. Shut the fuck up, whoever that is. Boston P. Shut up. I'm getting in Jared mode now. I'm pissed at the chat.
No, I like the chat. I hate the Reddit. The Reddit, our Reddit.
I love the chat. It's just there's
yeah.
there's a good handful of unreasonable people.
Biggest pieces of shit going.
There's
The
like
Reddit.
literally no AirPods that last 6 hours. I don't know.
Yeah, I love the Discord. The Discord is one of the greatest collections of Red Sox fans on the internet. Like the Sons of Sam Horn, this was well before your time, T, but the Sons of Sam Horn was a message board back in the day.
Mhm.
And like
Kurt Schilling like time, right?
Yeah,
That's the way it was always told to me at
Yes.
the hub.
The Section 10 Discord is kind of the modern day Sons of Sam Horn. Like it's the diehards of the diehards of the diehards.
Jeff Hoffman to the Twins.
Yeah, I saw that.
right, I'm getting. We're about to get fucking bum rush, and we're gonna get bum rush for 15 minutes afterwards.
Yeah, rush my bum, dude. I don't care.
Pound
I'd
me.
love to get
What are you
bum
gonna
rushed
do?
right now.
Yeah, rush the bum, dude. Come on now.
Come on now, rush that bum now.
Rush the bum now.
No more Marcelo. It feels weird just to think about.
It's crazy. This
I
will
moved on immediately.
No, I know. Big picture wise, it is kind of crazy. This will probably hit me a little more later tonight. We're still 2 in it, but
I think it's crazy that like we're not that far removed from Nuttown and the big three. Like I remember going. Was it Worcester or it was Portland, right? Yeah, going to Portland.
Yep. The big
That's where
four
we
at
met.
that point, right?
Yeah, we met Meyer. We met
Teal and Roman
for the first time.
Yep.
We got Campbell and Worcester later that year.
Section
and
10
then
night at
all the
Worcester,
hype-
yeah.
like we made fucking Nuttown shirts. Like we blew that trio, and maybe we were part of the problem. Maybe we increased the confidence and whatnot to a level that was unsustainable or unattainable. I don't know, but it's disappointing it didn't work out. Still think Roman's going to be a star in this league. Teal, still love him. Campbell, haven't lost hope. We're on the up and up with Campbell. But with Meyer, that was out of all of them, I think that was the change of scenery guy. Like to still, I don't think he's going to have a just fine big league career. I just didn't think it was going to be here. It got to a point where I didn't think that it was going to be here. So off he goes.
I actually
a full season.
When we talk about the guy we comp Meyer to for so long, though, it was Brandon Crawford, right? Like that was, I think a lot of people like wanted to live in the Corey Seager days of the night he was drafted. I don't know if anyone's been close to that for quite some time, but that feels like a good spot for him. West Coast kid, California cool. Not going to hit many home runs in that ballpark, though. That's going to be a problem. And I do wonder if the hit tool is good enough to survive without power.
Doesn't seem like it.
Wow. Fucking Tolley, Anthony, man. Lost your boys.
Huh?
Yeah, they lost their guys.
Yeah.
Honestly, I love this for Roman, just for what I think this is going to be good, honestly. It's like, okay, just
Now you can
prove
focus.
yourself and don't worry about hanging with your bud. It does kind of suck, but I think he's probably going to be more locked in. Buy you bum. Paid $2 for that. That's funny. What was the last you heard on Otto?
Me?
Yeah. That they're still trying?
I heard that the Marlins were still poking around on specific names to see the Red Sox, temperature. Like what?
Okay.
How would you feel about including this guy? What about this guy? What about that guy?
The one birdie I hear from is like, definitely don't give up on Otto. So we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, people were asking to put a percentage on it, and
seems low.
I wouldn't say it's like on the doorstep by any means, but the fact that they're still talking and we've got 20 minutes to go, I don't know. Steve, question for you for $10.
What do we got? Where?
The fucking gold one. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. As a professional podcaster, you should use this $10 to invest in an extra headset. Only person not to go off screen today was Jerry. Yeah, Jerry's running the stream. No
Jose's
coincidence.
running the stream.
Hashtag where's Coley? Coley got a jab there. 15-minute poop tea. Also, a lot of hopping off the stream is catching up on the socials. We run the social media accounts, guys. It's not just fucking hanging
My
out.
computer legit just rebooted. It just restarted. I don't know if I hit something or what.
I picked up. I got a pizza from the front door, so I was gone for like 3.5.
There you go. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes that you guys are unaware of, and that's okay. We don't tell you. DoorDash have not ordered DoorDash since May 24th.
Wow.
Congratulations.
God bless.
Thank you, brother. I'm a bum today, apparently, says Chris. No, I'm just upset at the headphone people. I think I've been good for the first 5 hours.
You've been good for the whole season, I think.
Hey, appreciate it, man.
Peralta of the year, some are saying.
But I did get upset at the headphone people.
I do wonder. So you've separated Early and Meyer, which felt like your tier 2 chips in a lot of these conversations outside of a Franklin Arias like Anthony Ianson. Do you feel more comfort now that you brought in a big lefty, that Johan Oviedo, that Tanner Houck, some of these guys, you're more willing to take a chance on stretching them out? Even Cutter Crawford, despite him no longer being a human being, are those the things that they're willing to ride out here on the starting pitcher front? Even though Holobitz, that first Worcester start was fun.
Thank you, Zach. Appreciate you. You're the best.
Zoid
You're the
is goated for real, for real.
Forever.
Go.
Forever.
Just a super nice guy, too.
Tyler has done a great job on socials. Please reward him with Papagenos. No. He can be rewarded, but definitely not with Papagenos. He's on a very strict diet right now.
He can't be eating that.
One day we'll be back. I will say today's
Is that like
easier.
the point that you shouldn't be back? Like, be on the straight and narrow?
The whole point of Awaken 180 is one day you reach the maintaining phase. Unfortunately, I was so out of shape when I got there. I have a lot of work to do to get there.
Saw Steve at AMB with a Latina. Well, yeah.
Well, yeah. What was it? A Friday? That's called a Friday.
This
brother.
guy's saying this like this is breaking news.
Yeah,
like, come on
breaking
now.
news. I saw Steve where the Red Sox play, and he was with a big booty Latina. In other news, I saw a seagull at the beach.
Is the Meyer You Bum commercial still playing on Nessun all the time?
No, it's not. That's a good point, T. Thank God that's not. I couldn't do that anymore. They're sneaking in like Stephen A. Smith, which isn't much better. But
I just saw someone ask if I'm using a GLP-1 with Awaken 180. No, I am not. This is all natural. Not that
switch to Uber Eats.
Yeah, I don't want.
I do have to come clean. I have used Uber Eats a couple times. It's not like I'm just like completely not ordering anything, but it's not.
That doesn't count then, dude.
Well, that's not
a couple
DoorDash.
times.
Oh,
This is not even.
I haven't used DoorDash. I've been using Uber Eats. It's like
No, but I'm not saying I've used Uber Eats. It's like as a cigarette guy, Jerry. It's like someone asks you, "Do you smoke cigarettes?" You're like, "Nah, only when I like drink, or only if at a wedding or something." Like that's basically what it is.
Holy shit, Alex Cora out. Out is Red Sox manager.
Chat is going crazy right now.
Shout out to the chat, man.
Chat's the best.
One of the best chats to ever chat.
RIP to the big three. RIP to the big four. That's even more RIP'd at this point.
Even Kyle Teal, while I love the player, the injury history is getting lengthy.
Well, do you see his fucking workouts, dude?
Yeah, no, you're right. It's a good take.
He literally will like be doing box jumps while wearing wooden clogs and have cement blocks in a backpack while wearing a ski mask. It's like, dude, just do the leg press. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? All right. 15 minutes.
Holy shit.
15 minutes remaining. If this is all that they do, this is the best trade deadline yet. Tweeting trade news while dropping a log while Jared dangles a lung dart his peak. T, in your estimation, if this is it, if they're done, what do you grade the deadline?
A B feels really good. I feel really good about a B right now. B plus. I feel better about with Rivas no longer part of that package. I feel a little bit better about the return as a whole. And I like Adley, as we talked about on the pod. But you got the lefty reliever I was crying for and asking for. You're getting credit for Curtis Mead. Obviously, he's hurt, but you do. That's a controllable 800 OPS bat that you can throw with Adley. That's big. I think the only thing here is I wish you did more for the rotation. But yeah, right now, I don't know how you don't sit in like a B range. And if you told me B plus or B minus, I'd hear you out.
I'll go A minus, honestly. I'm getting in that A range, dude. I love the Adley move. Marcelo wasn't really going to do much for you, so you got a legitimate reliever for him. A lot riding on Curtis Mead now, I would say, which sounds crazy if we said that a month or two ago, but it seems like if he comes back healthy, that would help a lot. So I feel good about it. And part of it's that this is just way more than we're used to getting.
Definitely.
I even said yesterday, like, we'd be at this exact point and be like, are you going to do anything? It's like, no, they've done stuff. They've seemed to be making more moves than most, right? There's a lot of teams that haven't done shit.
I feel like us and the Cubs are dancing right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. That feels right. Like, Jared, would you go B or are you higher? Or you said A-, right, Steve?
A-, yeah.
I'm probably B+. I'm probably B+.
B+?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think Adley came out of nowhere. I didn't have Adley on my board this morning when I woke up. I do. It makes me very happy, and it's encouraging that there was a lot of hype around the Sox coming into today, and to actually see them do shit is nice, because normally it's like Nathan Eovaldi with a full trade clause won't be traded today. Okay.
Oh,
John Morosi.
That was one I was super into because I thought it would cost almost nothing if you took the money.
It is weird that he wouldn't accept a trade back here, even if it was Boston. I don't know.
I wonder if the Red Sox look at it and they just don't want to. The stuff has backed up a little bit this year for sure, but I'd still, if you didn't have Garrett Crochet and you wanted ace mentality, Nate Eovaldi is ace mentality, and I believe he could get it up for a playoff run.
Yeah.
Cotillo's tweeting what we were talking about the Ketel Marte. But yeah, so you think about it, and this was the rumor. I believe there was more to this, just talking to people at that time too. But Ketel Marte and it was Connolly Early and Marcelo Meyer at the front of that Ketel Marte package. You end up with Curtis Mead and Eric Miller.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's part of it. That's how you grade CBOs and do some of that different stuff. But
yeah.
I also think for a lot of people that wanted just to say like Meyer was going to thrive after Cora left. Well, now Chad Tracy's part of this. The front office is part of this. And clearly he didn't.
Lars Nootbaar is going from the Cardinals to the D-backs.
I like that for them a lot. There's some volatility, man, to this trade deadline, though, for sure.
Remember that Utengarden or whatever the fuck her name was? Remember that?
Ante J. Utengarden.
Yeah. Yeah,
massive jams.
Yeah.
I remember Pete would just like pop her up on the screen.
Yeah, like, check
He'd be in the middle of an ad read. He'd be like, "Look at Ante J. Utengarden." Let's see what Ante J. Utengarden's up to these days.
God knows.
Steve, it happened.
What?
I finally tied you on Twitter.
Oh, there we go. Congrats
2
to
years
T.
After Steve said it, 2 years. It just took me to show
I said
up
it was
enough.
inevitable. It was inevitable. T was going to catch me.
Hey.
Stop it.
It took him 100 tweets a day.
I was about to
But
say, the amount I tweet,
congratulate
like, you really
Tyler.
can't say anything. It's not a victory lap.
Good job, T.
That's why you lift all them weights, T.
Yeah.
Fucking.
That's why you shoot in the gym, T. Come on.
I am
Ruin
once
my
again
life.
back to the fewest followers on Section 10. It feels good.
Damn, yeah. It feels good. Let's see. No, Steve's got 76.2. You have 76.1.
Oh,
so
am I
Steve-
still
yeah.
ahead? All right.
Did he just
Yeah,
jump me?
shut up,
Did he
T.
just-
Like,
Did he just jump me the minute I brought it up?
Yeah.
everybody
Everyone-
go unfollow T, please. Let's widen this gap.
Get in there.
Yes.
All right,
Dude,
so at
if-
least now this is the line. I'll always know I had until deadline 2026. I had you beat. That's the line. From here on out, it's not going to be that close.
If you
10 minutes remaining in the period.
Here we go. What's
I'd
up, T?
say if Steve put out one more tweet a day, just one more, he's probably at 100K. He's probably sitting at
Probably,
100K
yeah.
right now.
I just don't tweet that much.
It's not really worth it. That's the other half of the entire conversation. I'm sick in the head, and I like living on Red Sox Twitter.
Yeah, same.
In my head, I just always wanted to be on Red Sox Twitter and be like a bigger account. So to me, that's like the weird obsession I can't let go of.
Someone said deleted X, reinstalling now to unfollow T.
Everybody unfollow. Do what you have to do.
Do what you gotta do, guys. No, follow T. T is really one of the best Sox accounts out there.
Thank you.
That's good.
I wish he'd care less about one person, but whatever.
You heard that. What are you looking at, Jared? What are you doing over there?
He's got the face.
What the fuck is that face?
I don't know. Not something that I trust.
Okay.
Okay.
Not something.
There he is.
Holy.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Whoa.
Why?
Every time I try to connect, my fucking card just refused to cooperate.
Oh. That's all
You're
right.
in Florida?
There's 8 minutes left in the trade deadline.
Is that
I'm
that
well
pump?
aware. Yeah.
Coley, this might not be the time because I know you're not pumped, but if you were to give a trade deadline grade, is there one that sticks out to you for the Sox right now? I know there's still time.
I think it's like I want to say like B minus, but like a straight 80 out of 100 B minus. You know what I mean?
Okay, a hanging on B minus. Yep.
Yeah, like who was T?
Oh, I was gonna say we're all in the. I had a B. I think you're a B minus. Steve had an A minus, and Jared has a B plus.
Yeah, we did a good job. We spread it
all
out
in a row.
Oh my Christ!
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh,
I just fucking.
He's got hit by a car. Yeah.
Holy shit! It's coming right at me.
He just couldn't get out of the way of the car.
If that was the last moment we had for Coley, oh my
It was
Christ!
going so fast that he couldn't even jump out of the way.
I just couldn't believe. Like I put do not disturb on. I got out of my fucking car. It's off. And then fucking the hotel that I'm not even that close to was just like, you want to connect to the Wi-Fi? No, I fucking don't. I parked
Somebody
so
in the
far
chat,
away
I
in the
thought he
parking
died
lot.
for real.
I parked so far away in the parking lot. These two
Sounds like the
jackasses
Sopranos
from Texas
ending.
parked right next to me.
He literally just did the Sopranos
Oh my
ending right
Christ.
there.
Black
Oh
screen.
God.
Oh God.
If there's anyone that watched Eric Miller last year, can you explain how his K percentage jumped from 6.6 to, or his K per 9 from 6.6 to 12.4?
He struck out twice as many people this year.
That's a good take. I want to see the whiff percentage on that. This is what you guys don't see is when I sit here by myself and go through the pages.
Dude gets hit by a helicopter. Oh my God.
He has a ton of control left, right, T?
2030. So it's like he'll be here. The way I described it, Coley, and you might appreciate it more. It's like what they wish Darwin's and Hernandez, like that kind of arm, like what they wish he could have became.
Well, I know what
And,
you're
like-
saying. You can't tell other people that. Like, you can't
No,
say that
he's-
out loud. To the
That's one
public.
of those
people
things-
aren't going to like that.
I would say on the Sports Hub, and they'd be like, "Yeah, you're done talking for the show. Like, we don't want to hear you talk anymore."
Like, hey, why don't you pack up your things? You're gone. You're out of here.
Thanks for showing up, kid. So he started throwing that slider last year.
Another clip from Bones. Shout out Bones.
I'm at Roman just demands a trade.
It's like I can't live like this.
I mean, Craig broke up that friendship and also the totally.
Oh, you don't give a fuck about
Connell
friendships.
We
I
have
could
one
see him
left.
having to speak. Now listen up, motherfuckers. If you got a best friend, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna get rid of him. He don't care.
That's why he loves Wilson. He's like, Wilson only has enemies. That's what I'm going for. I only want enemies on this team.
He saw the Jaron thing. He's like, "Yep, not getting rid of Wilson."
Or Jaron.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. Yep.
My educated guess is that Miami might be insisting on Arias in an Otto Lopez deal, and the Red Sox are not willing to do that.
That's okay.
I can see that.
I don't think they should be fine right now. I don't think they have to do that.
And then
I would hold on to that one post Meyer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then also Miami, I think which could be our fault here. I think that they like Justin Gonzalez, and the Red Sox are like, yeah, no.
Let's see. I mean, if you're not going to give up Arias, you kind of have to put everything else on the table if that's what you want to do. If it's not what you want to do, I think that's fine. But you can't just be like,
Well,
I don't know
how?
what
Yeah,
you're offering at that point.
right. How else? How else do you think you're going to get a deal done if you have multiple top prospects that are unavailable and you just traded 3 of your top 5? Oh shit! The fucking hurricane outside. They better get
Nathaniel
a deal.
Lowe.
Huh?
Nathaniel
Yeah,
Lowe.
shout out.
Guardian.
Shout out Nate. Low Vaughn. There we go. He gets the breaking.
He feels like a Guardian.
Oh yeah, he's got a big swing in him for that team.
Yeah.
Kingsley.
The last time it rained this hard, I lost power. That would be fucking hilarious if I lost power at fucking
At the deadline.
Yeah. Oh wow! Holy shit!
What?
I just saw a passing tweet. The Miami Marlins are acquiring, and I was like, "Whoa, shit!" And it has nothing to do with us.
No, he certainly wouldn't phrase it that way.
No, it'd be a breaking.
Has
Yeah.
there
And
ever
the
been
Red
a
Sox
major
acquiring.
one, Jared?
Say that
Have you ever gotten a major passing bomb that didn't get to you before, Red Sox related? Because you kind of, you guys let each other know. You talk.
Passan is usually the guy that I don't know. To be honest, it's not something that we've ever spoken about. I don't know who he knows. I don't know who his sources are.
In Boston?
Yeah, I don't know who he knows. But he's
me.
pretty plugged in because usually, like, there's been times where he's gotten stuff before me, but like he has more journalistic integrity than I do. So like it's like he'll know something, but he will triple check it, whereas I'm just like, I know that this person wouldn't fuck me here. So 2 minutes.
2-minute warning.
Shout out Jake Roy with the absolute great Eric Miller breakdown. Just kind of diving into a lot of his usage stuff. Let me retweet this. Jake
Nice
Roy
to kinda
doing
do
some of the
deep dives
best
on these guys.
Yeah, Jake Roy, if you want pitching analysis, and he can cut this for a promo, he will give you some of the best that you're going to get in this entire market. Incredible follow on Twitter. And also very just good if you have questions or you want to go back and forth with someone. Like, he's someone who's willing to have the conversation, which a lot of people aren't.
This has been a busy day. I did not think it would be this busy.
This is fun, though.
It's a lot of stuff.
Oh, I just got that same notification, Jared, but from Rosenthal. Like, shit.
Nine, 8, 7.
Oh, shit.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it does a thing. I was hoping it does a thing. There we go.
Let's wait.
As we all know, that'll do it.
6 p.m.
Was May
Steve just shoots his computer. He's like, all right.
May wasn't post buzzer last year, right? It was like 10 minutes before.
It was before. I think barely. It was like 7 minutes left, and then we're like, what? That's it?
Someone commented, Jerry said, oh shit, and I reacted like I'm not in the live recording of the call. I'm like, maybe I just got to catch up. Maybe I got to give it a second to see his reaction.
When does he say this?
Kirby Yates to the Pirates.
Casey Mize to the Padres.
Wow, man, dude. AJ Preller. You
That's
freak.
got to be a rush to see 6 p.m. and then bang, you get a deal. Waiting on tweets. Anything? Usually, like, a reporter will tweet something being like, the Red Sox are done. Nothing new with the Red Sox or whatever.
Yeah. I think they all just got their scheduled tweets out. The pencil's down. I think that's new.
Yeah, to me, this is a really solid but fun to talk about trade deadline. I can't remember the last
There's
time.
a lot here.
Yeah, where like it was actually fun and like you could make good arguments on both sides. Like last year's deadline was so fucking bad you couldn't say anything about it.
Last year?
Yeah.
You didn't like Steven Matz?
That was boring as shit. Shout out Blaze Jordan, the 1 week wonder. Yeah, no. Steven Matz was fine. He ain't no Justin Wilson, I'll tell you that much. The Eli White thing is the weird part. I wouldn't flip him for Jahmai Jones. I like Jahmai Jones more. You also didn't trade any of the quadruple A players you have all hanging out. So they got Robbie Ray, Casey Mize. They're hoping for Musgrove to return.
Well, while we're waiting to see if the Red Sox are done, let's do one more $100 gift card giveaway from Baseball Lifestyle 101. Coley, do you want to pick the stipulation? I did obscure, name an obscure baseball player. Steve's been doing trivia.
Okay. First, T, you're gonna have to pull this up just so we have it. First person to type out Cedar Rafael's full name gets it. Full name.
Shout out Hunter Knoll.
Do it. Jose, be
First
ready.
person.
Be ready, Jose.
And I don't have it in front of me, so no. Full name, Ryan Green.
Full name.
Not
He's got
just Cedar Rafael.
More.
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Maria, it's Maria. Get it? It's
Yep.
Maria. Is that it?
It's Maria. It's
There you
Maria
go.
in the chat. Congratulations. It's Maria. $100 gift card to Baseball Lifestyle 101. Enjoy that. Get you something nice. Thank you to Baseball Lifestyle for sponsoring the stream today. 6-hour stream. It didn't feel like it. I could sit here for another 3 hours, honestly.
No, it felt
I think when we were at the midway point, I was like, oh, okay, we still got 3 hours left. The last 3 hours took like 30 minutes. That flew by.
The guests definitely made it go. The fact that the Red Sox were in it or doing something the whole time.
Shout out to the Nesson folks that hopped on. Really good
Did
stuff.
we-
They were all throwing heaters, by the way. Great work.
Did we get a reason why the Rushman thing took as long as it did?
No, not officially, but my theory is that maybe they were asking him about, there will be no buzzer beater deals for the Red Sox, according to Alex Spear. They're done.
That'll do it.
Okay.
Kind of felt like it.
So no shortstop then.
Trevor Story.
Trevor Story, come on back, brother.
Bob?
Honestly, hell of a deadline stream. The chat was electric. The Discord was electric. We had scoops in the scoop shop. We broke two of the 3 Red Sox trades today. We had 2 out of the 3
giveaways.
We had
broke the
giveaways
biggest
for
deal
free-
of the deadline.
Yeah,
At least
we had
today.
Literally
Yeah,
right off rip. That was in the first 2 minutes.
we started with it. Shout out to everyone who hung in for all 6 hours of the stream. You guys are
Shout out to Cole's
amazing.
pup.
We appreciate all the guests who stopped by today. And yeah, we're probably gonna take this offline and decide how we're gonna continue with the content. But yeah, thank you everyone. Shout out to Jose on the ones.
Shout out to everybody behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Jose, Sean,
Mikey,
Corey,
Bag,
Mikey,
Sean.
Bones.
Drunk
Everybody.
Alex on a bus in Kentucky.
He was
Shout
feeling
out
it.
T, Steve, Coley, Jay Hay, the whole gang. The whole gang. All right. We'll see you guys. I'll see you on Unobstructed Views tomorrow.
Nice.
Only on Nesson Plus and Nesson 360. Thank you guys. Subscribe to the Patreon, patreon.com/section10 podcast. Patreon.com/baseball is dead. Baseballisdead.com for the merch and section10merch.com for the merch over there as well.
Look at that.
Thank you, guys. We appreciate you all. Thank you, everyone who donated in the chat today. That's going to go to the tea pizza party at the end of the year. Very excited about that. All right. See you guys. Bye-bye.